Damn, I was talking for a whole minute. Couldn't nobody hear me, cuz. I was talking for a whole minute and then nobody hear me. Look, hey, DJ Cat Daddy on that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm rocking, cuz. Drake, the pop artist of the decade. Okay. Okay. I had watched that interview. That nigga, they were definitely talking like they talking like he's crowned the artist of the decade already. But hell yeah, bro, I was talking for a whole minute straight and ain't nobody hear shit. I was just sitting here looking goofy as hell, moving my mouth on. What'd he say? Shit. He was not, that was asking him. I mean, they was asking him about a lot of shit. They were asking him about a lot of shit. But not why that nigga outdid the Beatles. But why not nigga outdid the Beatles? Yeah, type shit. Type shit. Fluff said, I'm not finna watch all that shit. Drake looked shook when he was talking about Push. That's what I think, bro. People who saying that and people who feel that way, I think it's just people who like Push and want him to win. While I was sitting here watching, when I was watching the shit, it seems like Pusha T may be the only person on the world that Drake would punch in the face. Like, you see what I'm saying? It seemed like he really, really want to fight Push, cuz like for real. The vibe that I was getting, he was like, yeah, I can rap it out. I can rap it out with this one. I can rap it out with that one. I could piece it up with this one. I could piece it up with that one. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit. But this nigga Pusha T, like, oh my God, I want to punch that nigga in this. That's the vibe that I was getting. He was like, I don't even want to rap. Like, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to Pusha T, he didn't even want to rap. You know what I'm saying? Not really. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. But from what I was saying, this the body language of somebody who want to do something. Like, yes, make like thinking about this nigga right now is rubbing me the wrong way. I really want to go in this nigga. I really want to punch him in his motherfucking mouth, but I can't. So I mean, you might have, I don't know, you might have caught that, but I didn't sense fear. I ain't sense fear. I sense more. I'm gonna hit this motherfucker in the mouth as soon as I see him, type shit. But that may be my perception, cause you know what I'm saying. I don't know. That might be my perception. Shit, who fucking knows? Oh shit, boy, I ain't even put this bitch on a charge. God damn, I'm fucking up. Oh, I'm charged up now though. Got the charge on that bitch now. Pusha T needed some relevancy at the time. Nigga got a onesie on. Hell no, cuz. Rocking that new why we bullshit? Rocking that good old gift gang shit. Don't get fluffy ass off the screen. Look, rocking that good old gift gang shit. Yeah, motherfucker look good too. Merry Christmas to the whole mob. I knew Pusha T since he was Clips and Vibe Beach 100. I know their sister personally. You know what I'm saying? If you know them from out here, then you know they got an older sister and an older brother, correct? Like, bruh, I don't know. I never go there. I'm not the guy that goddamn that's gonna, you know what I'm saying, get the divulging info, because nobody has came for me to even warrant me to start doing that shit type shit. But like, trust me, man. Trust me, bro. Like, trust me. Me personally, me by myself, I could have saved Drake. Boy, I could have saved Drake ass on that shit, boy. Cause I know some shit. Like, bro, I've been up here since '05. You know what I mean? You might be from here, my nigga. I don't even know. I've been up this bitch since '05, bro. I know some shit. Y'all niggas saying that shit, bro. I bet y'all any amount of money if Drake saying push, he'll go in that nigga shit, cuz. I bet you any fucking if it's just Drake and Pusha T in a room, I bet y'all any amount of money Drake beat the shit out of Pusha T. I bet that shit, cuz. I bet y'all nigga like for real now. I ain't sitting here bullshitting. Y'all know I wouldn't tell y'all nothing crazy. But unfortunately, that shit would never happen. I would love to see it too. I fucking love to see it. Oh, Mob, I'm in NC. I visit though. Yeah, bro. I've been up here since 05. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm forgetting on live. Like, I really can't say too much. But look, man, I know some shit, man. And I know how people feel about him up here because he's the guy from the hometown. But you gotta realize, my nigga, like I was up here fucking around in the streets for real. So it's a difference talking to a person in the mall about Pusha T and when you talk to street niggas about Pusha T. You know what I'm saying? When you talk to the niggas who really doing the shit that he be rapping around here. Like the people who really moving and shaking, they opinion may be totally different than the casual listener of music. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say about it, because I can't goddamn really talk about too motherfucking much on that situation. You know what I'm saying? I know some shit though. All this, hold up, what J Dot said. I was vibing to clips and major figures before they were popping. I hold Pusha and Lord Gilly as warlords at my hip hop round table. Respect. Hey, Kamikaze, goddamn boy, my phone went dead when we were goddamn talking on Twitter, nigga. I meant to tell you salute about that. I seen what you said. Kamikaze said he been goddamn going hard for the homeless folks today and all that shit. I meant to salute you about that. But it was only one part. It was only one part where we had a miscommunication at. Like, the thing is, I be trying to get you to understand, bro. It's either I already know the shit or I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not the person to tag with that shit when them niggas be trying to goddamn wake the world up. Motherfucker, I'm already rolled. And I know these people stupid as hell. Like, I don't care to say, man, look, shit, I can't be the one to do that for these folks. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I might turn a new leaf and try to help motherfuckers on game. But right now, bro, I know these folks stupid. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit. You gotta let them go, Kamikaze. Do what you do. What you doing is what you did and what you did today for them folks and the people. That's what niggas supposed to do. Show action. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be goddamn sitting here running my mouth about it if I ain't showing action right now. For all I could do is goddamn hold down my household and look out for the niggas who holding me down right now. That's all I can do. Later on in life, I might can do a little bit more. But shit, I ain't the person for that shit, cuz. Not right now. All right, hold on. Back to this shit, cuz. Artist 2020. Gonna be Rihanna, Katy Perry. What did I say in the title of this motherfucker? Did I say artist? Cuz? I know I ain't say artist. I hope I ain't say artist. Damn, I definitely said artist. Okay, I did say artist of the decade. Yo, I said artist. I meant to put some kind of genre on that shit. I wanted to put hip hop. Matter of fact, let me change that shit to hip hop. Cause I don't want to goddamn, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to put Drake up against all genres, which you might can though, cuz that nigga had more slaps than the Beatles. Matter of fact, hold on, cuz on paper, I don't think Rihanna or goddamn Katy Perry might have been fucking with Drake this decade. We gotta look at these goddamn. No, hold on. Hold on, cuz. Shit, I tell you what, if Drake ain't beat goddamn Katy Perry or Rihanna, he got to be at the table with him. Damn. Hold on. I listen to Drake. It's pretty fucking big. Hold on. Man, everybody, come on. Hey, boo, come on, cuz. You nigga gotta know that. They gotta know that. Nah, Katy Perry ain't got more slaps than the Beatles, cuz. Katy Perry got more slaps than the Beatles, cuz. Hey, Kamikaze, when it's time for it, I'm on the front line. When it's time for it, I'm on the front line. But right now, I know these motherfuckers not ready. I know they ain't goddamn ready, cuz. But when it's time, my nigga, yeah, hell yeah, new world. Yeah, when it's time for it. She had mad hits, but fuck, not more than look, bro. Hold on. All right. Hold on, cuz. Let me see. No. I'm looking up on my phone, cuz. How goddamn Drake hits this decade. Fuck it. Hey, look, bro. No, cuz I got articles. Look, I just motherfucking legit goop, bro. They got whole articles about how this nigga is the artist of the decade, cuz. Start with Spotify. This motherfucker got 28 billion streams. You know what I'm saying? Ed Sheeran, Taylor Swift, Ariana Grande, Post Malone. Ain't now one of them fucking with the Six God. None of them folks, cuz. And every last one of them, my name goddamn shitting on Katy Perry. Hold on, bro. Hello, bro. Drake got this shit. Drake got this shit, bro. You got to think about this motherfucking music, man. Katy Perry only got songs for America, white America at that. Drake got songs that can slap across the world, nigga. All the motherfucking, I ain't need a one dance. Katy Perry ain't got no goddamn, I need a one dance. Motherfuckers ain't jamming a goddamn Katy Perry all over the world, J Dot. Boy, that's that Reggie, nigga. That's that motherfucker Reggie, cuz. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, bro. Hey, look, Deshaun, you might not, hey, you can feel however you feel, but nigga, facts is motherfucking facts, cuz Six God got this shit. And that was something that he spoke on in that interview. He was like, yeah, people like to call me a culture vulture. People say I'm a culture vulture, but nigga, I'm actually tapped in with the most respected niggas who do that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, that's like, they're just like me. If I start making music that sound just like motherfucking the Clips, or if all my production sounded just like Skateboard P, you know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers know getting here, well, I'm from North Carolina. Nigga be like, damn, man. Nigga, you trying to make music sound like the Virginia boys. But not knowing that shit, nigga, if you ask these niggas in the streets, they fuck like in the street. I'm always tapped in with these niggas. Like I could if I wanted to, I'm just not type shit. So, and he does. So I really don't know, cuz I can't call him a culture vulture if he actually tapped in with the niggas who running that shit. Like, I don't know, cuz. He definitely did that though. He definitely got booed off that motherfucking stage. He definitely got booed off that stage, cuz it was the wrong crowd. That wasn't a crowd for him, bro. That wasn't a crowd. The people, think about it, bro. Think about the music that whole Odd Future Camp makes. That shit is anti-Drake. Like Odd Future, the whole swag, his whole swag was anti-mainstream, anti all that shit that Drake does. Cause so why would his audience fuck with Drake? That don't even make sense. It sounds like I'm defending them again, but bro, I'm just stating the facts. I'm only stating facts because I feel like people be looking at shit from one side, bro. And like at this point right now, how I'm feeling about Drake, I feel like that nigga on the clock. Like he need to come with some shit or he out of here. But him getting booed off that stage, like, bro, the type of music that Tyler based his audience around is anti the shit that Drake does. So how the fuck he gonna be able to rock with him? It's not, that shit wasn't gonna work. Y'all niggas showing it. You too. I don't, bro. Who don't like Drake the most? Goddamn, you or the Son? J Dot or the Son? Who the worst? Goddamn. Fluff, no, Fluff, you definitely not finna be up here goddamn defending, and I'm at least trying to call this shit from all around. Well, I'm just trying to goddamn help my homies out, so they don't just be blindly hating. Fluff might come in here, motherfucker. Nah, bullshit. Hey, Shin, I'm dead. What it do, Shin? What it do, Shin? That nigga said I like how Drake was actually singing and got no damn love. That fucked up. My nigga is on the clock though. I ain't gonna fight. My nigga on the clock like shit. You know what I'm saying? What it do though? Y'all show Shin some love, man. Fuck it. This is why kids are so soft these days. They co-sign corny dudes like Drake. It's easy for you to say that if you don't make music, it's easy for you to just sit here and listen to these motherfuckers and stamp an opinion on something. Like, I listen to it, like, bro, I critique music different than the average motherfucker. I'm not gonna be able to have the same, me personally, not gonna be able to sit here and have the same conversation with anybody who don't do music. My stance and how I look at it, it's always gonna be from a somewhat defensive standpoint from any artist, just this shit ain't easy, bro. Like, some niggas do this shit effortlessly. That's my style. I come on do that shit with ease. Some people are very, very meticulous. Some people are overachievers and just do too goddamn much. Eminem, like, you know what I'm saying? Some people just go crazy with this shit. Me, you know what I'm saying? I'm a little chill, but shit, I'm gonna be as good as my competition, or I'm gonna be as good as the beat, or I'm gonna be as good as I'm inspired to be. A motherfucker like Drake, bro, he's so fucking well-rounded. Like, I guarantee you can name 10 artists, or you could probably name 20 artists that does something better than Drake, right? It's probably somebody who's more lyrical than Drake. It's probably somebody who got a better delivery. It's probably somebody who it's probably somebody who got them wittier. It's probably somebody with a better voice. Motherfuckers definitely sing better. You know what I'm saying? Somebody probably write better. But when you take everything and put it together, all of those things, performing, selling records, putting out songs that sound motherfucking good, having lyrics when you rapping, dropping motherfucking songs that people actually like, sing type songs that people actually listen to. Like, I'm not no R&B type motherfucker, but it is motherfuckers who fuck with Drake on the R&B shit. It's not no other artist who is as well-rounded as Drake. It's not, bro. And if you say it is, you're fucking lying. It's no other artist who is as well-rounded as him. It's not one, bro. That's why he is the artist of the decade. That's why he is as big as he is. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that's his art. He does everything above average. He, like, come on, bro. Y'all nigga, J Dot, you being a motherfucking hater, cuz you showing like you, that's just corny. Like, come on, cuz. You can't dismiss this man as not being one of the greatest artists of the decade, cuz this motherfucker is, no motherfucking body who got something on Drake that he ain't got everything else on them. So what if I'm a better rapper than Drake? This nigga does everything else better than me. So what if motherfucking if Kendrick make more thought-provoking or more conscious music? You know what I'm saying? Everything else about Drake music is better than Kendrick's. And that go for any other artist that you name. That's why he the artist of the decade, cuz. Shut the fuck up, Jay. That this nigga just trolling, cuz. This nigga just trolling now. I'm out, cuz. I'm out, cuz. 6ix9ine best everything. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell nah. This nigga said 6ix9ine. Come on, cuz this nigga ain't know what. Now, if he'd have had time, but how he was doing numbers, how 6ix9ine was doing numbers though, everything that nigga was touching turned to gold. Like 6ix9ine could have, if 6ix9ine had a consecutive 3-year run, dropping how he was dropping and everything going how it was going. Yeah, motherfucker might would have had to watch out, but he never really. This man ain't shit. He got locked up before he could even show if he could stand the test of time or not. We just couldn't call him a one-hit wonder. That's the only thing about 6ix9ine. I say we can't call that man a one-hit wonder. That's for damn sure. Like, and I'm talking purely about the music, bro. Like, fuck it. This conversation has nothing to do with the person. Man, I don't know these niggas personally. It's a couple of these motherfuckers I know a couple things about them because of the relationships that I have with people who know them. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, bro, I don't know these goddamn niggas, man. I'm only speaking on the art, dog. That nigga 6ix9ine was dropping some shit. 6ix9ine was dropping shit. 6ix9ine had some shit for real. Being woke ain't tiresome. We need more of it. But bro, that's the thing that like, well, I don't know, bro. You just gotta let people. You just gotta let people take their course with that shit. When the link don't work, what the fuck? Hold on, cuz. When I first coming into that type of knowledge and shit like that, bro, I wanted to tell everybody and tell the whole motherfucking world, like, hey, yada. But after I realized, bro, this shit been going on for so fucking long, like, bro, this shit ain't nothing new. It's like, all right, let me goddamn learn how to appreciate the simple shit before I go crazy trying to save the world type shit. I block shit out now for my own sanity. I've been doing shit fucked up, but like, yeah, fuck all that, cuz. Look at this nigga here. Let me get ready for this shit, but
I'm hate.
This nigga finna come with all kind of Drake slam. You better be on point, man.
I'm telling you, man. Nah.
If you're an artist, Drake's success should inspire you. Help. And literally, that's how I look at it, bro. This nigga was an actor, bro. This nigga was an actor. He can't. No,
yeah,
I don't.
He was an actor, all right.
You see what I'm saying? So if a nigga, if an actor can come in and shake shit up, why can't nobody who do this shit natively do it? Like, bro, you gotta. I don't know, nigga better start putting their best foot forward. Find them a goddamn 40 and a Quentin Miller and a goddamn. No, I'm bullshit.
Yeah. Nah, you ain't bullshit. Keep on talking.
Niggas know. I mean, shit. He said it himself. Shit, I need to find some nigga who got them 5 hooks out there, nigga. Who got me some?
Know what I mean?
I take me a hard ass hook, cuz fuck.
Infrared.
If the mob gonna go platinum, nigga, give me some hooks, nigga. Fuck it.
Mean?
Right.
Easy money.
Ain't never gonna win, brie. Melon say he stay woke, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Tick, tick, tick.
Oh my gosh.
How much time?
Nigga, if you don't add number 5, hello.
666.
Nigga, I put the link in the chat.
Nigga, you didn't add me. I'ma fight you.
All right. Look, here it is.
That's them Drake fans, man. They be hostile, bro.
Hold on. Something caught me. That nigga said you need a good team. Yes, you need everybody that is very good at what they do and only want to do what they want to do, bro. That's the problem with motherfucking teams nowadays. It ain't nobody who want to be just the producer and I'm finna produce and this. Ain't nobody who just engineer and I just want to be the engineer. That's that. Drake has all those pieces in place. Everybody trying to be one man show.
We thought Wayne had a good team too.
Nah, Wayne was just a goddamn machine, bro. Like,
Max said, aim your goddamn camera better.
Man, here, this nigga in the middle.
far as I'm concerned, Wayne owed Pusha T an apology because
Max
Push was trying to tell them about that shit, and no one was listening to him. Push was like one of the first people to call Baby out before Rick Ross did. And niggas all Pusha T hating, he doing blah blah blah. That nigga was right.
All true.
I'm saying, man.
I mean, but
what I tell y'all niggas about being the motherfucking first Indian?
Incites a rap battle is for somebody to go at another person. I mean, I think that comes along with the territory. Every rapper has always gotten into it with another rapper, regardless. That is part of the culture. So I don't think that is abnormal. I mean, because we saw quite a few rappers go at it with Drake before. Quite a few of them have lost, especially Meek Mill. We can also say that Meek Mill is a dope motherfucking rapper. I've been listening to Meek Mill for a very long time. Meek Mill is a dope rapper, but that nigga lost to Drake. Period. Now,
but he also.
Hey, guess what though? Guess why he lost to Drake and niggas don't even know it though.
Something for him, but I'm gonna decide not to drop it because I don't want to say this.
No, that nigga didn't have shit. That was the thing, Deshaun.
That nigga didn't have not a goddamn thing.
Meek didn't have shit.
That nigga came out with that shit first.
And that's why we got charged up first. He said it in an interview. He said we got charged up because he didn't know if Meek was over there fucking up or if he just had some shit that he been sitting on for 6 months waiting on me. Like, and once he realized that the nigga ain't have shit, he was like, he was fucking with Serena Williams at the time. This is one of the most competitive people on earth. Niggas don't even know. Serena Williams gassing that nigga up like, hey, you gotta kill him. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, nigga, Serena Williams goddamn made, if it went for Serena Williams, we wouldn't have got back to back. I put it to you like that.
Hey man, well, we ain't get no back to back with Pusha T.
But that's the thing, because in a part of the interview when niggas saying Drake looked like he was scared or Drake looked like he got nervous, from what I seen, that nigga looked like he wanted to fight. He didn't want to rap against Pusha T no more. He was like, fuck this rap shit. I want to beat you up. But that's what I saw.
I mean, that nigga, like I said, Pusha T came out and basically told the world about Drake's son, and Drake wasn't even sure if that was his fucking son at the time. Drake
we knew that was his son.
Exactly. That's why he was like, man, fuck this rapping shit. I don't want to rap about this.
All right.
I don't even know if this my son or not. What, like at the time he didn't know.
But thank you for telling
you
everybody.
Do know there's a picture of Drake and that girl 9 months before, and he in a bathrobe with her in a room.
But bro, it's a motherfucking porn star. Who in their right mind that's gonna be like, okay, that's just my baby. That's my who ain't nobody just gonna eat that charge.
Hold up. Only fucked twice. Drake came out and said they only fucked twice. So of course he wasn't sure if it was his or not.
If that wasn't his baby, why was he giving up money for it?
When was he giving up money?
That's what Pusha T was calling out on, because he was throwing cash behind the back, yo. That's why he got called out on that.
At any time, y'all gotta understand. At any time,
he was hitting bitch off with cash behind the back to shut her up.
All right, look, peep game, bro.
Female money to keep her quiet. So giving her money for the baby until he finds out if it's his or not is quite the norm in rap culture. When they're not sure if it's the baby or not, because it's okay, yeah, I'll give you some money. This will hold you over, whatever.
Bro, J-Dot, you can't. We're not talking about regular broke people, cause we're not talking about broke people who just gonna wait for the paternity test.
I ain't saying that. I'm saying
talking about a person who can afford.
I'm saying that
to do something about it until they know. Like,
but you're telling me he can afford.
Understand that because she also signed a non-disclosure agreement. Why do you think we haven't seen the baby, and why do you think she doesn't say shit about the baby?
Oh, we was about to see the baby at the little opening for his shoes, but we know,
man, that nigga was not gonna bring that baby. He was not finna DJ Khaled that baby.
Hey, but he said that. Drake
said
that.
No, Pusha T said that. Drake said, man, I was not finna goddamn. No, Drake said out his mouth. He said he wasn't finna goddamn. I'm finna Khaled my. He said. Drake said I wasn't finna goddamn Khaled my baby, cuz I'm telling you, he said he wasn't finna Khaled my baby.
It's the motherfucking norm. I don't give a fuck.
Y'all be defending these light skins.
I ain't defending them. I'm telling you,
y'all be defending these light skins.
No, what you're saying don't make sense though. How's he gonna have enough money to hush her up behind the scenes till he finds out if it's his baby, but he ain't got no money to get that shit done rush overnight in the labs and shit? Come on now, yo. Man.
This nigga, hey, bro.
That makes complete sense because here's the thing.
He said he got more than one. He said he got more than one test, though. He said he got more than one test. I'm not gonna take one test, bro.
So many other females can come forward.
If I got Drake type money, yo,
fucking mouth closed, so no other females come forward. That makes plenty.
If I got
billions of dollars that you could just throw it out.
If I got millions of dollars and I got money like that, yo, I'm spending like 100, 200 grand to get that result back ASAP Rocky on a motherfucker.
You cannot rush DNA depending on how much money you have. When you have that shit go to government, you cannot rush that. There's some things that
you have. And too, bro, he got multiple tests. The man said he got this child tested 20 times.
Do we know if that's his son now?
Yeah, he knows his son now. Yeah.
He knows.
Okay, so why when he made the song and he said, "I only love my bed and my mama, I'm sorry," everybody thought that shit was so hard. He said that shit way back, and that's supposed to be the name of his son, right?
That's the middle name of the child.
Right.
The middle
but he
name
said
of the
that.
child.
He said that before. The
no,
rap
bro. Well, hold up. That song was a fresh track. Now you know, goddamn.
That's what I'm saying. We said he said
over
that
half.
before the
No. Over half of the album got rapped. Over half of the album came out after motherfucker Pusha T dropped that shit. Cuz a lot of that shit was fresh material. That wasn't no goddamn.
No, that was in God's plan. That came out before the rap beef. That was in
God's
plan when he said that. I only love my bed and my mama, I'm sorry.
God plan didn't come out after before that Pusha T shit, did it?
I swear it came out before.
No, fuck
no.
God plan didn't come out before that Pusha T shit,
no,
bro.
It did not, because we did not know about the child at all.
We didn't know, but Drake knew.
Pusha T told the whole motherfucking world.
Andrew, you know anything about Drake?
I know his music, but I don't pay attention to his celebrity gossip.
Oh, word.
Good man.
What's good, everybody? What's good?
Slick, whoa.
Hey, bottom line, that Pusha T shit was gay, nigga. He shouldn't did it.
Yes, I'll agree with M. Sotelo. Drake's team is known for doing small artist music from
y'all talking about.
I'll agree that Drake does need to pick a better team because a lot of his people.
Hold up, Flippy. What you say, Slick?
That's his baby mama name. Her name like Badina or some shit like that.
Yeah, I know.
That's her name. He was talking.
Hello? Sophie something.
Oh, you can't hear Slick King.
I can hear him.
I cannot
hear him.
I probably gotta go out and come back.
Hear him. He probably has to go.
Everybody.
Yo, Slick, you got to go in to come back out again, and gotta go out and come back in so Davey can hear you.
I can hear him. Fluffy can't hear him. She the only one can't hear him.
Oh, never mind.
So God's plan came out.
So go out and come back in.
God's plan came out in 2018.
Yeah. Fuck it. See if it'll work.
So God's plan came out, 2018, and
it seems like it came out longer.
Story of Adidon came out last year. So Adidon when last year? Story of Adidon.
It was like April last year, April 2019.
It came out in May. So Story of Adidon came out in May.
Bet.
So let me see the exact date of when.
So God, like I said, God plan came out after that shit, right? And goddamn, ain't nobody tell Jay-Z to stop selling big lyrics. Y'all need to chill the fuck out.
Oh yeah, they did.
Well, Cameron did, but shit, ain't nobody do shit about it.
I wasn't in the rap beef back then. That ain't our problem.
You know what I'm saying? Who did anybody jump on the goddamn bandwagon with Cam when he said that shit about Jay-Z stealing big lyrics? I don't think nobody wrote that shit.
I don't think
but you also can't compare a lyricist like Jay-Z to a lyricist like Cam. You can't compare Cam to Pusha T.
Look, Donlin said Drake the guy.
Hold on, Cam might be better than Push.
Let me do a song with you.
No.
Cam might be, man. Hey, look, Malice with a hard one, bro. Y'all niggas forget Malice with a hard one.
Nah, God's plan came out in January. God's plan came out in January, and Story of Adidon came out in May.
Gucci try to get.
But that don't mean that nigga didn't record that shit 8 months earlier either.
He recorded it in 2017.
Okay, so that's our point was made. Was that song was definitely before, but he was the one who still told the world because we had no idea. When that nigga said my bad, we all thought that nigga was talking about.
So is that still a hot bar then?
But let me ask you, how is that putting a pressure on Drake?
I mean, I still fuck with it.
Because he told
I'm not
that
mad at Pusha T for coming out, but I'm just saying Pusha T was the one who put that nigga business out in the street.
Man,
but Pusha T with the beat, no battle rap. The reason Pusha T did that is because he said Drake said his wife's name in that Duppy shit.
Yeah, but that's petty girl shit, man. Pusha T better than that, man.
For that.
He's not better than that. He's a grimy ass nigga. We know that.
Come on, bro. We know what Pusha T live for. Pusha T live for competition.
Okay, can we let the lyrics where he just said that he mentioned his wife?
Pick on niggas first because he won't
pull that part up for us. I mean, I'm just since we here, we entertaining the
people. Hold on. Everybody cannot be talking. Hey, look, y'all talk one at a time, please.
No, I'm just saying that Pusha T like that competition, man. That's why he be going at niggas. You know what I'm saying? He want to bring it out for the sport, man. I don't think he means shit by that shit. It's like he went after Lil Wayne. You know what I'm saying?
I still can't hear this nigga.
Fuck Drake.
Hey man, so was y'all feeling the same way when Jay-Z was talking about fucking Nas's girl and leaving the condoms in the car seat?
Oh, Nas fucked him up.
I feel like it was a low blow, but to me it was desperation though. I already knew he was gonna lose. He was scared what was finna come for his ass. He knew what he did.
I ain't gonna fuck. I liked it though.
You gotta go low blows against Nas because Nas coming with point.
But Nas's Ether, you gotta think about Ether. Ether was like a mad album. Like he was really just talking shit. Jay was spitting out facts in
oh my god. What?
Nah, yo,
and I prefer Nas.
There's a reason it's called being ethered, yo. There's a reason.
Ether is talking.
I want to say there's a reason why I can't hear
that song ain't nothing without the lyrics, bro.
You can't hear him. Come back, leave and come back, Fluff. You'll be able to hear him.
All right, hold on.
All right, man. I mean, I'm
saying that song ain't nothing without the lyrics, bro. I mean, if you listen to that beat trash, bro. But when you listen to it, the lyrics, the shit just hard. Nas came for him, man, and that's all he had to do.
He said the Ether beat.
Ether beat is trash without the lyrics. That shit is trash. Hey. But with the lyrics, now so much better than.
I don't know if I
Dominicans in the building.
Keep it going.
Don't none of that shit take away from Drake being the artist of the decade, though. For real,
I agree with what you said. I get what you saying though.
Nah, yo, he ain't artist of the decade.
Who is J Dot?
I'm saying it's probably gonna be like somebody like Adele or Katy
No,
Perry.
They're not. Adele, bro. Nobody got more slaps than Drake. You may not want to believe it, bro, but if you look it up, I'm telling you, Drake got this shit.
Can you hear me now, Fluffy?
I wonder how people would feel if Justin Bieber was named the artist of the decade.
Justin Bieber,
right? Justin Bieber was artist of the decade, so
he probably could have been.
Fucking negative.
He probably could have been.
I wasn't. Oh, Justin Bieber shit in like 2008, 2009. Anyway, like
he ran out of gas.
He was uploading YouTube before he uploaded his first single, I believe, in 2010 as a official artist.
Man, they probably gonna get that shit to Cardi B.
What?
Yeah, I can see that.
Cardi B.
Nah, man, it's got to be somebody who spans the whole decade.
You, man, it's gonna be somebody that nobody's talking about. They're gonna get that shit to Cardi B because of Bodak Yellow.
But that's not a decade though, because
I understand that
the
people who are voting don't.
That's why Rihanna can't get it.
No, I agree. I can see Drake getting it.
Bro, Rihanna done took about 5 years off though, ain't it?
Huh?
Rihanna took about 5 years off, bro.
Yeah,
and she's surprised.
And she's still relevant.
She is
though. You want some more shit? You want some of that gas? Rihanna got that gas now. I never heard.
They gonna get that shit to Bobby Shmurda because he been relevant off one song.
Bobby Shmurda, get out.
Shout out Bobby Shmurda.
Shout out Bobby Shmurda for real though. One time from the GS9.
Bobby doing his time and he ain't saying
nothing. Man. They gonna give it to some weird ass somebody that ain't.
Drake has not ever not had a hit. That's the thing about it.
Yeah, he got hit by.
That's a fact.
That's
everything he done dropped been a hit.
At the end of the day, what I will say to y'all about this Drake shit is it doesn't matter how y'all feel about the nigga, regardless personal feelings in or out of it. At the end of the day, Drake has had motherfucking hits that have been played back to back on the radio. Without him advertising any of the shit, Drake has been able to drop shit without no advertisement, and the shit still fucking slap. The radio pushes his shit, and regardless of how we feel about it, my thing is we cannot knock that nigga's grind because at the end of the day, in order to keep having hits back to back, that's a motherfucking grind, and I feel like people should respect that regardless. Like it doesn't matter how you feel about Drake, it doesn't matter about Drake's personal life. None of that shit matters. It's just the man put out a grind, just like how we respect each other's grind in here as YouTube channels. That's what it is. It's a fucking
wait. What grind was Drake?
Drake
long-winded, boy.
Drake don't write none of his shit. He don't produce none of his shit.
That is a you don't know that man don't write nothing. Drake, he wrote all his best songs. He only got help with the songs.
No, but saying Drake,
he write for other artists. Like,
listen,
he do.
You can't say he don't write when he wrote for Mary J. Blige and he don't wrote for Beyonce. You can't say that man don't write.
Alicia Keys.
Saying that Drake is the artist of the decade when he don't write or produce none of his shit is like giving. It's like giving.
Okay.
It's like
you sound like Skinny. You sound like how Skinny be talking about Zay when you talk about Drake.
It's like giving employee of the month to the loudspeaker outside of McDonald's.
No, not even. You sound like Skinny talking about Drake. It's like you sound like Skinny talking about Zay. Everything you saying is not fact based. It's just because you don't like the man, bro.
I'm being honest with you, and I don't listen to man music like that. But Miles got a point. Who else out there is more charismatic than this cat? Everything he touch, go. You could say blah 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 blah. Do that on your album. Put Drake at the end of it. You gonna make some money, dog. Who else out there?
How many niggas he done gave that stimulus package to? Your favorite artist ain't giving out no stimulus packages.
I don't think Tyler or Frank Ocean gonna be making any music.
I don't think Tyler or Frank Ocean could have broke as many artists as Drake did. How many motherfuckers did Drake break? Drake gave us the Migos, my nigga.
I feel like you have
he gave that flow.
It's not about
Drake.
being the artist of the decade doesn't mean that you write your own shit. I mean, my nigga Elvis was bigger as shit, and that nigga we know for a fact was stealing his fucking music from black people. But motherfuckers still
Lil Walter specifically.
Period.
I don't fuck with Elvis either.
But the thing is, that's why I say
artists, and that nigga was stealing every motherfucking thing, and y'all motherfuckers still gave it to him.
Who's y'all?
Y'all motherfuckers. I ain't co-signing Elvis at all, yo.
But I'm gonna say this.
Y'all gave that shit to Elvis. We giving that shit to Drake.
Don't put that shit on me. Hold on. I'm not. Okay. I'm Jewish, so I'm not the white.
I don't know about. Okay.
That'd be stupid.
Yo, hold up. Y'all see this shit though, right? Hold up. Beyonce's sister writes her shit, but why people not talking about Beyonce writing?
But you want
right?
But they say Beyonce is one of the greatest entertainers to ever have walked this.
Y'all remember that?
Exactly. She's well rounded. That's the point I'm trying to make about
her. She well rounded and can't sing. Nah, bro. In person, bro, that bro got the deepest voice. She sound like what's
I got a question for y'all. So
I don't know how it is in person, but
somebody has a question.
But that conversation already came though. Remember Carrie Hilson busted out, dog. She had been writing their lyrics for a long time.
That's why Carrie Hilson gone too. What the hell you gonna
play the so that conversation already
you should have got some ghostwriters, sis.
I mean,
my thing about Drake
was claiming he was writing her stuff.
Drake jumped on everybody's shit. He got something coming out every other day. It seemed like damn near. And we say he artist of the decade because he been putting out like that. I think the person who's artist of the decade should be somebody who hasn't put out as much, but they managed to stay just as relevant, if not more.
No, that sound retarded. Why is you artist of the decade and you ain't gave us shit? You ain't gave us no art.
Right.
Artist of the decade.
J. Cole gave plenty of art.
Artist of the decade means that you put out the most work. Why would we not put it out to the most work?
Decade.
That's like
giving plenty of art, bro.
That's like giving a motherfucking loudspeaker outside of McDonald's the motherfucking employee of the month shit right there. What you
like J. Cole ain't gave y'all no art.
Just described.
J. Cole ain't gave us no art.
Enough to be the artist of the decade. I like
J. Cole.
J. Cole already said don't.
I just want to hear y'all say no so I can go crazy. J. Cole ain't gave no art. None.
Not enough.
He ain't gave us no back-to-back.
I just think that he not.
He ain't been dissing nobody. That's somebody who ain't been in no disses. He ain't been in nobody beat.
He ain't gave us no.
Don't nobody want.
They don't want no problem. You know they don't want. What motherfucker don't want that J. Cole smoke? Cause
he been begging for it. Don't nobody want
to go in that Drake.
Right.
Nobody going that J. Cole for J. Cole.
Don't nobody jump on it though. He waiting on it.
He waiting on it, but I don't think nobody. They don't want that good of
every R&B song that came out in 2015.
So
R. Kelly wrote his own motherfucking
niggas
music and
not
still don't get no
afraid of
money off of
Drake.
that shit.
But they're afraid of Jake.
Now, let's not bring up R. Kelly, yo. R. Kelly just had a really rough 2010 to 2020.
R. Kelly had a rough decade.
We can all agree with that. R. Kelly had the rough.
Yeah, we can all agree on that shit.
He had a
R.
rough
Kelly
decade.
had a rough decade. Give it to that nigga.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah,
Y'all killing me with this shit, man.
he earned that, bro.
I ain't giving R.
He
Kelly.
earned.
I ain't giving Jay. I ain't giving R. Kelly shit.
That nigga R. Kelly had a rough decade. Give that shit to R. Kelly.
That nigga earned that rough decade.
Oh no, they gave Bill Cosby.
That
a hard
nigga's
time,
decade.
yeah.
That nigga's decade.
Hey, who had it
been
worse?
rough since the decade started, bro.
He had it worse. It don't matter who you name after that. He had it worse.
R. Kelly or Bill? You think R. Kelly had
Ain't
worse than
nobody
Bill?
suffered as
R.
much as
Kelly.
R. Kelly.
I think
Yeah,
Bill.
R.
Nobody in the
have
music
a
industry
relationship
suffered
with my
as
kids,
much as
but I
R.
can't
Kelly
do it.
has.
Bro,
R. Kelly, they said,
Do y'all realize that R. Kelly does not even get any royalties off of his music? Like
bro,
that
do you
nigga signed
realize
over
that
his
Bill
royalties
Cosby
right.
thought he got away with it? This nigga was an old ass nigga,
Nah,
cuz.
he
He thought it was
going
on
jail
free.
now, yo. He going jail now.
He done. That's what I'm saying. I think Bill got it the worst, bro. That nigga thought he beat the case, and nah, cuz like
That nigga Bill thought he beat the case for
that
real.
nigga
For
thought
real.
it was
That nigga
going
Bill thought he was
free.
gonna die in peace.
You know where Bill fucked up though, right? Bill fucked up by getting too big and trying to buy the network.
NBC.
Yep.
Once he
Yeah.
started
When
trying to
shit
buy
got
the
that
network,
shit right,
everybody was
let me
like,
remind you,
everybody's like,
Bill.
oh hell no, yo, we know Bill.
Not once, but twice.
We know Bill
It
be
was
fucking
2
doing
times.
shit over. Yeah.
I
The
knew
first
you.
time.
But see, I would say it ain't
just
that.
the
But see, here's the thing.
review.
I'm and not to be rude, at all. And I'm gonna say this, and I don't think that I'm cold hard for this, y'all.
Uh-oh.
But
You is.
Bill Cosby is at the end of his lifespan, so I don't think it's worse because I feel like R. Kelly still got some years to live and could have made more popping
Now,
ass
if his ass
music,
go to
but he's
jail,
not
he
gonna
don't.
get that chance because it's been fucked up. So I feel like R. Kelly's life is way worse because he still got more years to live with this shit
R. Kelly.
than Bill. Bill could die next year and the shit is over with.
How many more hits did that nigga really have though? Like, I don't think that nigga made every song that you can think of, cuz.
But he
Not to
made
be
the most
rude,
money
but
off.
you know when the
Bro,
nigga
we
say not
all
to be
here
rude,
because
you
of
know
R.
it's
Kelly,
rude.
bro.
Now he could have made money off his old shit for sure. But as far as
He
like,
can't make
he
money
had
off his
too many
old
more.
shit. He
I
sold
don't
the
think he had a
royalties.
Trying to hide it. That's the
buy
reason
any.
Rooster here right now.
Huh?
Shit. Yeah, you trying to hide it? That's the reason Rooster here right now.
You goddamn lie. I feel like I never do this shit.
He said you a goddamn lie.
This dude.
Hell no.
Can I say something I've been wanting to try to say for like 5 minutes, but I didn't want to interrupt. You see, at the end of the day, it's the people that make the celebrity / company successful, and that's why Drake has become Artist of the Year. Imagine if there was a company of the decade. Disney would win in a landslide of all the things that they bought, from Lucas Studios to many others, including 20th Century Fox and all the successful films that they've had this year. It's the people that make the thing successful, and it's the people that have made Drake Artist of the Decade, from their downloaded music to the people buying his albums and soundtracks to a whole bunch of others.
I agree. I think
ain't
you make
gonna
some
do
great
that
points there.
motherfucking thing. How about
Yeah,
that?
he on point with that shit front to back from company. Like, I feel
From
like
a company aspect, if it was to
that
go
would be
like
a better
that, yeah,
conversation. I feel like for
definitely
real.
agree.
Who had the
Kelly not
company
getting
of the
royalties
decade?
because
That
his
would
ass
be a
didn't read
fire
better
ass
contracts.
conversation. I agree.
Who had what? I can hear you, man.
He was saying like, you know what I'm saying? It's the people who make these artists, the companies who backing them.
Oh yeah.
And I
It's the
feel like
pushing of it. It's the
goddamn,
grind of the people. Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
I feel like company of the
That's true.
decade, the company of the decade, that would be an entertaining conversation. Like,
Disney
I
taking
think
that
we
all
should
day
start
though.
doing some
Like
shit like
dude,
that.
like you said,
That's gonna be Disney,
Company
bro.
of the decade.
yep.
Disney is a company with an umbrella of a bunch of other companies,
I
bro.
don't
They
know,
own
though.
everybody. They're a piece of everybody.
On the flip side of that, though, like Netflix had a real good decade. You know?
Don't worry,
Netflix
Disney finna buy them.
definitely. If you had to look at streaming services, I think definitely Netflix.
Netflix so to come up like
Netflix, Spotify, shit like that. Like,
y'all feel like Apple fell off or has it maintained?
Apple always gonna have their core fan base.
Apple just doing. Apple isn't doing anything different. They're just Apple. They're not falling off.
Right.
I mean, it's just
They're
Apple,
gonna do.
bro.
Apple is only
Jesus
gonna do enough to
Christ.
maintain. Apple is a nigga that arrives to class and just says,
I
"Look,
know,
I'm
and
here
that's
to just get my C grade and get the fuck on."
Right there.
So I didn't see right now. I know we were just scratching around at the surface with him buying networks, but I didn't know that part. This nigga,
Me neither.
Where is it at? It's in a weird place too. Where is it? Like Minnesota or something? He got a house somewhere in a weird place and sit on top of
that shit early in his career. Somebody got that. He probably slipped up on that shit.
But Bill got kids though, so people should know that even if you knock him off the pedestal, you know he got a whole will and testament. That's where that shit is going. So
they still can't get it.
You can't just knock him off and think, okay,
we talking about people with old style mentalities though. You know what I'm saying? And of course, motherfuckers, today we gonna fight. You just ain't gonna be able to take our shit, but you don't think they mentality be like, shit, we gonna try? You know what I'm saying? How we gonna do?
Because here's the thing: even though he has an estate on top of the landfill, like I said, Bill has kids. So if he has kids and anything happens to him, it goes to his wife. If anything happens to her, it goes to their kids. This is gonna be a long fucking time before they get that land. You can't just come up off of land like.
Oh, they got nothing but time.
My grandmother.
You must not know how the government works.
And that shit transferred to my.
Right, that's why you in jail.
You're talking about people
knock them motherfuckers off like this.
You talk about people with generational amounts of money, yo. They got time to wait, yo. They ain't got nothing but time.
They'll be waiting because that's some shit you'll be waiting on.
Because that's they gonna tell their grandkids, they be like, yo, I need you to keep your foot on Bill Cosby's family's neck, yo.
Cosby's next.
Yeah. I'm about to die.
It becomes a personal vendetta. I mean, we've seen that in presidencies before.
They be doing it though. It's the truth.
Shit, all
Come on, man. Hey, people really think Epstein killed himself, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, right.
They can do what they want to do.
Cool, y'all sleeping on Amazon, man. Amazon got this shit on Smash, bro.
You ain't lying.
Amazon is took over. Do y'all prefer Amazon or eBay?
Amazon. Amazon.
eBay.
As a contracted employee by Amazon, I'm gonna say Amazon.
eBay trying to get back though, cutting them seller fees and shit like.
I've been on eBay the last 2 weeks, yo, and got my 72.
I was never happy with the product that I always got from eBay. I just felt like they didn't do a really good product check. Like I don't feel like they got that down packed to make sure that what you're advertising.
eBay don't do product check.
Hell no,
man, nigga sell you a picture of some shit on eBay, boy.
They will too.
Yeah, that's the part that I don't like. I mean, and you can be careful with that. They'll
probably
Amazon
charge you
too,
200 G's and sell your ass a sack of leaves.
I forgot what I was talking about, man. I think I was talking. We might have been in a group chat. I was saying nigga was selling motherfuckers pictures of iPhones and shit like that.
You was talking about that last time I was on.
Yeah,
wasn't that y'all that said that read the fine print?
She said read the fine print. She sold these when they like $200 a picture, and she mailed them straight photos, bro. And they went to court, and the lady was like, "Well," and the old girl was like, "Some shady shit," but. Hey, she right. You gotta read that.
It was a girl.
Yeah, it was a mom. It was actually two. No, it was just a girl, but the mom and the daughter got it. Yeah, she got a mom and daughter out of all that money. It was like $200 pieces for each picture.
Nah,
you see it in the
bro.
You see in the video games all the time. It'll be like PS4 for $150, but you read the print and it'll be like it's just the box. PS4 box. $150.
Right, because people are not taking the time to read that fine print. They get hella excited.
You got to do your due diligence when ordering on eBay. You got to look at their account, how long they've been on there, their feedback, like how active they are. Like you got to when it comes to ordering on eBay, it's just use PayPal. Is all I gotta say.
For real.
Just use PayPal.
PayPal do that guarantee you get your money back shit.
Shit, Angel, I want to hear you talk.
Get your shit got
for Angel.
Huh?
And they want to hear Angel talk. They said, man, let Angel goddamn say so, bro. Hey, Angel came in talking that shit.
Yeah, you say whatever you want.
No, fuck with. Don't fuck around. Fuck around. Nigga talking about shit in the chat. That's about.
Well, I've been more happy to say something. Yeah, I prefer Amazon over eBay, but in my opinion, if I want a cheap deal through an anonymous, I usually go to eBay because I bought a few software codes through eBay. But if I want something from a trusted seller, Amazon is the way to go.
Software codes. What would you?
It's a hidden market in eBay, huh? He knows we don't know.
Software code. Come on, girl. You buying code. Hey, what the hell you got going on over there, Ainge?
Right.
I'm laughing at the dude onto my right comments. What's your name, sir?
You making no remote detonated bombs over there and shit.
What the fuck?
He said he getting crazy codes from eBay. Wow.
I ain't even know they be selling shit like that.
This nigga a hacker, bro.
Yeah, I ain't know some shit.
Codes. I need software codes. I go.
My hacker home. You got the hacker on your squad.
Hey, Davey.
Huh?
That's Happy Man, bro.
That's Happy. Real life, cuz.
Happy Man, bro.
He been right here the whole time.
Then get yourself up, bro. We done found you.
Like the usual.
Now we know how you setting that. Now we know how you shutting down streams and stuff. You got the eBay codes.
You got Happy Man name.
He right here.
No, because let me explain. Because just a couple weeks ago, I bought a code for a software that I use to download videos called All AMV something. All AMV Soft. It's basically a downloader that you can use to download videos and such. And I got a code from eBay that I purchased for only $150.
Oh, so it'll make the software work.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Oh,
code. I got codes.
Yeah.
That nigga password is look alive.
When you say code, I instantly I'm starting instantly thinking about, you know what I'm saying, other shit.
Stupid.
That
password is look alive. Shut up.
Who said
I like you, Gucci. I like you, Gucci.
Hell no.
Oh,
Gucci already knows. Gucci be in here on the fuck shit, boy. I fuck with you, Gucci, just for that, man.
Shit. So hey, I already know we can't. I can't get y'all niggas to fully agree with me that Drake is the artist of the decade, but
fuck him.
God.
Fuck Drake. Wheelchair Jimmy looking ass motherfucker.
I can see it happen.
Who is your artist of the decade, Deshaun?
Cole.
Who yours, Jay?
Mine?
Yeah.
Come back to me, yo.
All right. Who you got, Flo?
I'm rolling with Drake.
Damn right. Who your favorite artist this decade, Ainge?
It's a toss-up between Drake and that one dude back in 2004 that had the hat that looked like an Arby's logo.
Neptunes.
Skateboard P.
Yeah.
For real.
He said like the Arby's logo, bro.
He came with the goddamn the Smokey the Bear hat, didn't he?
Yeah. Because in 2014, after the Grammys, I believe, he had his photo taken with that humongous hat, and Arby's kind of joked with him, and Arby's ended up purchasing it for $250,000.
Damn. That nigga ate good off that hat, didn't he?
Yeah. I guess he had the meat under his cap the whole time.
Damn.
We have the meats.
Who you got? Who you got on this?
Who said we have the meats? Who said we had the meats? Log out. Log out. Who said that?
We have the meats. I didn't say it, but that's just funny, yo.
You log the fuck out right now. Whoever the fuck said that shit.
Who you got this? You got this decade, Sleep?
I would like to see Kendrick get it. I think Drake would, yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly can't get it, but
we ain't finding out who Max said it was gonna be.
That you put, like you said, man. If he just halfway good in everything, and you put it all together, he gonna be better than everybody.
Exactly.
Everybody is good at one certain thing, you know what I'm saying, and they real low on everything else. So
that's what I'm saying.
That's how I like it boxing. So that's why I can get where you come from with that.
You can find 20 rappers that can do something better than Drake does, but every last 20 of the motherfuckers can't do everything else better than he can do than them type shit.
But I won't take nothing from Drake. Drake can spit when he wants to. He just stuck on this damn R&B shit. The nigga spit though.
That nigga be listening to too much Aaliyah in his personal time.
That nigga get busy if you want.
That motherfucker mean, ain't it? He mean as hell, but I'm agreeing with both of y'all at the same time. Cause both shit dead ass true. Like that nigga mean, but he gotta be over there listening to some goddamn SWV.
Keith Sweat and all that.
Hell
shit.
yeah, that nigga be over there listening to H-Town.
He said he like seeing jokes.
Shy and everything else. You hear me?
That nigga still listen to cassette tapes.
For real. With some old headphones
Said,
on.
let me rewind it. Somebody give me a pen so I can rewind this shit back.
Run that shit. Bite.
All right.
That nigga's favorite album was when Usher had on the U-Chain.
Hell nah. Nah, bro. Like I think that nigga want to do R&B.
But you can tell Drake be in his personal motherfucking feelings though.
He always in his feelings. That's why nobody like his ass.
And Drake said,
that's
just you that don't like his ass. That's
in his
you.
defense,
Common of the people have spoken.
In his defense, Drake said, shit, I can make songs for these dust ass niggas all day, or I can entertain some females, man. Which one would you pick? I'm cool with that shit.
He entertaining them 17-year-old girls with no guidance.
Now see, that's gonna be the talk. That's gonna be the talk for 2020, man.
He be grooming. He be grooming.
That's look, bro. You think I ain't gonna be on that shit 2020 if Drake don't get right? Like, bro, if that shit don't come back right, man. Look,
what happened?
I don't want to hit. That's the part that I'm not. I don't want Drake to be the next. I don't want him to be next, cause like
he's next.
No,
he's
man.
up next.
He next.
Yeah.
It's all the light skin was, man. First was Brown.
Just fucking album, bro.
That nigga,
y'all think that nigga gonna be next? Gonna have some shit on him?
Yeah, he's on the way. There's only if you call him the artist of the decade, there's only one way to go from there.
You know, the only thing, in my opinion, that Drake will
y'all
get.
saw what happened to R. Kelly.
The only thing that Drake will get next on, in my opinion, is on a date.
Damn. Shit.
Remember the 2000s MTV show Next?
Yeah.
He's gonna be next like that. That's the only thing he's gonna be next on.
Bro, you might
do say he's the Drake.
That's an obscure ass
Drake.
That's why I was laughing. I would laugh. That's exactly why I was laughing. You ain't gonna get no goddamn you know like.
They are stupid, man.
So Matt, who your artist of the decade, man?
All right, y'all gonna hate me for this. All right,
this nigga gonna say Trina.
Not me.
Nah, because he on some newer shit. He hasn't been around too long, but all three of his albums were fire. I'm going. My favorite artist of the decade right now is Post Malone.
Post
I mean, I don't hate you, but
Post Malone been killing it lately, yo.
I feel like Post Malone is a better feature, though. I feel like Post Malone is this decade's Nate Dogg.
He can
T-Pain.
He got
the T-Pain. This decade's T-Pain got to be 2 Chainz.
Fucking right.
Yeah,
gotta be 2 Chainz. 2 Chainz was on everything.
Future, I would go with Future first before
2 Chainz might be this decade.
It's a toss up between them two.
I like Post Malone. I'm sorry.
I hate Future. I can't stand Future.
Yeah, I respect. I can't stand Future neither. Man, Rich Homie
I mean, I ain't mad at the Post Malone. I'm not mad at it.
I ain't mad at Post Malone just because that motherfucker talented, bro. Like nigga can say what he wanted, what they want to say. They can say he cultural. They can say
a real homeless person all the time.
Yeah, they can say he dirty. They can say whatever they want to say. But that motherfucker Post can go, and that motherfucker got a voice out of this world. Like
right,
Post can yodel. That motherfucker be yodeling, man. Like
get out.
Get out, man. I'm just gonna say right now, we all failed the test.
Give us a sample.
No, I can't.
When Davey asked us who was artist of the decade, we was all supposed to say Young Davey, and we all failed.
Everybody know I had the hardest.
Nah. Davey ain't the artist of that decade. He's on the come up for 2020, 2030.
I'm gonna be Drake. I'm gonna be Drake.
All the way.
But nah, real shit though, bro.
I'm be your Bubba Sparks, yo. I'm coming up with you, bro.
Let's
Wow.
go. Me and Matt finna take this shit
Did he
out.
say you'll be his Bubba Sparks?
Yeah. We gonna get it
fuck with
dirty.
that, though. I fuck with it.
Hey, I got my hook, man. There go my hook, man. Goddamn right. We're gonna be good as long as goddamn Jay keep dropping these hooks, man.
Y'all foolish, man.
But nah, for real though. I like that he said post because like secretly I'm really a fan of his talent. Like I think that motherfucker
his new album killed it, yo. And he had that song with Ozzy and Todd, what is it, Travis Scott, and like that shit was fire. And
now where you bullshit, motherfuckers
Hey,
would really
is
be
today
mad if
Wednesday?
Post came out the same time as Drake.
Today Thursday.
People would be mad because Post would have had enough time to put enough music out there.
that's
And
what
we
I'm
would
saying.
have that conversation is that you know that would have been putting race in it and some old shit because you know
they would.
Yeah,
Man, it's just about the body of work, man.
Right.
Look
everybody hates on Post, but I like him, man. He's on the come up real hard right now. Him and the baby, yo. The baby's on the come up too.
Right.
Yeah, that dude right there, he coming up fast.
Yeah, he blowing up. He's blowing up hard.
I'm not worried about the baby, bro. I'm just I'm scared people gonna get tired of their flow. That nigga literally sang
it's repetitive.
Same song every goddamn time he on that shit. But if he don't find no new flows, he might be out back next year.
I don't know. Your Mystical lasted a long time.
Talking about the baby.
I was gonna say, I don't know about that shit. It don't matter. It seems like.
Yeah.
The B slap. This all right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's fact. That's fact.
I'm pretty sure Post Malone was home alone this Christmas.
Word up.
Nah, yo. Post Malone be getting pussy though.
Right, I was gonna say with his look, I'm pretty sure Post Malone gets some. I'm pretty sure he ain't lonely.
Yeah, no, he ain't lonely.
I get lonely. Take me. Come on, Drake. Drake got a song for every fucking moment. Just thought I'd throw that out there.
Drake, the only one I think that was on Christmas today by himself, singing to the wall in the shower.
Drake was singing to a portrait of Aaliyah.
Just
the future. Mel, King Kong got the future, cuz. You think P. Diddy ain't finna drop that bag on that boy?
Nah, Drake was FaceTiming with little Adonis under the Christmas tree, opening presents and shit, yo. He's like, what's up, boy?
I'm telling y'all, P. Diddy son finna take this shit over. Ain't nobody gonna like that little nigga. Too much. Even drop that bag.
Post look dirty as fuck. Gucci get on my nerves. Gucci, I done already put you in the bushes. Go, you want time out, bro. Go to the bushes.
She said you in the bush.
Post look dirty as fuck.
Low key, P. Diddy had Biggie killed, but we ain't even gonna.
No, that's a conversation.
We're not gonna talk.
Hey, we on a hip. Hey, this a hip hop stream, though. You know what I'm saying?
Look, if we're gonna get into that real quick, can we get into the conspiracy theories of what happened to Big?
Hey, I would like to know. I mean,
I don't know if it's
anymore. Yeah, there's all sorts of facts to prove that shit.
Yeah,
you think Big really? Come on,
I did not.
Come on, Jay. Come on, tell me.
I wonder how did that
You trying to get Jay killed, man?
Yeah.
You can't do that shit on your live.
Right.
You just matter of fact, check. Goddamn, y'all.
I just look. There's YouTube documentaries you could look up that spell out.
We can't do that here.
Plenty of things.
Okay, you gotta throw me on one.
So do everybody think that Suge try to get Pac killed?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Because back then, man, if you wasn't making no money for Suge, you wasn't making no money.
Yeah, you wasn't shit.
Right.
Right. And
if you weren't making the money for him,
it's about
he had
I knew it was real when they said he hung Vanilla Ice
around that time too. You had all the niggas from NWA that left. You had
the beginning
Drake, who was on the verge of leaving.
Suge shot me at the beginning of Machiavelli.
Man.
Y'all ain't never tripped off that?
Yo, hold on.
You never tripped off that?
No, I ain't never called it.
On zeros, you go look at it, listen to it right now. 000. As soon as it come on, it say Suge shot me. And then it be like today's news, blah blah blah. They say Suge shot me.
Then
type it in. Then type it in. As soon as it come on, the album. As soon as it come on.
Damn.
You talking about the Machiavelli album?
Yeah, it says Suge shot me.
Yeah. In other news, and then he goes Suge shot me.
Right. It sounded like somebody walked right past the mic and just said this shit like Suge shot me.
Okay, I ain't with all these ghost
That's
stories.
creepy, man.
Hey, yo, y'all ain't see the shit on Jimmy Kimmel where Suge basically admitted to killing Eazy-E with the fucking needle, y'all.
I for so seen that shit. Yeah, he said that Eazy-E shit. He called it the Eazy-E.
Yeah, he said you just shoot somebody up with a needle infected with HIV. That Eazy-E shit. That's what he said. And it was like,
he was trying to insinuate, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, yo.
You gotta think about it, bro. That shit was fucked up because everybody know Eazy-E had hoes, bro. None of Eazy-E bitches had none of the kids got it. You know
right, that's what I said. Like, how the fuck this nigga had kids and none of the kids was infected?
Everybody know Eazy had. Hey, look, if anybody had bitch, what Eazy had, who the hell might sign him like that? Oh my.
I mean, that's a whole other thing in itself. Because if AIDS is a sexually transmitted disease, who was the first person that had it?
I hear that. I don't know.
It's man-made. It's everybody know this shit man-made.
True that it was man-made though already.
I think
that shit was man-made for chemical warfare.
It's transmitted though at the same time. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, they say just like
chemicals out there, like gases that they have that can like go off and make your tongue swell up and choke you to death.
Hold on. Both of y'all niggas were talking at the same time, bro.
My bad. Go ahead.
Nah, I was trying to figure out what the hell both of y'all was saying, so y'all figure it out.
I mean, I was just saying, like, I think that I know for a fact that the shit's man-made because I mean they got shit out there for chemical warfare. Like if you breathe in a certain gas and make your tongue swell up until you choke on it.
That's
right. They got shit out there, man. So
yeah, I think it's called Rice or something like that, ain't it?
Suge was definitely in on the Tupac shit though, because he told Tupac not to wear his fucking vest that night. Yo, he told him to take it off after the shit. Yo, he's like, nah, you don't need that shit. Yo, you with me, bro.
Like you said at the beginning of the album, that shit bothers me, man.
Yeah,
y'all Pac fans, y'all Pac fans, nigga. Like, what's going on?
It's scary, bro.
That shit since I was little, like, you know what I'm saying? You know that shit came out.
Nah, Suge didn't kill him, but he was in on it.
I ain't heard it since then. I ain't heard it since I was goddamn shit. When Machiavelli came out, I might have been. How the fuck old was I? What year Machiavelli came out?
96.
96 or something like that. No, 97.
Goddamn busting nuts when
96, 97.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
The song he's talking about, the intro was on Bomb First.
Yeah, so it come on. Still shot.
God damn, bro.
How they gonna light up? How they gonna light up the whole car? Hit only Tupac. Suge, big ass motherfucker, not to be hitting, yo.
He's right. Yeah. Man.
I'm dead ass serious though.
Like, I always found it funny that Suge get hit.
No, he ain't get hit. Not even in the arm, yo. Like.
But when all that stuff happened, it was like all types of stuff was wrong with the whole story. People was finding 2 different pictures of the car being sprayed up, where the billboard in the back was different. Like it was crazy. Like they had.
Nobody ain't saying that Suge did it. Like, of course, he couldn't physically do it himself, but motherfuckers goddamn, he knew the shit gonna happen. That's what
he had it happen.
Yeah,
he paid for that to go down. Just like I don't believe OJ killed old girl. He who did it.
Why would Suge fuck his money up?
Because he was leaving. He was gonna leave. No, he was finna leave.
That nigga was finna leave Death Row, and goddamn, you make more money off a nigga dead than you do alive. Everybody know that.
He had just signed Storm, that girl that's on there. That's gonna be my girlfriend. He had just signed her. That was gonna be his first artist to come off of Machiavelli Records, a female.
And it ain't like Suge ain't have no money.
He was finna be out.
He said Suge got shot in the head. How accurate is that? I ain't heard Suge getting hit. He got grazed.
Grazed.
Yeah, what? He got grazed? I ain't never heard.
I never heard about him getting hit at all.
No type of issue.
I never heard that
shooting. It's always Pac. Nothing. They don't have nothing about Suge being shot. He ain't got no markings. He ain't got nothing.
I ain't see nothing. Like I didn't see no. I didn't see Suge out there with no fucking bandage or nothing on his head.
What it was right there with Fluffy saying Pac was gonna fuck his money. Can you imagine if Pac would have came out, lived, dropped a record label? Who would want to be with Pac?
Everybody.
Like, nobody look at Pac. There's an interview with Method Man. Takal was supposed to come out. They was like, "Why you keep pushing it back?" He said, "Nigga, you didn't see who coming out today."
Nah,
said, today. I'm not dropping album today.
You know how bad he was gonna fuck his money up? Remember what Dr. Dre did with Eminem? That's what Dr. Dre was gonna do with Tupac when they got out that shit, yo. Dre and Tupac was gonna link up, and they was gonna set that shit on fire.
You already know Big Dick.
And he was already reconciling shit on the East Coast, getting there like they had that one what was called One World album or some shit like that with Buckshot, Black Moon, all them.
So boom, okay. Now that we everybody on the same page, is it possible that Suge had Pop killed and Puff had Big killed? Cause them niggas was finna squash that shit.
That shit would have been so hard, bro.
Off of it.
What'd you say, brother?
If they could have made money, they weren't gonna be able to make no more money off the goddamn beef. And if it ain't no more beef,
not only that, the two biggest artists was finna go and make their own stuff.
That nigga Bob, what the hell you lip? What the hell you say, nigga? I can't hear you. What you say, bro?
You're muted.
You're muted. You muted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dip and come back. Run that shit back, Turbo.
While he gone, what's his name, yo? I didn't catch it.
Deshaun.
Deshaun.
Yeah.
I was trying. What's Ace Boogie name, man? What's that dude who played him on Paid in Full? That's what he looked like, bro.
Ace.
Yo, no cap that or kind of like Tyler, yo.
Yeah, bro. Like the dude that just like
niggas on to us, bro. Them niggas on to us. We gonna have to chill.
One day,
they on to
us. He do look kind of like
heroes come.
Hey, bro.
I wonder if he's ever heard that. Yo, you ever heard that you look like a bug from Paid in Full?
Yes, I've heard that.
He said
oh,
ain't no this, yo. It's fucking.
Yeah.
Whew. I mean, that ain't a bad compliment.
That nigga over there genuinely tickled.
Hey, man.
Oh shit!
He said, I'm not part of this conversation. This is their opinion.
I don't know if y'all saw it, but we was talking and all the screens went black, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, that nigga, I ain't even attention. Good.
That's warning number one.
Yeah. But shit, we already put that. That's the answer right there. Them niggas were finna squash the beef. That's why they got murked.
That's why I believe, bro.
Niggas, man.
And that shit was hard. What was that album that Eminem produced? And it had that song that had Biggie and Pac on there together. That was one of the hardest tracks ever to me, dog. Was how the hook go? I'm dying to live and living to die.
Oh,
yeah. The running shit.
I remember that shit.
Yeah, that shit was hard, bro.
Damn, it was that shit. Them
yeah,
freestyle they had.
Huh?
They had a freestyle too. That shit, motherfuckers ended up turning that shit to us. So I think that was on stage or something. Them niggas went back and forth eating that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. They would have dropped something, bro. Man, what if that was just like all the plan to start all that shit just for that shit to go down?
For them niggas to come together and fuck shit up.
Yeah, bro.
The motherfuckers seen that shit like, y'all niggas finna make all this money on us? Hell no. Poof, poof.
Right.
Hey, man. I mean, you gotta think, man. Pac was he was there. He was almost not almost. Nigga was pretty much a martyr, man.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
Like,
all
day.
A
martyr. Like he
That's
was.
That was real about. You know what I mean?
Like government was legit watching Pac.
Yeah, like
that nigga popped the
off. He was too controversial.
Come on, man.
Huh?
That nigga shot an off-duty cop like that nigga about that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. And
not only shot him, he put two in his back, yo.
Yeah.
That motherfucker put two in his back.
Fuck that.
For real.
Not playing.
They say that nigga couldn't fight too tough, but he'll swing on your motherfucking ass too.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's hard to me. You can't say that nigga ain't got hard.
The craziest thing is look at everything Pac did, and he was only like 24 when he died, yo. He was a kid, yo.
Yeah, he was young as shit.
He went bro.
Him and Big, yo, both of them were kids.
24, 25.
Yeah.
That shit don't make no sense, and that's what that show you right now. Like motherfuckers may be coming bigger, faster, stronger, but we're definitely stupider. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like back then, motherfuckers may not been as big and jumping over buildings like LeBron, and the motherfuckers was definitely wiser, bro. We losing knowledge every generation, cuz.
I don't even think it's just that. I think back then niggas was just more focused on what the fuck they wanted and went for that shit, dude.
Because now it seems like we live in a day and age where a lot of shit is easier to grasp on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it seems to be a lot more easier, which is why everything is so fluctuated. Like when you think about it, the music industry is so easy to get into. You don't even gotta have craft no more.
Nope, right. You ain't even gotta have no skill.
So it's like I get where some people, you know what I'm saying, right? Like where some people might mention art because you're comparing him to what we saw in the past. You know, like niggas had to really have a talent to become a singer, an artist, or an entertainer. And now it seems like any one of us in here, if we decided to be a rapper, any one of us in here could do it and be successful at it. Any one of us.
That's what I said, man. What was that movie, Brown Sugar, where they was making fun of dude that was R&B singing, talking about "I love you like a 40 ounce" and shit like that? Wasn't that Brown Sugar? Or it was one in the old movie? And today they make songs. They make songs like that today. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. And nowadays it's fucking cool to do drugs and shit. I be telling people, say, look, man, the rappers I was listening to was drug dealers, not drug takers.
Yeah. Right. And then I'm when I knew it was over. This is when I knew it was over, bro. When 50 Cent was getting on Ja Rule for being an R&B thug, and then he started doing it, and then all the real R&B niggas started doing it. I was like, it's over.
It don't work like that, bro. It don't work like that. That's like when you got flipped.
I know this shit was over. I know this how I knew the shit was over around about 2-3 years ago. I started listening to the shit, bro. Females, all these new females are rapping. All of these females that's out rapping hard than the fuck. All
and it's about time. It's about time though.
Singing.
Like
reverse all the way around.
Like I told my uncle, I said, dog, the Cardi B sounds so tough, nigga, because it's her delivery, bro.
She's right.
Her shit.
Her delivery makes her sound like she's
Anybody know who Boss is?
Boss.
Yeah. Old female rapper named Boss. Nigga, she went in, she beef with Shaq, she beef with everybody.
God damn.
Everybody, but the broad was raw. That's who, if you listen to how Boss used to rap, her delivery, that's what like Cardi B sound like.
Nice.
And she was hard. She went hard. She was on
a
bunch of old soundtracks. But yeah, she was not. She was from California, but she was hard though.
I believe if
Conscious Daughters. I don't know if y'all know them though, but they was hard too.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Eminem had a pill on his first cap. You talking about
LS1 on rapping, Mel? LS1 on rapping. Damn near harder than any dudes, cause all the dudes singing, cuz.
Right.
No, I get that where the roles kind of reverse itself, Davey. I think you have
that shit reversed all the way around. Like it's some little chicks out named Bang 3. They rapping hard than a motherfucker.
Who?
Bang 3.
Huh.
Man, listen, hey, when you see these little motherfuckers, they going. They sound like Chief Keef when he first came out. Like, man,
can't rap either.
There's a Spanish chick from out in Cali named Snow that be tearing it up.
Snow the product?
Yeah, yeah. Out in San Ho. Yeah, she throws that shit.
Let her in.
She goes from English to Spanish and back again too. That should be hot.
Snow wrong.
Hey, boy.
She be killing it.
Yeah. But that was my shit. When I peeped that shit about like 2-3 years ago, cuz I noticed it's a lot of people. It's a chick from UK, Lady Leisha.
Mm.
Man, on the lyrical standpoint, shit, she fucking over a lot. All these motherfuckers, cuz,
but it's about time though. It's just a matter that they be canceling each other out, dog. The women get treated like comedians. There's always one good one, and the next one got to get booted out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
the only fucked up issue about it is that they don't know how to just come together and just make great.
Yeah, bro, because they could be running, bro.
Yeah, like y'all could be running shit, and we could be picking a female for artists.
Quit hating each other.
Man, I tell you,
that's real. That should be there.
Just say if City Girls and Meg Thee Stallion link up, them niggas gonna start the shit like the female Atlanta run. You know,
Hot girl summer
Yeah,
shit.
until somebody say something stupid and they gonna be like, "Well, I'm the best rapper ever," and then Remy got to come and put their ass down like shit.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be honest, it's only one female on City Girls though that can rap. That
JT, everybody knows JT write that shit. JT be writing all that shit. Goddamn, Miss Miami, she just
that
on
other
dick.
one. Yeah, she no, we was good without her. Send her ass back to jail.
JT,
we need a female Wu-Tang.
Damn, bro. She said send her back.
Yeah, she can't be free.
Hell, who said send JT back to jail?
Fluffy did.
Talking about putting her ass back in jail.
Hey, I told y'all I'm a fucked up ass person. I'm a fucked up ass individual.
God damn, man, she couldn't just go home.
That's a horrible.
I don't give a fuck.
Sweetie,
She couldn't just go
Tell
home.
what?
She had to go back to
Yup.
jail.
tell what hard than the motherfucker. The hardest female MC like. That's how I felt for a long
MC like one. MC like was a deer right there, boy.
I felt like that for a long time until Remy came out. Remy took like
Remy tough, bro. Remy still tough.
Yeah.
What y'all think about Lil' Kim at the BET Awards this year, y'all?
I don't watch the BET
Lil'
Awards.
Kim was playing fucking dodgeball with herself.
She was out there. Yeah, yo, exactly, yo.
I just be trying not to look at Lil' Kim, period, bro. It's like I respect her. And Lil' Kim is like, you know what I'm saying? But god damn.
Lil' Kim used to be fine, boy.
Back in the day, she was so pretty, and now all of a sudden, I think she was like an Asian woman.
And now she looked like
Eartha Kitt.
A doll.
She looks like a 5-year-old tried to draw her, and that's what you ended up with.
Like a shaped up piece of ham.
For real, play. She like Eartha Kitt. That's what she like.
Her ass be all like
yo, she like she could just peel her mask off.
He said she could just put her mask on.
That's what she looked like. She could just be like,
pull a Tom Cruise, huh?
Hell yeah. Mission Impossible.
Like it smells like hyena sausage.
What? That's disgusting, bro. That nigga
coming up with some shit, bro.
Like raw meat to me, cuz. Like Tiny, Lil' Kim and Tiny got the same. Man, let's not talk about these folks, man.
This dude. You caught me off guard with that. I was like, what? Vienna sausage.
And who?
Her face looked like it smelled like Vienna sausage.
Vienna sausages. That shit look like
the water that's in the Vienna sausage can.
Nah, but you're right though. Tiny got that same situation. It's that nose, bro.
Yeah, is that what it is? It's like that goddamn. I don't know. Them girl better leave that plastic surgery alone, bro. That shit don't be going right, cuz.
Tiny nose been like that though. She like a little fruit bat. She just skinnier than.
Like a little fruit bat.
She do. Like a little fruit bat. Now she gained weight. You know, it's like making it skinnier and shit like this. So
yeah,
I don't know how. That's why she a mouth breather now.
A fruit bat. Cuz I'm weak.
Somebody frying.
Right, what's Fluffy over there? Goddamn.
No, I'm outside.
Fluffy over there cooking.
I went here all that shit. Hey, you doing?
I said I had to go outside. I said it's raining real
about-
bad. I had to go outside.
Damn, it's raining.
What are you outside for?
Because we had the Christmas lights on, and we the only niggas on the block with the fucking Christmas lights on and shit. So I had to go outside. Like, let me unplug this shit.
Fuck that.
Nah, man, Drake out there by the tree singing, "Baby, you got it, girl."
This dude's stupid. Hell no.
You stupid.
This nigga outside the rain, nigga, with a boom box.
With the stereo playing.
He out there pretending he doing his dance moves and shit, like he on Stump the Art and shit, dancing.
Him and Jacquees out there trying to fight for her love.
That nigga
get on my nerves.
The real king on R&B. Hell no.
No, you didn't.
You slap his ass.
No, that's what he be saying. I don't mean that shit.
Jacquees is king of R&B, nigga. No bullshit. No bullshit. That didn't feel right. I swear it didn't feel right. I can't even let that on rock.
Oh,
Bro, this nigga said he was the king of R&B.
But how you gonna be the
He
king
been
of
that
R&B
shit,
and
too.
didn't even have his own album yet? You don't even got your own album, nigga. Every song you made was a remix of somebody else's shit, and you hollering you the king of R&B. How?
Tell me y'all seen the video when he was doing the Chris Brown "You" and he was dancing in the shit, man, with his stiff ass.
That nigga was trying to battle Chris Brown, cause he finna tie Chris Brown ass up out there.
Bro,
what?
and Omarion challenged Chris Brown to a dance battle, and that did not work out, man. So,
Oh, hold up, Chris Brown fucked up Omarion
on stage, bro.
I would look. I gotta see this. Somebody send me that footage. You know that's one dance battle I've been dying to see my whole entire life. Omarion versus Chris Brown.
Omarion thought he
but we
had
already
sauce
know that.
got sauce.
Omarion is not fucking with Chris Brown. Period.
Look,
I mean, I didn't think that, but shit, I would love to see it. Growing up, you would have thought Omarion would have got damn goat, cuz. That nigga Omarion had that shit on the come up, cuz. Don't fake
that one video. I don't remember what. I think it was
that touch video, nigga.
Touch. Look at
that nigga was Omarion like that shit, nigga.
It was a comedy show where the dude said the whole reason he beat Rihanna because she told that nigga he can't dance.
Damn. Daniel Blake, man. We just keeping everybody in the holiday spirits, bro. We making sure everybody ain't nobody got no holiday blues around this motherfucker. We rocking and rolling. I appreciate that too, Banker, my dog.
But it's a great to spend the holidays with you guys.
Oh yeah, man. It's a pleasure to have you.
All right, happy man.
Angel.
But by the way, Mob, the other night when I donated the $5, you're like, God damn.
Yeah, boy. I'm appreciative, man. Don't nobody got to do shit for me, bro. It means a lot. It really means a lot.
Made me laugh my butt off that night, and I appreciate the humor of what you said.
Yeah, man. No, it's just all love, bro. For real. I be overly appreciative, man. I be overly appreciative. Shit, that $2 right there got me cheesing like a motherfucker right now, cuz it make me feel like y'all niggas love me a little bit. I ain't gonna fake.
You're like, I know you're coming over for fuck, please, but god damn.
Yeah, shit caught me off guard. Boy, like, hold on. Hey, shit, man. Hold on, cuz. Damn.
Angel came out the bat like, here you go.
Yeah, shit. I fuck with you, cuz. Fire. That shit. Hey, what? Shit, let's go. I fuck with it.
That shit was all love. Like anytime that somebody donate to your channel as a YouTube and you still a small YouTuber, that shit feel hella good because there be days that you be feeling like, man, I'm about to give all this shit up and log the fuck out and not log back in. So when somebody donate and you a small YouTuber, that shit feel good. Like I'm not doing this shit, or you see my craft, or you see what I'm doing, like that.
I had quit yesterday, y'all niggas. I had quit. Matter of fact, I quit this morning. Y'all niggas ain't even know it. I was like, man, I ain't fucking with you.
Yo, on the real, my best days on Twitch are usually when I don't feel like going live, but I go live anyway, and it's just like shit just pops off, and I'm like,
them be the shits. Hey, like, thank God.
I'm like, y'all don't know. I'm like without y'all, man, sometimes it should be rough. Like, you just don't got the mindset for it that day. You just push through it, and the other people, they come through with the support, and they just put you back in a positive mindset, yo.
That's real.
That's the realest shit I ever did here, because I promise you, I was over this motherfucking Vlogmas yesterday, and then I logged on, went live. I swear to God, on everything I love, made almost $100 on the live, and I was like, y'all fuck with me. Y'all fuck with me the long way.
Shout out to Fluffy's live.
Hell yeah, boy, them two bangers be going a long goddamn way. And Slick, I'm telling you, bro. Why? As soon as you get monetized, because niggas fuck with you. Like, you don't have to have 1 million subscribers. You don't gotta have 100. You don't gotta have 1,000 people in your live. As long as people really fuck with you, they gonna look out, cuz. Now that definitely helps when you got them goddamn 1, 2,000, 3, 4,000 in your live. Now that shit I ain't gonna fake, but man, you got a good 10 motherfuckers who really fuck with you, cuz. That's how you, man. Look, we gonna be all right. You hear me?
Like, make you keep doing videos. You like us too.
Just those hours, man. How they was taking my hours, but now they didn't start giving them back though.
Okay, that's good.
And motivated, like, man, fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying? But I've been getting on her anyway, like, fuck it, man. But like my, you know what I'm saying? What's the word? Shit, goddamn me, my attitude wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, fuck it, I'm on here, y'all. What's
Yeah,
good?
but YouTube
But
does that sometimes. You'll
Go.
take your hours for no reason, and then you'll
Nigga
look
take
back in
the
a couple
hours.
days, and those
Just
hours will be back. I think they just trying to go through and verify that you made
good
them correctly.
Good cat on here, man, is on YouTube. He may have told me, look, check out, don't look at that no more. He was like, go on your app, look where it say watch time, right? You just got to do the
And click
math.
the hours.
And he was like, it'll say for 28 days, put on, 365. And when you do it divided by 60, swear to God, it's like a big ass difference. He was like, you look at the computer, dog, because it'll go up and down, even though like he believed they fucking with my hours, but he was like, even if they ain't, it wasn't gonna match up because like it's a day and a half behind.
Yep.
Half bank. The next day it's gonna be accurate.
This should always be a little bit behind. But hell yeah, bro, I'm telling you, bro. Soon as you get past the finish line, my nigga, motherfucker gonna bless you, nigga. You gonna fuck around your first live when niggas figure out like they can hit that bitch. Nigga gonna put about 200-300 on your ass. Watch.
That's what it do, man. But like I said, man, I got 6 days. I mean, 5 days now try to hit it. But if I don't, at least I know how to get to it. You know what I'm saying? I know how to get to it faster. My goal faster now. You know what I mean?
I got a question for y'all. Why do y'all even worry about monetization when you can just set up like a Streamlabs where they donate through a bot and you just have that shit running your chat, yo?
What?
Like YouTube don't take no money out of it at all.
He's saying like use Cash App or you know what I'm saying, just some other donation service.
Well, I got Cash App,
but you know what? Because here's the thing. I think the stigma that comes. I think there's a stigma that comes along with it because you know what? A lot of people recognize the hard work that gets put into when you actually hit the monetization level. Like you obviously put in hard work to show that you want to be here. So I think a lot more people are more apt to give to you rather than trying to give to your Cash App. Because if you just a nigga with 500 subscribers and you telling people donate to my Cash App, a lot of people are like, why should I donate to you? You ain't even put in the work that half of the people that have a super chat put into it. So I think there's a respect factor. I think that's what most people are looking at is like, I look at your channel, it's like you have put in the time and effort for me to donate to you.
It's almost like
I look at you as more of a celebrity.
Mob name brand, fluffy name brand. I'm not name brand yet. I'm trying to get there.
I was just wondering because
no, bro.
I was just wondering because the culture on Twitch and YouTube is a lot different when it comes to donating.
Yeah, no, it's two different cultures. It's two different.
I'm just trying to see where it comes from. Where you guys like why you didn't?
No. Look. For me personally, like everybody different too. For me personally, I would much rather, if anything, somebody donate to the Cash App or straight to PayPal. But for reasons I understand, like Daniel saying, it's just easier to just hit the super. It's just easy as fuck to just hit the truth. It's a button there for them to do that. It's easy.
No, I feel it.
You know what I'm saying? So
I was just saying because like
them being picky, like, no, don't hit the super chat, send it here. Like, shit, motherfucker ain't got to send me shit. So whatever you choose to donate that bitch, you know what I'm saying?
Jay, right.
And
then, Jay, there has been a lot of people on YouTube that have misused using their Cash App. There have been a lot of people that have come on here on YouTube and set up complete lies. And I mean, it's probably happened on Twitch too. And people are donating to these people. And then you find out that person's not really who they say they are. Because if a motherfucker takes the time to monetize their channel on YouTube, you obviously know that, okay, they were going live, they were putting out videos to get these watch time hours. It's not like a lot of us come out the gate with banging ass views, 100,000 views, 200,000 views. It don't happen like that. It's a slow come up. So I think because people have come on and abused the option of send money to my PayPal, it looks bad if you are a small YouTuber and you promoting like donate to my Cash App. Because when I see that shit, when I see somebody that's a smaller YouTuber, even when I was a smaller YouTuber, I never asked not one time for a motherfucker to donate to my Cash App. If anything, it was the other way around, me giving to somebody's Cash App and not trying to receive, because I didn't want to be known as a person that, how you already asking for money and you ain't even put in the work to be on here yet.
Shit, I remember I put my Cash App on my name, man, but watcher, you know who Demetrius is, Demetrius Reynolds. He was like, man, put your Cash App up there, man. I've been trying to donate to your ass for the longest, you know what I'm saying? And he went line, I put it up there, and people started donating, though. But I never asked somebody, like I say, I never tripped off of it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, someone brought that to your attention, though. You weren't just like, yo, let me just put my Cash App.
Right, but there are people that are like, hey, guys, donate to my channel, and they mention it on their live stream. If I see a motherfucker doing some shit like that, I'm like, you money hungry. You not really here because of your craft.
That's why I said that you have a bot.
Well, I don't mind if you're saying it's trying to grow or something like.
I see what you're saying.
Like
you saying like have a mic
on my YouTube channel, on my YouTube and Twitch, I have a thing called Nightbot, and it runs timed messages when there's people active.
How do you get that running, man? What do they mean by?
You go to nightbot.tv, you log in, you set your timers, and it can do whatever you want it to do.
And it'll say like every half hour, it'll be like my messages be like, did you enjoy the stream? Do you like the stream? Do you want to support? Here's a link, and you click it, and it takes you to my Streamlabs. And Streamlabs.
So people, when you go on Streamlabs though, it just automatically start working.
Yo, Nightbot,
the Nightbot is a YouTube channel. It's like a YouTube channel. You got to make it a mod, just like a regular person.
As a moderator.
Yeah, but Streamlabs is a site like where you log in with your YouTube. It'll say log in with YouTube. It'll connect with your YouTube, and then you can have like a link that connects with your PayPal and your credit card, and then people pay on there, and it hits your bank from there. Like, and you can bypass YouTube and Twitch and take the money all for yourself. The only thing that they take is a 3% PayPal fee, because you can never get away from that 3% PayPal.
And no. And another thing too, J Dot, think about it like this: like, right in sneaker YouTube, nobody ever expected to be going live and getting donations. This is not even a thing. This shit brand new. See, like in the gaming world, that's what I'm saying. In the gaming world, y'all so advanced with it. Y'all been doing this shit for so long. Like in this shit, this is like the first time it's happening in our genre and our style of content. So we just don't know how to go about it right yet. Like I was thinking
that's crazy because you know what's crazy though. Here's the thing and why I said like, when people donate to me, I'll be super excited about it because I don't have a genre on here. How many comedy channels have y'all come across they're not already big?
Right.
There's not a lot of, so I'm in a genre like I just kind of get in where I fit in. Like I don't be knowing about half the fucking shoes y'all be talking about, but nigga be over here straight politicking like I am. Period. Okay.
But your shit, like I told you on your channel, Fluffy man, just you stay real like you is. You gonna blow. That's what makes you watch your ass. You
but it sucks though.
Your personality,
like make your own lane, and that's what I feel like I've been doing is having to make my own lane because for like y'all like when y'all mentioned what was his name, Mike Rich, and I'm looking him up and I'm like, damn, y'all got a whole godfather in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like it's somebody to look up to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But when I look at it for me, I'm like, damn, we got only like 3 or 4 main big comedy channels. Like 3 or 4, nigga, that's not a lot compared to how many people are on YouTube.
Yeah. Shit, but she was actually small too, though.
Yeah, but I was just gonna say, like, this shit we just got a small head start on you. Like the motherfuckers who are OGs and respected now, literally are just getting this status because motherfuckers who was coming up watching them are making their own channels now. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And you all know something, Fluffy? I feel the same way. And one thing I've learned over the time that I've been on YouTube in terms of comedy is that you will get the most laughs out of the stuff that people don't expect. Because how many times have I made you guys laugh tonight with my humor and jokes when we were speaking? I've made so many of you guys laugh, and believe it or not, I do that a lot of times on streams where I'm in the conversation and I just spit my stuff out and people laugh at it because they did not expect it.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It truly be like that. But, you know, it's harder because I feel like for me, yeah, you have your mainstream people that you could look up to, but see how, like, you guys have a close-knit society where you can be.
No, this shit ain't close-knit either.
Like right now, somebody got 400,000 subscribers and everybody's in here like we almost got the same amount.
Yeah,
man, that shit don't happen for me. When you look at comedy range, it's literally every person for themselves, and you like, damn. Because I promise you, at one point I was gonna leave YouTube because I was like, bro, it's not a niche for me here. There's not a niche for me here at all.
Yeah. It's just
shout to troll.
What you were trying to do, like them motherfuckers they made it. Like they fucking in Hollywood now doing it big. Cause what you remind me of is a motherfucker like Hot Damn I Rock back in the day, or you know, R.I.P. Levine, or my light skinned dude. He got a family channel now, but like the shit that you do reminds me
Jerry
of
Levine.
Yeah, that nigga. Like these motherfuckers blew the fuck up, and you know what I'm saying, they long gone, so of course you can't reach them now. But I just feel like you doing something that you bringing something back. You know what I'm saying?
I'm bringing sexy back to the sneaker community.
Hey, let's get it. I'm with you. Me and J Dot.
Thank you, Troll. We appreciate it. Merry fucking Christmas.
Fuck 2 J's, always. Hell nah. If you say Mike Rich, you gotta say T Ward. Damn right, them two boys.
Yeah, they pretty much one the same, and they boys too. So
the ill dynamic duo on this bitch.
It's like Toady D and Bull Trick, you know, they go hand in hand since back in the day.
Yeah, I know I done kept their lights on all this year.
That's it. My niggas be cooking though. Let's get it. Phone call, hold on. See, Fluffy over there goddamn negotiating the goddamn booty call.
That's Drake.
No, shout out
to Drake.
That's Drake, bro.
Hell yeah, definitely salute to everybody in the chat, man. And maybe salute everybody goddamn showing love.
I'm a crown Trollmageddon Rookie of the Year in the sneaker community, coming out of nowhere with that fire.
Right, going after the boss.
Yeah, he can't punching up high, yo. He can't punch in straight out.
He caught a body too, though. If you think about it, he came in, caught a body. No matter how people bust it down. Hell yeah. Look to the side, nigga. Hell nah. No matter how you bust it down, Troll had to get it, man. Cause that motherfucker, like you said, came in, hit a big wig. He made this motherfucker make multiple videos and all kind of posts and stories. Like,
I like the way he did it, because it was like he didn't realize he went after a big fish though. He was like, shit, why you fucking with me? Like, nigga.
Nigga, you know who you just came for, cuz.
Yeah, he had a grown ass businessman back like on his heels, backing up, like fucking doing damage control on the internet, yo.
His response, what was the name of the video? What you need to know about me?
Yeah,
the video where he was like, "Oh, we didn't even take the shoes in." It was like a sign of relief. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause he knew if they would have took them shoes in, it would have been a big deal. It would have been so hard to fix that.
Yeah, cause he had the co-owner there.
Yeah,
checking that shit.
Cause he was straight like, "Oh, and we didn't take the shoes in." Like, oh, I don't even know what I'm talking about now.
That nigga, hey, Flo, hey, not said Flo. That nigga Troll came in and put pressure on that boy. That was fucked up.
Yeah.
Early in the year, it looked like it was gonna be Rah for Rookie of the Year, and then Trollmageddon come out of nowhere late.
It went from Rah, then it went to IBA, and then goddamn Troll ended it off.
Right.
Rah said, "Fuck this shit, nigga. I'm goddamn finna get my outfit. I'm finna get my real life together." That nigga been looking like he killed it in real life on the ground. Salute to young Rah. But he came in talking shit though, boy.
He did, yo.
Can we reflect on how Rah came in the motherfucker starting shit, man?
He came in the game jumping in that unbreakable shit.
He's
Rah came in and started more shit than Skinny did.
He's had three cuts in the eyebrows trying to wild out.
And then why? Come to think about it, yo, that nigga came in and fucked some shit. He grabbed and he was doing it. He was doing it like
he was stone cold doing.
He was doing wrestling, bro.
Yeah, yo.
I remember when Wiz asked him what that meant, though. He never really gave an answer, I don't think.
But the cuts on that, it depends where you from.
Because it felt cool.
Where you from?
Yeah, where you from, it means different stuff.
Yeah,
right. Like out here, like you put one slit, it don't mean nothing. But once you get past that, it means shit.
Yeah, that's what it is down here. Like down here, when they start putting the parts in there, usually that means you bang.
Yeah.
Same here out in Jersey.
I don't know if he actually really answered it, but I remember when WizKid asked him that back on Skinny's channel. I don't think he ever gave an actual answer.
That nigga probably did that shit to be cool, bro. Rah got that really wasn't tough. That nigga want to come in and say,
I ain't never done the shit, but
well, I ain't gonna say he ain't. That sounded like I'm trying to chump him off. Like Rah wouldn't know no gangster shit. You just want to make some noise.
Yeah,
right.
Kicking up some dust. You know?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Nigga can make some wrestling promos. Goddamn, yeah, nigga. Oh,
That
he
shit,
sound
yo.
just
And the motherfucker were growing like hell, and I'm sitting there looking at every content creator talking to him, and like, dude, ain't nobody fucking with him. Like, man, this nigga rah fucking. And I'm sitting there looking at that nigga. I'm looking at his subs like,
yeah.
like man. Rah, what's up with you, young nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? Let me holler at you, cuz. And
Then
then
Unbreakable clapped this channel down, yo. That's what happened.
Is that really what happened?
Yeah, Unbreakable clapped his channel like twice, and he lost monetization on it, so he had to make a new channel.
And he didn't get that swag back like how he had it jumping off the porch.
Don't nobody want to start a channel with 2 strikes on you already. You got that 1 strike, and that shit's gone.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was the case in that, man. I tried to get all the way away from that shit once. That shit got way out of hand because I was a heavy Skinny supporter way back then watching that shit, man. And then I just got tired of watching it, man. And then it was Damn D talk shit. Bad Unbreakable, Shumanati, Skinny, man. I got so sick of that shit, man. And I was just like, I'm unsubbing from everybody. Like I had a sub from Davey, I had a sub from Alias, I had a sub from Skinny, I had a sub from a mad nigga. I was never subbed to Damn D, and then I kind of went back and I was like, okay, I think I looked for a lace shit. Davey shit came up. I watched this show. I was like, oh, I remember him. I remember him for the thing, but he don't seem to be talking no crazy shit. So I went on to sub back to him, and then I subbed back to Shumanati. And then shit was cool. It was cool. Shit was nice. It was smooth. Went to All-Star Weekend. Shit was cool. And now I'm in the fucking Twilight Zone. Here this shit starting all the way to fuck back over again. I'm like, man.
It's season 2.
Hey, bro, you came in. You came in a bad spot, boy.
It's the end of season 1.
Like when you came, when you left, you've been gone for a little over 20 days. Right? And when you left, where we was at?
When we left, Skinny had just lost his fucking mind.
which time?
That's when he was on. No, because
he had hit
10K in the chat saying, "Skinny, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it."
Oh, he had went. Was that night he had went off on Tony?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Since then,
he had just did that like maybe a night, maybe 2 nights before I left.
Word.
He went crazy and did all that shit.
Since then, he didn't. I mean, he apologized for that part, of course, but
of course he did.
Fucking bruh. Since then, yeah, it's just been him and Zaya. Him and Zaya going at it hard than the motherfucker. But see, at this point, like I'm no longer interested because there's nothing new that's been coming up in the back and forth between them two. But them niggas gonna be going at it to 2020, bro. You bet that. I bet anybody right now, Funko Pop, who want to bet these motherfuckers gonna be talking about each other in 2020?
You wanna?
Of course they will, because that's all they got. They
you wanna drink a game?
Talk about, bro.
Huh?
Drink every time Skinny say them dates though.
You're
gonna be dead in the first half hour, bro.
Alcohol poisoning for real.
Yeah.
They have no content. He gonna have no content, man. He, like I said, man, and I don't give a fuck who see this.
This shit funny though.
When I hear shit like Skinny, bro, a nigga, he a real culture vulture, bro. He a real culture vulture. The nigga came into the game talking about shoes, and now he using what he had built up on shoes to talk shit about people. Your following didn't come from you. Didn't 50 Cent nobody. You didn't come into the game talking shit and slaughter niggas. You came into the game trying to be kumbaya with motherfuckers, and now you like, oh, well, this getting me some views. Let me talk some shit about this, nigga. We don't like you, bro.
Damn, I see what you saying. I see where you coming from, girl.
We're not your friend, bro. We're not your friends. Like people are laughing at you. I don't care if you get 10,000 subs, 11,000 subs, 15,000 subs. It sound nice, but nigga, you a fraud. You fake. You a fraud, son. Nobody's really paying any attention to you.
Tell that nigga why you mad. Fuck that shit.
Nobody ain't trying to hear that shit, man. Nobody's trying to hear that. You don't have anything going on, bro.
Tell that nigga
that nigga, he a fraud, bro. You a fraud. You a fraud. You fake. Nobody's trying to hear that shit. And you live entirely too close to me, so don't come at me with no crazy shit.
Who you talking to?
She's like,
man.
She ready to console you. She's like, "Who you talking to, baby? You okay?"
No, man. I was just stating something I felt that needed to be said, man, because it's a lot of people out here getting a lot of hype for nothing. There's a lot of people getting a lot of props and a lot of hype for nothing when you got people out here that's really into the shit, trying to make content, but they can't make no content, and they too busy trying to fucking defend themselves over some dumb shit, whether it be male, female, sneakerhead, clothes, whatever. We don't got time for you to be ABC 11 Eyewitness News all fucking day.
What the fuck is going on? The chat is tripping. Y'all niggas is on here tripping. Who the fuck is we talking to? I came back at the wrong motherfucking time. What the fuck happened, Jay?
He's just, throwing his 2 cents out there about
this my 2 cents, man. This
about
is
the current drama in the community.
Like, I've really been watching that shit since the beginning. Like from
okay,
day
sorry, y'all
one.
talking about I almost said troll. Are y'all talking about Skinny and Zaya?
Yeah, like I watched.
Oh my god,
I really watched this shit happen from day one. Like from day one when he was cool and everybody was on his channel to the time he just flipped shit on everybody. I watched that shit happen from day one all the way up till now. And
y'all still don't know shit.
He the foolish one. From what I seen, I don't see what everybody sees in him, man.
Right. Daniel Blake, I stay out of it because in reality, no one's gonna have the same energy in real life. So I just sit back and enjoy the show. Really,
and that's the thing, man.
It is just some fucking bullshit that brought some good views, but the views are starting to slow down. So
that shit garbage.
The views are starting to slow down. That means it's gonna be dying down real soon.
That's like I said, like y'all ever watched the UR? Y'all know what URL is, right? Ultimate Rap League.
Oh no.
Yeah. So Ultimate Rap League, they be battle rapping and shit, and every now and then you got dudes on the side, battle rapping, talking shit, and they say some shit to the wrong person in the crowd. Like same shit. Look, man, everybody here ain't no YouTuber. Everybody ain't no battle rapper. I'm not a YouTuber. You say something crazy about me, I'll fuck you up. So that's I'm not making videos back and forth with you. That's all. That's what that is, man. And like I said,
no, but see what y'all fail to realize is both of the niggas have realized that the shit is bringing in mad views to their channel. And
right, but
for them,
I don't know why people just stop fucking with them. It'll die. They'll fucking die, and they'll have nothing.
Because it's funny as fuck to people. That's what it is, yo.
A lot of people are there for the entertainment because this is something that I pointed out that we were talking about with Davey earlier. Is that for both of them, it was a great come up because if you go live and you got 200 people sitting in your live, that's boosting your channel up. So if we look on Social Blade, your channel is doing really fucking well based off of your fucking stats. But nobody's donating either. But that's the sad part is that you're getting these people to come and watch, but they're only watching because of the drama behind it.
Coming to watch you make a fool of yourself.
Is that once this drama dies down, so will the amount of people supporting the channel because the channel is no longer about drama. So what they've been doing is they've been dragging it out because people are tuning into the fucking drama. It's like Love and Hip Hop on YouTube.
So why don't somebody just punch that nigga in the face, bro?
Because that would end the drama. It's just like how we look at
if that's
Love
all
and
it
Hip Hop,
takes,
you be like, nigga, somebody swing, and nobody ever swings. They just throw drinks at each other.
So Fluffy, you telling me that's all it's gonna take?
Is throwing drinks at each other for the last 2 or 3 weeks.
2 or 3 weeks? We talking about a year.
Well,
yeah, they've been going on this shit for a long ass time.
A year. Like if all it takes, so Fluffy, what you telling me is if the nigga gets socked, it's over, right?
Basically, look, we can get into it right now. We could both be famous, bro.
Nah, I can't know because I don't have that time and I don't have the energy for it, man. I got a life. I got a real life. I'm sure you got one.
You trying to write your script,
but yeah, I ain't going back. I ain't going back and forth with them dumb niggas, man. That nigga don't have nothing going on, and he done been called out on so much dumb shit, and people are just like, oh, we gonna give him a pass, and we gonna get past it, man. He's skinny, man, blah blah blah. Man, fuck all that.
As somebody that's watched this from the beginning, I gotta say honestly, it's fucking addicting. It really is like you start like when you see that shit go live and you're like, oh, I wonder what's gonna happen tonight, and then you like it's like fucking like
for a content creator, for us who do this shit, it's like you gotta goddamn know what these motherfuckers doing. And for one part of you want to know what the hell these motherfuckers doing, and the other half like shit, I want to make sure the nigga ain't talking about me. So that's how we get caught in it. But for the thoughts and the opinions of just the viewer, you got my man Deshaun down there.
It's just like what Rupa said. He's like, oh, I got pulled in the script now. When J-Mac got pulled in the script now, like it's like it's crazy because you know all these characters and they just come in and make like a rotating appearance every now and again, and it's like oh no, who's Happy Man? And then like out of nowhere, like it's Alias. What? Alias hasn't been around in over a year. Like where's this motherfucker? You know what I mean?
That nigga say I ain't Happy Man.
It's just it's stupidly addicting, yo. It's like somebody it's like fan fiction of YouTube, yo. It's like people just taking dolls and they're playing with them. Like this guy's gonna hate.
I mean, it's unfortunate because first off, they're dudes, and like I said,
man, never mind that they dudes. They old.
I'm never ever gonna argue through nobody's live and through nobody's video. Oh, let me talk extremely slower for Gucci because apparently I talk entirely too fast. So now I'm going to slow down and talk.
And let me talk a little bit quieter because Capel doesn't know why I talk loud and why I'm like this.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Campbell, I saw your question earlier, why I talk like that. It's just my human nature.
Tell him he was savage, cuz. Tell him he was savage. That's why I talk like that.
Like I said, man, it's corny. I'm saying he too old for that shit, man. He got a wife, he got kids, like.
But it's making him money.
You eating your microphone?
What?
Take that shit out.
Who is it?
Fluffy.
I don't know if it's mine or if it's not. So
yeah,
I can't
you.
tell.
When you muted yourself, it went away.
Yeah, man, it's a shame, man. Like I don't understand. I'm not going to understand it as a viewer. I'm just not going to understand it.
Most of that shit was fake, dog. That shit kind of bothered me, dog. Like, I was like,
worse when you find out the shit's fake, man. This ain't WWE.
Like, because I was in a part of it, and I felt like I wasted my breath. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't have to be a part of that shit.
Don't you hate that?
And I wasn't even in on it that it was fake. That's the thing. Like, I felt
you know
what I'm saying?
And then to find out that Tony was involved behind, I was like, why is Tony involved? Like, he's got so many subscribers. What's he doing?
Man, I was just like,
it was crazy.
That's what got me. I was like, what? Like, for real, because like,
you didn't hear about that? Tony got exposed as one of the people in the behind the scenes pulling strings and making all this shit happen, all the drama. It was like a surprise reveal on WWE. It was like out of nowhere, Tony's music plays and he comes walking down the fucking aisle. Where did Tony D come from, yo?
How Tony got pulled into it, like, man, Skinny was getting ready to go in on motherfuckers. He'll hit niggas up like, bro, should I go? What should I do? You know what I'm saying? He'll hit Tony up. And Tony be, I don't know what the hell was said between them two.
No. I did hear about that. I did hear about that where he be. I did hear about that. Never mind. I thought that was some new shit. Yeah. I did hear about that. But my thing was like, so. As stupid as it sounds, I feel like Tony might be doing it just because, like I said, Tony's like kind of like the man he's got everything, so he kind of just dabbling because he don't got shit else to do. I mean, he's got plenty of content when it comes to shoe videos. He's got plenty of content when it comes to fashion. The nigga got a new house, bro. The nigga got a new house, bro. He's doing it. Skinny ain't got no new house. And he ain't got no constant shoes. The nigga can't dress. So I mean, I don't know what. That's what I said.
They had a Skinny do to you.
Yeah, he's throwing Skinny down under the bus hard.
Like, nobody is really paying any attention to this dude. Like, I mean, people are paying attention to him, but it's only because, like I said, that people want him. He looks so foolish, man. How old is this dude, man? He what? 50s, 60s?
I don't know about it, man.
He said Skinny was 60, yeah.
Ain't he? He not 60?
Nah, I think
knows
Skinny's in his like late 40s.
No,
Is that Fluffy laughing? Oh no, that's Angela.
Hell no. Hell no, he's not in his 40s, bro. He older.
That's what he say.
They niggas lying to you, bro. If he's in his 40s, he's doing some heavy drugs.
Nah, he was in jail for a long time, so he was hard.
Hey man,
some hard years,
bro. And more power to him. I don't be wanting to mess with nobody when it's coming to jail. I know people that go into jail and they come out, shit ain't right. But I ain't never seen nobody come out there and they just aged 20 years. Like, I mean, look, man.
He just wanted out too.
That nigga still like saying what Skinny did. Well, he just don't like it, then.
I mean, I had a different type of respect for Skinny at one point in time, and then that whole shit with him just. I mean, I saw it.
Yeah, I guess it was more or less trying to figure out like where did he put a bad taste in your mouth at?
So it started with it didn't really even start with the Unbreakable shit. It started with the whole, it was him, Duns Kicks, Wiz Kid, Feats, and the JoJo girl. So it was 5 of them plus him. Went back. Of course, that's how I found out who Feats was. I go back. Feats is gone. She put her shit out. I'm like, damn, he did that for real? But, I don't really know. So I went and listened to his shit of it. And I was like, okay, well, maybe they just some type of misunderstanding. So I still just listened to both. Then I seen them going back and forth. And then all of a sudden, I think JoJo was gone. And then Duns was gone. And then Wiz, and next thing I know, the nigga up there by himself. Something ain't right. And it ain't them. Wiz Kid still growing. It's not super fast, but Wiz Kid got a little bit of a following. He just posts crazy late. He got a little bit of a following. Duns Kicks, nowhere to be found. JoJo, she wasn't really even on YouTube. Feats, she's doing what she can do when she get the time. But this dude, he just completely went. But I was watching him because he was a sneaker YouTuber. He was posting shoes. He was posting early reviews. That's what he was talking about. And that's what I was on YouTube for. I was on YouTube to see, and he wore a bigger size. So he like a 12 or 13, something like that. So I got to see what it looked like when it's a bigger size instead of me watching Tony, his little foot ass making all the shoes look good. And it ain't what I thought it was going to be. So I like to watch people that got bigger feet because I get to see what it's like. Mike Rich, Bullet RC, Snipe, T Ward. I mean, yeah. And then he just used that. And then when the Unbreakable shit happened, he just used that. And the nigga became Wendy Williams.
Damn.
And I'm like, okay, I just don't got to pay no attention to this nigga. And this shit'll go away. Unsub from his ass. That's when I said. That's when I unsub from everybody. But then I went back and I subbed to a few people, subbed back to a few regular people. And then I just realized, I can't watch nobody without hearing this nigga's name. So I start watching. I was entertained a little bit when Unbreakable and Damn D was going at it, and then Shumanati was going at it. And I came front. I was kind of like a cheerleader. I was like, somebody got to bring down Damn D because he talking too much. Then J-Mac come into the vid. He brought his shit up. I still remember his vid like it was yesterday. Watched his shit. And people don't know, I met J-Mac in a damn Facebook sneaker group in Scoop shit.
Wait, hold up. Wait, which name are you on there?
It's my name here. I ain't gonna say my name on here, but
it's
man, look at your ass.
D?
Yeah.
D?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Nah.
That was you was the one that was talking about Mans was scamming, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, all right. I know this motherfucker. Yo, all right, we cool. Yeah. He knows that I'll be outside of sneaker YouTube in the sneaker community out there doing things too. Yeah.
So when I found out
that about this nigga shit for real, man.
Yeah, so I was like, okay, this nigga like he ain't bougie or nothing. I was like, this nigga got 300,000 subscribers and all that shit. So
300 million.
That's why I fuck with that guy. Right there.
So I was like, so when he talk shit, clearly he know what he's talking about.
And he's still down to earth.
Yeah, so he put the video out. Then he was on Skinny's channel talking shit with Damn D. You know, I remember the whole fuck Damn D and all this other shit. I remember all of that. But then I like I said, I was never subscribed to Damn D, so I just let the shit die and I just quit paying attention to it. And then I thought the shit was dead. But then, like I said, fucking Skinny became Eyewitness News. And then he did the fake shit where he called out Goat Weezy with the whole fake shoes and in the barbershop and all this shit. And I'm like, yo, how are y'all giving him all these passes? How are y'all doing this? Like, I don't understand. Like, y'all giving
I think too many people have become like passive about it. Like, oh, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? That nigga gonna talk this shit. I'm gonna go listen. And it's literally, like you just said, it's literally the Eyewitness News. Like, nobody really gives a fuck about what's going on. We listen to it. We hear it. We might be like, oh, yeah, that's fucked up. But you just bypass it. You're not really, like, focused on that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I really try to just, like,
Chappelle said, why you so mad at Skinny?
Right.
And then, like, I be out of the loop.
No, he just a viewer, bro. He just a viewer. He ain't got no channel.
Like, I be out of the loop and shit, and I'm like, yo. And then that's when I thought about it, and I was like, yo, this nigga really used sneakers to get into the community to try and turn the shit upside down.
Bro, when you said that shit that day, I didn't have no idea. I thought you were talking about somebody else.
No, like that's how I felt. Like that's why I say he's a real life culture vulture.
CJ like said, I don't like Skinny, but shit, Deshaun got me beat.
That's like David. That's like if I came into the rap game trying to rap, trying to ask you questions, how to be a better lyricist and all this other shit. And then one day I quit doing rap, and all the following I got off of rap, I used that shit to talk shit about people.
Chappelle said, wait till Skinny get a hold of this shit.
Fuck that. I don't care what you get a hold of.
Hey, you don't know me.
It's like, I'm like, yeah, I just don't understand how people.
You laughing at.
Right, for real. She had a split or something like that.
No, because this nigga Chappelle is fucking funny, bro. Like till he just riled up Deshaun even more, and Deshaun like, fuck that nigga, like.
Bro, I can't even
before Skinny calls me a fat whale again for being a part of this. He's gonna be like, every time somebody J.Max happy, man, because every time somebody does this shit, J.Max involved. I put it out there before he even say it. I'm putting it out there.
Look, you're speaking on him like you know him.
Look, man.
Bro, Tro just said that shit. They really tried reality TV on YouTube and went too far. What Tro said, that's what I'm with. Like, niggas tried to spice this shit up, but it just went too far. That's all.
Look, man, like I said earlier, look, don't do that shit with me. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not a YouTuber.
I agree with Daniel.
I'm not gonna sit here and go back and forth with you over the computer. Don't do this.
Everybody's seen Damn D with the bad guy, YouTube bad guy, and tried to ride that wave.
Yep, that's another one too. That's another one that spawned a whole lot of this shit.
Ra came in on it.
I feel like he's the same way, but the only reason I can't really say much about Damn D is because as much shit as he talk and all that stupid shit he be doing, at least he still tries to put out
to have some substance
content.
Yeah.
He tries to go get shoes. Like, he does do that, and
fuck Damn D, yo.
But my thing about Damn D.
Let's go. We got another one. Let's go.
Let me tell you something. Hold on. Damn D put up a video 2 times talking about these Bread 11s don't fit right. Motherfucker has been wearing a pair of fake Bread 11s for 4 fucking years. He gonna talk shit when he get a real fucking pair, man. How?
This is my gripe with Damn D. I used to have a real big gripe with Damn D. It's not as big anymore.
Jay is foolish.
But
he said, bro, you been wearing the same fake pair of Bread 11s for 4 fucking years. Of course they don't fuck right.
I believe it.
I believe it. And then look, he said, I ain't buying the Space Jams and the Concords because he wasn't feeling the 45 on the back, right? And then when the breads come out, he buys the breads and complains about them because they don't fit like his fake ones. And I'm like, you're complaining about the legit shoes because you like the fake better.
See, the difference, one thing with Damn D is I don't pay Damn D no attention because if you ever watch Damn D's first video, which I have, the very, very first video, he clearly states, I'm not a sneakerhead.
That was my shit.
Okay. I know you didn't.
He holds up a 70s, like, look at these 60s here. Yeah.
I'm just saying, so it's like, bro, if you're not a sneakerhead, okay, maybe you want to get into it. Maybe you want to start collecting shoes and you'll get into it. Everybody got to start somewhere. All right, I'll fuck with it. Cool. So, but then it's like, if you're not a sneakerhead, how you all of a sudden know how to tell so much about fake shoes?
Yeah.
Where you get knowledge from? Who told you this? Where did you get it from?
Don't do me.
Why would I believe you?
That's why I sleep. That's why you gotta let
people hanging out with these people here. Okay, don't believe.
Why would I believe you over somebody who says they're sneakerhead, who does this for a living? Like Unbreakable been doing this for what? How many years? And I understand the situation with him. Yeah, he fucked up.
I was like, the fuck is that? Cotton candy in his goddamn bag? Hell no.
He fucked up. And a situation happened. But he corrected the situation. He sent the guy his money back before he even sent him the shoe back. And the dude threw him under the bus, the Damn D. So, yeah.
Chappelle called him Scam D. Scam D is the ultimate scammer.
See, and that's the other reason. That's the thing, man. It's like, yo, you already gave up. You already gave up the sauce, bro. You're not a sneakerhead, so you don't. So as far as concerned, you don't know nothing.
Chappelle also said you can't speak on a nigga and accept for a nigga not to. I guess and accept for a nigga not to. That's what he wrote for a nigga not to get back at you. Real fucking talk.
Yeah,
and expect, okay, and expect for the nigga not to get back at you.
And tell him nothing about rap. I can't go tell him nothing about music. I ain't no damn artist.
I think what
Drake wasn't the artist of the year though.
Hold on. This is the dilemma right here though, cuz. All right, this is the dilemma, right? Unbreakable took his shot at Damn D first, so when Damn D seen fit to go back at Unbreakable, he did.
It was for views, bro.
But he also took a shot at Mike Rich. He put Mike Rich in a casket. And Mike,
he's damn sure
that was a bad joke. That was just a bad joke.
He said Mike Rich said, "Yo, it was funny, but can you take me out the casket? Niggas out here really thinking I'm really dead," and he wouldn't do
it. Yeah.
He ain't asked you to take down the video. He just asked you to take out the edit of the dude in the casket.
Right.
That's some fucked up shit, man. You can't put nobody in no casket.
That shit wasn't about views, yo. D was real worried about Unbreakable on the come up. Next 100K, yo. Hell yeah, yo. He tried to squash his career like he took Scoop down, yo. He
said, no, check it out. He said it at the beginning. He said, you took a shot at me first. Unbreakable was like, why you didn't say that again? He said, nigga, you was a nobody. You didn't have enough views for me to say shit too. So he knew by going at Unbreakable was gonna bring views back to him. It just didn't work out in his favor. He thought he was gonna be the victor and take his subs, and it was gonna come to him. It didn't work that way though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He made it clear because he could have went at him back then. He ain't gonna do that.
My nigga, when y'all told me Damn D was over there giving away a pair of breads, and all you had to do was unsubscribe from Unbreakable. That's what you know.
That's some petty.
That is some hater ass shit right there,
bro. You giving away a GR that had 2 million pairs.
Yeah, that shit for the motherfucker.
It ain't like you was giving away a Yeezy 700 V3 Azale. You wasn't giving out no heat. You giving out a GR that everybody can get. Why you couldn't get one?
Right. I don't understand. I just don't understand the gripe he got with UBK. I don't. If a motherfucker want to pay that, that's what they want to do. Shit.
You know, I tell you what the gripe is, and the gripe is so deep it's gonna hurt everybody's feeling. When you pull up Damn D, what do you see? You see Damn D's channel, his lonely ass in his fucking apartment with his shitty ass fucking Wi-Fi, and when you go to Unbreakable's channel, he got a wife, he got a child, he's retired, he got a house, he got a mortgage, not a rent. He got cars. He got what he want to have. That's why.
That's enough to make a motherfucker like, hey.
Niggas envious. The nigga missing something, bro, and it ain't shoes, and it ain't. That's something materialistic, bro. He missing something that he just can't seem to get. He mess around with all this garbage, but he don't have nothing, bro. Like I said, the nigga paying rent, not mortgage.
I mean, he got somewhere to stay though. Can we get a nigga credit?
We all got
somewhere to stay though.
But why do you get mad when somebody choose to pay rent over a house? I mean, that's
right,
we got Skinny in the chat,
so
bro.
It's not necessarily the only thing. I named a bunch of stuff. Especially when you in a certain position that you claim to be in.
Oh, okay.
If you don't claim to be in a specific position, that's not me taking shots at nobody else that's in an apartment. But my thing is with
Mr.
him,
Skinny said, "Who is the dude in the middle talking?"
That's A Bug.
Viewer.
That's A Bug from Paid in Full, y'all.
That is A Bug from Paid in Full because I can't unsee that shit now. I just need this nigga to put on one of them goddamn Kango hats.
This Ace Bug, you know who he is.
Don't worry about who I am. That's not your concern. If you want to find out, ask somebody else. Because it ain't here. It ain't meant to be here.
Well, he did kind of ask somebody else, bro. He did ask us, so we would be the else's.
Hey man, go for it.
I'm just gonna clarify that, but carry on. Carry on.
Because I'm over all of that. Where it's just like if you want to find some content,
damn, says he must have blocked me. I don't see him.
Content off me.
You said, boy, I thought you took everybody out block, boy.
Woo-wee.
Oh, Daniel Blake said that.
Anyway, shot every day, B.
Yo, exactly. Lickety Split talking about damn D flaws $100K in the bank, but he live in an apartment with a leased Benz with a check engine light on.
That's what
he still got it though.
But that's what we were talking about. We were just about to start talking about goddamn leasing an apartment, like mortgage versus leases and shit, mortgage versus rent or whatever the fuck the case.
Right. I mean, for some people it worked though. You know, I know a couple people live downtown, a nice loft. You know what I'm saying? They rather pay the $1,200, $1,500. You know what I'm saying? All electric loft, super nice. They got dope, over $100-some thousand. You know what I'm saying? They bank accounts, but it works out because they don't want to cut grass. They don't want to have to change that heater or that.
Like it's an expense that they don't have to carry.
It's certain people.
Nah, man, you need to own something, man. You need to get.
Don't mean they don't own nothing though. That's the thing. It don't mean that person don't own nothing. They can own 2 family flats, 4 family flats, making all sorts of money with property. But just because they don't own a house per se for themselves, don't mean that's not what's going on.
I just don't understand why we
people that rent and lease.
That's like a signature for business.
Over his head, if the nigga's able to buy the shoes, whether they fake or real, the nigga's able to do it because there's somebody out here that's not able to do it. So I don't understand why that becomes a topic of discussion on anybody.
Because
we ain't gonna get into the fake and real shit, man.
What's funny is this
that's a whole nother block.
That's about to get put
out. Hold on. David White Skinny. Who blocked him?
I see Skinny in the chat.
I seen him earlier. I ain't just
Daniel said, I guess, but I don't see him. He said he don't see him, so he said Skinny must have gotten him blocked. Not he's blocked in this chat.
I see him.
He just posted something stupid.
Dude on the bottom in the middle out of here. The show would be real better. Salute everybody.
Your ass ain't even been watching for 10 minutes ago. Get the hell out of here. Shut up. That nigga ain't been watching, but he pulled up 10 minutes ago. Because somebody probably told him the son was talking shit and said that. You don't know goddamn what the show would have been doing or what it wouldn't have been doing.
I mean, he might have been in here longer than shit. Some real hardcore shit.
With the sun.
This ain't none of my business. Let me stay in my
with the sun.
Mob.
Or better.
That nigga said that shit fuck with the sun. But hell no.
Real better.
I'm just saying.
Look.
I saw when he took my boy Slime painting, dog. When he took my boy Slime painting, dog, that's like his hard work. That's how my man make his bread. And he sent him a free painting to help get his name out there. And he didn't do it. He told me, you gonna send it back to my, he know where it was at.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Before any of y'all say something, to all the niggas that's just randomly motherfucking popping up, make sure y'all get a stream of like and shit, because you niggas ain't said shit all goddamn night, and all of a sudden niggas is coming out the goddamn woodworks. There's some names in here I ain't seen all motherfucking night, but y'all all here on somebody's ass. So I'm on your ass. Make sure y'all get a stream of like though, for real. Carry on, my friend. Carry on.
Yep.
Fluffy don't sound too fluffy.
No.
Sound mean.
Flip.
She'll sound too fluffy.
I say personally though.
That's that Cali.
I didn't start my sneaker collection until I bought a house. It was super important for me in my life because like nobody like out of my mom's generation, like the aunts, uncles, and everything, none of them and did anything with their shit, bought a house or nothing like that. So I was like, it was real important for me to go ahead and make sure that the payments I'm making monthly are for myself and not anybody else. Shit.
I don't.
So but,
no, that's cool.
How I feel about that shit, cuz.
I'm just saying that I think for us to equate that now back in the day,
I gotta get this off though. I gotta get this off, Slick. Fucking how I feel about houses and owning shit, right? Are you planning to live there for the rest of your life? If you're not planning to live there for the rest of your life, rent that shit. But me, I'm planning to be in Virginia Beach forever. So yeah, nigga gonna pay some mortgage around this motherfucker.
But here's the thing: even if you don't plan to live there, if you can afford it and you can pay the mortgage on it, after you know, I mean, if you ain't trying to live there no more, you move out, get yourself a new house, and rent that shit and pay your mortgage with the rent.
But see, that's not everybody's mindset. Not everybody's mindset can be like that, though. You have a business mobile mindset because look at how far you've gone with your channel. You've turned every single venture that you're doing into a business. Not everybody is meant to be business savvy like that, to say, oh, let me take this house. Everybody ain't ready for that. That's a lot of paperwork. That's a lot of reading. That's a lot of understanding. It's a lot of people in this world. They're not meant to do that.
I'm saying personally, with D's at 100K and he ain't never invested in this shit, so he need to be invested in himself personally. That's how I feel.
If you're not business savvy, you're not gonna know what to do with the money that has come in. The revenue that you have now made, you don't know how to invest it because no one has ever taught you, and because no one has ever taught you, you don't know what to do. So you just
no. Peep though, we got to get that man credit for goddamn. He was working on his credit the whole time. Didn't y'all see that boy how fucked up his credit was? And then my shit on the motherfucker. The whole time that man been working on
that man did that just to make a sponsored video.
Well, this nigga
that website. You know, fuck
that credit for nothing. I feel like he was working on the credit because he might have made a whole bunch of fucked up decisions.
Nah, man. Nobody taught me how to do
with all of that. Like if you gonna own some shit, because I can't knock nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because you're never late. When you have to pull up to make life decisions on whether you want to own or rent something, you're never late in that department, because as long as you're able to take care of yourself and you're not fucking homeless on the streets, then you're doing perfectly fine. And the reason why I can say that is because, again, I work with the homeless. I work out in these fucking streets and I see when people don't have shit. So I look at it differently. So I'm not ever going to knock a motherfucker if you live in an apartment. You can live in a motherfucking Roach Motel. I don't care. You manage to keep a roof over your head. And at the end of the day, nobody should be knocking the next person for how they fucking living, because as long as you living and you able to make it, then by G golly whiz, you're fucking making it.
On top of that, nigga, ain't nobody finna pay that goddamn mortgage. But
fuck that, yo. Fuck that. When Damn D puts everybody else's neck out there on the chopping block, motherfucker, you gotta keep the same energy towards every other motherfucker out there. And you won't say I don't be talking shit about how Davey be living or SLK be living or anybody be living.
I don't hear Damn D talk about how nobody living either. It'd be more or less their content. Now he would talk about Kai's car, but you know what I'm saying? I haven't heard about Damn D critiquing about how people living.
Ask him how much you think that BMW truck costs. You can't be talking about nobody like car like that. My thing and my other thing is, Fluffy, I'm glad you explained all of that, because all you did was say he got better things he need to put his mind on.
Y'all niggas, boy, can't win with
and you. I'm done. Thank you, Fluffy.
All I gotta say is you just if nobody teaches nobody shit. You learn this shit on yourself, man. You got to go out there. You got to figure out what
you're feeling.
Yeah, if somebody
but see, here's the thing. That's like telling my homeless people, okay, go out here and figure out how to get housing. If no one tells you that there are resources, no, it's not different. Because if no one tells you that there are resources available for that, you have no idea, especially if you, and I hate to say this, if you stupid in that manner. And there are people that
when you're not, I've been homeless before.
About a complete stupid person, but I'm saying that the opportunity may have not arisen to him to say, okay, now you can go educate yourself on this or go figure it out. Some people, y'all giving people too much credit to make them.
No. Check this. I've been homeless before. There is way more hurdles to overcome from being homeless to getting yourself on your feet than there is from somebody having $100K into PayPal and learning how to invest their money properly.
Yeah, that's a big drop. And then the other thing, Fluffy, I understand that you say you work with the homeless people. So when you see it and you're working with it, I know you've heard the thing before. If you give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. But if you teach him how to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime. Mm-hmm. I don't know exactly what you're doing, but I'm pretty sure you're trying to help them to at least try to help them to get out of that situation so that they can do better for themselves. And it takes time. It's not something that happens overnight or in even a year when you're already homeless. Mm-hmm. But I know you're not. I would think I know when you're saying you're helping, you're not going out there and just giving them stuff and letting them do it. That's like with, like you're actually trying to, I would assume you're giving them some type of something so that they can say, okay, well, if I'm going to get myself out of this situation, these are the steps that I need to take to get there if I'm thinking right. But I know it's not just, oh, well, he's homeless, I'm just going to buy all this food for him and do this for him and he'll be okay, because then they'll just think it's okay because they'll think people are just going to do stuff for him anyway.
For sure.
So, I mean, I when you say I'll help with the homeless, like when I see homeless people, I'm not in any position to give them anything super, and I don't give homeless people money, but I'll go buy them a case of water out of the Food Line or Walmart or something. I'll give them some food.
You don't give them niggas $1, bro.
No, I don't give money, man, because I don't know what you're doing with that money. I'm not gonna give you money to go get high off of it or get drunk off of it. It's a homeless dude down the road, man, and he got a dog. Like he be on one side of the road with a sign, and it's a dog that be on the other side of the road that's his that like sits on his stuff. Mm-hmm. And I've given him cases of water. I've bought him dog food. I've bought like little small, like a burger or something. Yeah. But I don't do it every time I see him. It's like once every blue moon when I see him. And I feel bad for him, and I also feel bad for the dog. I like dogs. But I feel like I might be enabling it, because if people are just giving him money and giving him food, what's giving him the energy and the motivation to get off of that corner?
Mm-hmm. I just cut out the middleman and give him a 40 on the way out the liquor store.
Hey, goddamn right.
I mean,
everybody needs a beer every now and again, man.
$100,000. Like if we were to give a gang of people $100,000, there are going to be some people who are going to say, well, you know what? I can take 10 here, and I can invest it here and get a bigger return. There's going to be people who automatically think like that. And then there's going to be people that, because they've never had that kind of money, they've never been around that type of, training to say, okay, this is what I could do to get more money. All they know what to do is just spend. What is that person supposed to do? Well, I mean, my thing is, we can't sit here and expect every person to think like how we think. I get how Jay thinks, because that's how I think. Like, yes, I want to be able to stack my money, but I also want to be able to invest it. And I want to be able to invest it in something that can be mine. I completely agree with your mind frame, but I cannot say that that's the same for everything. And I cannot believe that everyone out here is the same. So I can't sit here and talk about another man because of how he decides to spend his money. Just like I will never knock a man on how he decides to get his money. If you want to slang dope to get your shit, hey, by any means necessary. If that's how you take care of your family, that's how you take care of your family. If slanging shoes is what you do, hey, by all means necessary, do what you do, baby boy. If that's what makes your world turn around, I'm not here to knock it. But at the same time,
motherfuckers goddamn be getting mad if you get to selling
the only point I make is that that when you open is like what dude down here was saying. When you open the door to talk shit about other people, you got to remember that door is now open for the shit to come right back through the fucking door. You got to remember. So you got to, when you start talking shit about other people and you put yourself out there like that, you got to remember that shit come right back at you.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. I'm still talking about the point that you made about the houses. I'm not talking about none of that shit, because that's what these niggas, they want. These niggas out here on YouTube, they want people to come back and talk about them, because it's very adamant, and we've all said it. It's all behind the views. We've already established that. So
I'm just saying, like, I don't talk shit about nobody that hasn't already put themselves out there like that before.
Some real crazy shit just for some views, man.
Like, I ain't
right. These people have realized that the negativity, the going back and forth with somebody, making it seem like they have something to say or something to prove, has brought in more views than a person who's just out here just trying to be in their own lane. And we get it. That shit sells. You know what I'm saying? But it's also about, that's where you have to say, okay, where's my integrity in all of this? Like, how do I fit into all of this? And there are some people who are willing to sell out for that. And if they are willing to sell out for that, okay, cool. That's just you. That's what you want to be known for. So I get it. I get where you're coming from, Jay. I do.
But would you condone it?
I don't condone none of that shit. That's why I don't follow none of these niggas you speak of.
That's what I'm understanding.
I don't follow none of these niggas you speak of.
It's one thing for you to understand why somebody does something. It's another thing for you to condone the behavior and to allow it to continue. So, and then another thing about you saying, you know, some people you give 100,000 to, some people gonna invest that shit, some people gonna blow it.
Yep.
The thing is, that becomes natural selection. Sadly, everybody ain't meant to make it, and we all know that too.
That's a lie. That's a lie, Perm. That's a lie, Perm. You know it. Like, you know I got it. You know I got integrity. That's why I ain't getting the big views.
Right.
But you gotta understand that it's your own doing as to why if you don't make it, it's your own doing. You can't blame
exactly.
Somebody gave.
But see, here's the thing. We understand that. Here's the thing. What you're asking of some of them to do is to take accountability for themselves and their actions. If they were able to take accountability for their actions and for their words, they would not be in a predicament that they're in. People who take accountability for themselves are not the same people that are putting out videos against one another. Instead, they're trying to figure out, how can we do this shit together? Those that take accountability for themselves are able to say, okay, well, you know what? We're going to move past this drama. My bad if I said something fucked up to you, or I did something fucked up to you. I'm going to take accountability for that, but we're not going to make videos and go back and forth. So those people, you got to understand there's a level of accountability that you're asking for people to take for themselves, and that they're not going to do that. They're not able to do that. And if you can't take accountability, you're going to be the same person that's going back and forth and blaming everybody else and to why you're having this issue, why you got into it with this person. And it's going to be a, like he said, a no integrity cycle of people on YouTube. And that's exactly what the fuck we have, because those people fail to take accountability for themselves and for their actions and for their words. But remember, you have to have people who are ready to do that. You have to have somebody who's ready to take accountability. You're asking for everybody to think like you right now and say, hey, you guys need to do this and you guys need to do that. But if they can't process what you just said, we have a problem.
Right, and pretty much, goddamn, yeah.
So basically, I'm
these niggas to say, fuck all these views, like fuck these views. I'm gonna do this shit the hard way.
I'll buy that.
I'm gonna make some content. And I'm a goddamn, you know what I'm saying? You ask a motherfucker say, fuck goddamn being creative, fuck being effort. I mean, you know what I'm saying? This shit, what they doing is layups. You asking a motherfucker who can't do a layup to dunk.
Basically.
I'll buy that. Basically, she said I'm talking to a bunch of dummies and I'm wasting my breath.
And you are, because if they have, from what I've seen from being in this community over here, and I'm seeing how people are getting into it with each other. And I hear how you guys are like, this shit been going on for over a year. And neither sides of the parties have taken accountability for the shit that they have said. Neither side. And everybody's still going at it.
Do it. Don't change shit. That's the thing. You know,
they not letting it go. They not letting the shit die down, right? So obviously, the real shit that you speak of, I hear what you're saying. I hear the shit that Jay has said. I heard the shit that Davey said. I heard the shit that Slick said. Deshaun, I heard what you said. All of that makes perfect sense because I understand what you're saying. But y'all have failed to realize that there are people who have not had the same home training that you have had. And that's what it boils down to sometimes. You can't expect a person to get years of knowledge that they were supposed to get from an adult that was supposed to teach them that a long time ago, and then expect them to have morale and values when they get on YouTube and they don't. You
I raised my motherfucker.
And you want to know something, Fluffy? That's exactly what I struggle through, because I don't know how to manage my own money. I don't know how to take care of my own finances, like my bills and such. And I had to have a conservator be appointed to me in 2008. And when I was younger, my dad never taught me a single thing about money management that people think that I can do myself at the age of 29. I can't, because my dad never taught me. He put me in a group home because I'm autistic and disabled, and I just don't like people thinking that, hey, Angel, manage your money better. Hey, Angel, get a mother effing job.
Right.
There are more autistic people that are unemployed than the average person, and some autistic people haven't had a job in over 15 years. So, I myself have a hard time trying to manage money. In fact, I spent all my money this week on Christmas gifts, and I'm nearly broke as a joke.
That's everybody in, yo. That's everybody.
That's all of us in here, yeah. But
you ain't the only one, bro. That
you make a great point, but like I said, there are a lot of people who have not had that training. So when we think about it, the reason why these people are on YouTube and they're going back and forth with one another, they don't know how to let shit go, is because this is how they live their life. It's chaotic. And you are asking a bunch of people to think like you, to be like, bro, you know, you could just let go of that shit and just move the fuck on. It could be that easy. You can't ask that of anybody who has never been taught that. And that's just what it is. And I hate to be the one to say that, but shit, that's really what it is. So it's like, at this point, it's just one of those, like, at some point, we got to move past the shit just to be like,
right. That's and Fluffy, why you saying that? That's why I'm at with it. That's why I don't understand why these stupid ass motherfuckers are still entertained by this same repetitive ass dumb ass shit. That's why I be getting mad, Fluffy, for what you
I couldn't have called them dummies no smarter than the way she just did for the
man.
Last
She bodied that 20, shit. I don't know how to never call these motherfuckers stupid, because they really entertained by that shit. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, shit.
They're entertained by it because it's too easy to process. It's too easy to process. It's too easy. It's done for them. There's people with an issue, and it's easier to just understand that there's an issue here. You guys are going back and forth. It's ha gee. It's a giggle time. It's entertainment. And that's exactly what it is. It's pure entertainment. But for us, for people who are more complex, for people who have daily lifestyles, people who have to get up in the morning and go to work, people who go to school, people who I have dreams and aspirations to be things, you know, or to go places in life. For us, that shit is stupid. I hate to break it to you. That shit is completely stupid.
No, it is. You don't have to hate to break it to me, because I understand.
Right.
It is,
you know, and it's completely stupid for all of us over here, because we're like, we have so much other shit that needs to be done. And especially for people like somebody like Jay. I'm pretty sure Jay is definitely not the person that's like, yeah, let me run that shit like a podcast real quick and see what the fuck they talking about. I highly doubt that he has time for that.
Yo, after I be doing all my shit, I'll be like, yo, let's go see what the fuck shit on fucking Section 8 YouTube's going on.
Section 8 YouTube.
That's
but mind you,
this is Section 8 YouTube, yo.
Listen to what you said, though. After I have done what I needed to do, there are people that are on here that are literally putting aside their shit to go and pay attention to that. And that's why they have such a huge following in that bracket.
People are invested in it.
Well, I'm gonna take my literate money managing smart ass on and just
right.
fuck off, man.
Find you a group of people that think like you, so you don't have those issues.
And
it sounds like I found
I swear to God, that's what I'm trying to do.
And you know, Fluff and Mob, I've been happy to find you guys, and I'm happy to find everyone else here.
Man,
we're glad to have you, Angel.
Yeah, I fucks with you, man. You cool people.
Yeah, I love each and every one of you.
Right, I gotta get back to work, y'all.
Hey, get the money.
All right,
I need to get some rest myself, because it's 2 a.m. here in Arizona, and I haven't slept yet.
Oh yeah, man, get you some rest. Did you enjoy your Christmas, bro?
I enjoyed my Christmas. My family loved the gifts that I got for them. I got my brother a new microphone. I got my sister Shane a Ninja coffee bar system, and I got my nieces a couple of toys.
That was nice of you, man. That was super dope.
It sounded like a good holiday.
Hey,
it was a terrific Christmas, and even though my brother had to work, I brought my gift to him, and he was ecstatic of what I got him.
That's dope, man. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you had a good holidays. Go ahead, get you some rest. You know, I love you, and just be safe out here. Be safe.
That's what I'm gonna do. And ever since I met you, Fluff and Mob, you guys have been awesome.
Thank you. We appreciate that.
I'll see you all later. Good night.
See you guys later. Bye. Good night.
But yeah, but hey man, Daniel, that's literally what I'm trying to do. But I'm not gonna tell people not to express their opinions. You know what I'm saying? Just because I'm trying to stay out of this shit. Yeah, if people want to goddamn say how they feel, people who watch this shit, like if you wanted to come up here and give your perspective on it, I'm fine with that. But
I mean, that's nice that you keep it open forum for people, but at some point, if everybody is going to start moving along, they do need to start cutting the avenues of where people can express themselves about it. Especially if you guys think that this is going to somehow end. It's like, okay, well, it's going to end over here. So you want to express yourself about that, please go elsewhere. You get what I'm saying? Because it's like, if everybody created a space where everyone could go and say, well, go and give your opinion there, I'm not going to stop you. It's never going to stop. It's like playing telephone. Every time somebody pick up the phone, every time it's somebody picking up the phone, and it's never going to go to the answer machine. What was the point of getting an answer machine service if you're going to always answer the phone?
But nah, shit, nigga got to get that shit off. Like, I feel like, okay, like Deshaun, right? Deshaun probably been feeling like that for.
I got you, Chappelle.
Like, do you think Deshaun gonna say anything else about that man? No, he had to get that shit off.
It's like when I had my issue with D, I made my bitches on it and I moved on.
All right. Sometimes niggas just gotta get that shit off and keep it pushing. But I definitely get where you coming from as far as like just this is no fly zone for all that shit. Like we ain't Section 8 no more. So we cutting all that shit off. And that's probably how that's exactly.
Moved up to the deluxe apartment in the sky.
Yeah.
For Jay, we gotta give him a deluxe, house on the block.
I'm trying to own the block, yo. I'm not trying.
They not want a trap house in the hood. That's what he want. They not.
How you know I ain't got one, bro? Nah, just kidding.
That one we ride through checking on the trap.
Nah, yo. Honestly, to be real with you, like I grew up with like absolutely nothing. So as a teenager, like I learned how to fucking flip some weed, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then as an adult, like I just took what I learned, selling weed out around the hood, and fucking I started doing it with cars. I started flipping cars, and that's how I made a lot of my money. And I took that and I was like working for myself, and I just started doing YouTube, and the YouTube shit started popping off. And I took that and I started taking my YouTube money, buying shoes and flipping that, and that shit started popping off. Then I started doing ShoeTube, and that shit started popping off.
It sounds like you got the Midas touch, but it sounds like everything.
It sounds like everything you touch pop off.
Yeah, but hey,
come touch my channel one time, just one time. Touch my channel just one time.
I see your Instagram. I touch it. Look, I fucked with the gram though, but nah, on the real though, man, fucking, it's a lot of hard ass work. That's all.
It is. It's a lot of work that goes into it, especially if you want to be known for something where it's a positive atmosphere. It's harder to keep a positive atmosphere because it's so easy to dip off into the negative, and that's what people fail to realize. And then when people get here and see how easy it is to say, okay, my whole channel could be negative, but the reviews, the money that comes from it, people really rock with me, and people, it's easy to fall into that trap. It's real easy. It's real easy. It's easier to fall into that trap than it is to just say, let me strive hard and have a positive channel where people could go and have a positive atmosphere.
Hell yeah, cause assume the first day them niggas make a video, and that shit only get 100 views. Niggas like, fuck that shit, nigga. Who said something about me? Goddamn, you know
Who said something about me?
No, that's the worst, yo. Like on YouTube, I've been doing this shit for 9 years. The worst is when you actually start feeling your own content and you start, man, and you get lost on yourself and you start feeling yourself too hard and you get lost in what made your content good in the first place. And then you just, now your content's just all about how good you are, shit like that, you know, and it's not, nobody wants to see it.
I think that's why I be catching my ways how I do. I think God be trying to keep me humble, bro. Because every time I even think I'm finna get big headed, boy, we right back in the goddamn hood. So I really
lying ass motherfucker hitting off reflective glows, talk about staying humble and shit.
But shit, I wasn't even flexing. I ain't even put the highlights out yet. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like I was just thinking about flexing. Hold on.
Oh, yo, Davey, I'm gonna show you some shit later, yo. I seen on Twitter. People are lacing up those reflective glows with red laces, making them look like the Grinches, the Kobe Grinches.
Ooh, that sound nasty.
Yeah, they look
sound tough.
They look good like that, yeah.
That sound like the move. I seen motherfuckers putting red laces in them animal 3s, and I'm liking that too.
I'm still not fucking them with them animals, though.
Yeah, I seen them in person. They damn good quality, but they just not.
I don't like I don't like the fact that the cheetah and the leopard and the zebra is all mismatching. If it was like all cheetah on it or all zebra on it or something.
Not feeling the mixed pattern.
Motherfuckers said, nah, bro, we going to the zoo and marking everything.
The black part, that's cow, isn't it?
No, I'm cool with the black part, but like where the cement, where the elephant print would usually be. If that was all zebra, I'd be cool with that. If that was all cheetah, I'd be cool with that. But they mismatched it up too much. And just wasn't feeling it.
Tro, you should do a video of Chappelle getting roasted. Who roasted on Chappelle?
I mean, Chappelle. Troll. I don't know if y'all been reading the chat, but I'm like, your chat is hot as fuck.
Yeah, shit's been.
How many people?
That chat has been popping, bro.
People in it.
Hey, and you know what, Daniel Blake? That part right there is what I do not get into, cuz I never, ever tell people who to watch, what to watch. Am I confused by what? Do I not get why people watch certain shit? Yeah, I be confused on the motherfucker. I be lost in the sauce, but you ain't gonna never hear me say, don't watch this motherfucker. What I will say is go watch that motherfucker. Yo, take your ass over there with them. If you get on my nerve, if motherfucker piss me off, yeah, take your ass over there with this one. Take your ass over there with that one.
Yo, Davey.
Like, but for the most part, I won't be like, goddamn, nah, don't fuck with it. Don't fuck with that nigga. Don't fuck with this one. Don't fuck with that one. I don't get into that. That shit ain't cool to me.
I said I never once said not to watch any of them. I explained why I don't follow and watch them.
And I've already told y'all that I know not any of the ones that you speak of.
Hey, man, your opinion is your opinion, man.
Hey, sneak fast, boy. We got another Animal 3 coming, cuz.
Hey, yo, Davey, I dropped the link to that Grinch picture in the StreamYard.
But hold on.
J.Mac.
We're gonna get us another animal shoe because I ain't like this one, but the next one might be the truth.
Man, I just want them. I want them Azales, man. Bad.
I wanted to flip, bro. I ain't gonna fake. Oh my god, this shit look crazy.
Yeah, them shits look.
Can you pull it up on the screen?
Yes, ma'am. Oh fuck.
They've been hurting my little troll feelings, Davey. Troll been in here getting beat the fuck up in your chat.
Yeah, they look hard, yeah.
I can't even believe that. Ooh.
Jeez. Christ,
got him under the tree.
Yeah, I gotta keep mine. That shit.
I'm tough.
I'm gonna give you some red laces. Well, no, I'm pretty sure. Well, no, I don't think I got no red rope laces. I probably got red flats.
Hold up, though. Let me drop you this link. You might rethink on them 700s after seeing this link.
Which one? With 700s? Them V3s?
Them V3s, yeah.
I gotta have them, bro.
Wait till you see the glow on this shit, yo. The glow on these are crazy.
I gotta have them, man. I gotta have them V3s, bro.
Yeah. Homie posted these on the Twitter today.
Damn.
Woo!
Yeah, I gotta have those.
Wow.
Bro. I'm hating, bro. I'm hating hard.
Hard.
As much as I love Glow the Dark,
Bro, don't worry about none of them niggas. That part. Let's just focus on that. Just don't worry about none of them. Stay in your lane. Keep doing what you do, and make the best. They've been
hurting my little troll feelings, Davey.
I got a 10.5. I got a 10.5, bro.
On what?
He talking about. I'm thinking you talking about the Yeezys. I hope.
I hit on the
glows.
I hit on them B3s, yo.
You hit on the B3?
Yeah, I hit retail, yo.
Damn, you was one of the lucky. Well, you were mobbing that night though, J. I was in your stream.
I got through on Adidas. Fucking.
Did you get through on stream or was it after?
I got through on stream, yo.
I was riding for most of that stream because I think that shit. What time did they end up dropping?
10 a.m. yo.
I waited about 8 hours for that. 4 o'clock. At 3:34, I was like, bro, they ain't dropped these shit yet. I'm out.
Hey, that's some real glow in the dark because I've bought glow in the dark shit before and it don't be that goddamn bright.
Them shit's hard, bro.
Them shit's crazy.
What size you got? You got your size, right?
Yeah, 11.5.
Nah, them shit's too small for me. I need a 12.
13, yeah, I wanted the 12. They were sold out when I was trying to get through. I was just trying to get anything.
And size 12 going for almost 600 right now.
Straight the card. No Limit, you got that motherfucker? No Limit, you got it too? Oh,
this shit's going for like 600 in the size 12 right now.
Overseas, man. No lines.
Nah, Troba getting it. You don't know, man. I'm gonna be like Davey and carry the little UV light in my pocket, yo. And I'm gonna be fucking before I step out the car. I'm gonna shine them shits up real quick and then step out glowing.
Hey, bro, y'all see what No Limit said? Now he said them 700
just restocked overseas, no lines.
Are they shipping to the US? You probably got to pay that dumbass shipping, but are they
probably got to pay that ridiculous shipping, man?
Shit, that motherfucker $180, ain't it?
It's a 3-hour shoot.
Yeah, that motherfucker. Hey, now that's something right there. I can't.
Who is Chappelle talking to? You want to be black so bad.
Chappelle thinks I want to be black, but everything about me is white as fuck. Like the only thing that you think is black is that I like shoes, but everybody likes shoes.
What he don't like you from Ron or some shit when you were getting into it with Ron or something?
Nah, Chappelle's just a hater, yo.
Oh. Y'all got beef on he
just a hater, bro.
Damn, I'm like, bro, who he talking about want to be? You know, it's cool.
Oh my God, look at No Limit, motherfucker. That talking about cross the water. That's a good one, though.
Oh, he said,
no, man, I don't want no cross the water. I want.
Somebody said Chappelle was talking to Perm.
Hey, my nigga, No Limit, let them know though, boy. We got options out here. Hey, shit, act like you heard what Ratchet said. Now we got options.
I don't have no options, man. It's either the real or the no.
Hey, okay, so bang, you ain't going across the water by nothing, huh? You can't do it.
Man, I want to because I want them yellow toes that Rupa had, but because they never released. But I can't do it, man. I just can't.
I've seen too much bad shit go on from. Bro, let me put it this way, man. Before I was even in the shoes, I had a homeboy. He had a pair of Jordan 9s. He swore up and down, man, these jumps 101. Ain't nobody got these, man. These jumps hard. We was in high school, bro, 10th grade. And they was walking down the fucking hallway.
Don't tell me these motherfuckers fell apart.
I already know where this is going. I seen it.
I swear it's like he stepped on a piece of gum and the sole was like.
I've seen that shit.
And we was both just looking at each other like.
I see somebody with fake Nikes get a blowout.
I'm telling you, bro, and that's back. Like I said, that's back 10th grade. I didn't have no knowledge of shoes. I liked shoes, but I ain't had no money.
So you basically saying you not ordering nothing from across the water ever?
Nope. I told him I was like, I ain't gonna say. I'm just gonna say I was like, bro.
He said,
nah, man. My dad said they good, man. He said, man, ain't nobody got these. I'm like,
my dad said, look, my dad said
under the bus,
it's a reason don't nobody got them. I was like, man, don't wear them to school, man. Nah, man, I'm gonna wear these jump, man. I'm gonna be the hardest in the school. I was like, all right.
My nigga threw a in front of the bus, cuz.
He said,
I was telling him on the bus, I was like, bro, you can probably get to the school and tell him. He was like, man, you always hating, man. You hating on the style.
Hey, he thought he was fresh as fuck, huh?
Bro, man, he thought he was the freshest nigga in school, bro. I was trying to tell him.
Hey, man, that's them old reps. Come on, bro. 2019, they doing better than that now, bro. You said they doing better, bro.
Hanny, you the real joke. You keyboard warrior, but use more heart emojis than a middle school kid. Yo, chat, man.
Who is that?
That's Big Term talking shit.
Who?
It gotta be. It's gotta be the real thing, or I just ain't gonna have them, man.
I feel
you. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if that's
I've had
collection, then that's just your
shoe
collection.
Like high school.
Here's my thing about with reps, and I told Rupert this too. I can't buy reps because it's the same reason why I own my own house. If you spend a stack of cash on reps, now you got a bunch of shit that ain't worth a goddamn thing. You can't you try to resell them, and if somebody catches you, you gonna ruin your whole rep on that.
End up like the closet collector.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to own a stack of fucking. I don't want to own 400 pairs of fucking shoes that ain't fucking worth nothing. Like, if I fall on hard times, I could sell half my collection, still have a fire collection, and get myself right out of trouble,
Mm-hmm.
And I know every single pair of my shit's legit. You know what I mean?
I just can't do it, man. If I now, Dave, when it came to them traps. I had to pay to play, man.
That man was ready to drop the bag, cause he said,
I had to pay to play, bro. I had to pay to play. These Azales, it in the same way. I'm gonna wait for a little bit to see if they do a restock. Hopefully they get the fucking wave runner treatment. But after a while,
even if they get the wave runner treatment,
they all made
I ain't selling my pair, yo.
No, not for you to sell. I'm just saying, like,
I'm saying,
No Limit is funny as fuck for that comment. They all made in China regardless, so it really don't give a fuck. So technically, you are getting your shoes from across the seas, but you just buying them here.
Yo, Troll, hold on, wait. Troll, if you out there in the chat, if you got something to say, you can always hop on in and just throw the link.
Oh my God, I love J-Dot, but he's about to unleash the dragon. I know you don't really want me to unleash the dragon. Nigga,
let's see the Super Saiyan. Bring it on in. Like, I want to hear it.
I gonna make me.
He linked the Twitter shit.
Got all the tracks.
Damn, wrong shit. Y'all don't take that link.
Nah, but I'm saying, like,
that's Twitter.
Like,
you can look at that link if you want to. I mean,
it don't matter if the UAs are made in the same factories. It's just the fact that whether or
you
not
take a risk of it not being real.
I don't want my collection to potentially not be worth anything. But
that's the smart way to think about it, though, J-Dot, is to make sure that if you are going to have a collection of shoes, that they actually be worth something. So if you, like you said, if you fall on hard times, you could be the one person that pop up with that pair of shoes and set it at a higher price because now they're not selling them. It's not in demand, but the one nigga that wanted them from the get-go is like, I'll give you that band for that one shoe. You sell 4 shoes and that's 4 bands and you only needed 2,000 to save yourself. You just made extra. I get what you're saying. That's y'all niggas better pay attention to J-Dot. That's all I can tell y'all. I'm not even in the shoe industry at all. And I just understood what the fuck he said and was just like, this motherfucker.
No, you just learning. That's what we all do. Like that's
like stocks,
that's our
man.
common that's
They're
the
like
common
stocks and
concept.
bonds.
The common concept of what we doing.
Like that makes me want to start like, you know what, let me go on ahead and just put this little money up and just get on this shit.
You better start buying them goddamn.
I'm about to just like, you know what, let me go ahead and just put my little, give me a pair of shoes and make me a shoe video, see how well it do. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you.
Look, Miss Georgia man gonna be out here with these goddamn shoes.
CJ,
I'm gonna tell you how to go viral on this shit, cuz.
Here's the thing,
how to go as a female doing sneakers.
Mm-hmm.
You fuck around, put some Victoria's sneakers on and goddamn some shoes.
And be like, here you go.
Out of here.
Yeah, look at Look at that picture of Nikki with her ass out and the Jordans on. You know what I mean?
I hear. I tried to tell the homegirls that they ain't believe me. Goddamn, went on this shit to the gram and it worked out for her. Look,
TJ, you talk about motherfuckers that are gonna go across the water for shit that they miss, not a whole collection and shit like that. But I'm not trying to sell my whole collection. But if I had to sell shit piece by piece by piece, you know, there's motherfuckers out here like dude right below me who will pay a premium for shit that they know is real. And like he said earlier, he's seen me in sneaker groups. I got a reputation. Motherfuckers know who the fuck I am when I'm selling a shoe.
Come on, Jay. Come on, tell them.
And they know that I'm not going to fucking beat them for a fucking fake pair of shoes. I'm coming with PayPal invoice. I'm coming with everything correct. I'm coming with pictures, with dates, with tags on my pictures. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers know how I move, you know? And if I let one rep get through, that's my whole fucking reputation.
That's your whole reputation, because then
that's all we have
questioning what you have done before and what
you
do after. This is a cutthroat industry. It's one of those where if you're going to be legit about it, you have to be legit, and you have to be legit all the way. You can't be just legit sometime, because that sometime can fuck you up. So I got
motherfuckers got to be fully transparent at all.
I got motherfuckers that hit me up and they're like, yo, you hit on them breads? I'm like, yeah, I got 6 pairs. They're like, which sizes you got? And they're like, you know what I mean? Like they come to me after a while because I've sold them so many shoes. They know, they're like, yo, he's gonna give me a good deal. He's not gonna bang me over the head. He's not gonna look for the StockX payout, but he's still gonna and he's gonna have something legit, because I got my whole not just my sneaker reputation, but I back my shit up with my YouTube reputation. Like when motherfuckers ask me for a legit check in a sneaker group, bitch, I don't go on Facebook and ask for a sneaker legit check. I go on Twitter and I ask motherfuckers for a legit check and I link them that shit. I'll be like, motherfuckers be like, yo, this dude's legit. I'm like, go look at my shit, y'all. I'm not gonna waste it. I'm not gonna put my reputation of 300,000 subscribers on YouTube on the line to beat you over $200. You know,
y'all two in the chat need to chill the fuck out. Y'all need to chill the fuck out.
Niggas been going to war for the longest. I thought
I was just tripping. Like, you niggas been at it. Shut the hell up. Shit.
War.
Y'all better enjoy this goddamn wisdom that they giving over here. Okay, Jay ain't just speaking to you motherfuckers out of the kindness of his heart right now. Okay.
Yeah, I am. I fucks with y'all,
but not really.
It's different, man. Like
the comments, you fuck
when all you have is your word. That's all you have. So it's one thing. Like I said, when you're known for pushing out fakes, that's all you'll ever be known for. It doesn't matter how many real ones you get later on and start selling. You always gonna be known. Like the shit with Unbreakable, that's gonna follow him, even though he tried to correct the situation.
Hey,
it's always gonna follow him that one got through. One got through.
Yo, got me looking outside. I ain't nowhere near where you were.
Y'all ever
one
see,
got through, he made a mistake.
It's snowing outside, bro.
Y'all see that movie Play It to the Bone with it's back in the day about the boxers, Woody Harrelson, y'all? Motherfucker said, he said, you could be the best bridge builder your entire life. And you build the best bridges in the world. You suck one dick. The rest of your life, you're gonna be known as a cocksucker. You know, bridge builder.
Hey, it's facts.
It's the truth.
That's the real ass shit.
It's the truth. You're gonna be known as a cocksucker.
Think how great Wayne is, man. Think how great Wayne is. Everybody remember him for that shit for kissing baby.
Damn. Yeah, that damn one. Yeah.
And it's like, if you don't remember, you always remember.
How great he'll ever go down as, he's always gonna be remembered.
Same with Drake. Now Drake's always gonna have that "I got booed at Camp Flognaw" following him by fucking Tyler.
You got booed by Golf Wayne, dog.
Yeah, Drake, yo, you got booed because they wanted to see Frank Ocean, bruh.
Drake, God, damn,
Frank Ocean ain't dropped an album in like 12 years.
This made shit sound horrible.
What up, Tro?
Man.
What up, Tro?
Oh,
you mic working, bro?
Yeah, there you
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear him.
Yeah.
Shit, do I need to turn it up real quick?
Nah, you good. You good.
I can hear you.
Huh?
I can hear you.
You said can or can't, son?
I can hear him.
Oh yeah.
I hear him.
Okay, for sure. J-Dot, goddamn it, J-Dot.
What's good, Tro?
What's this bullshit you talking about, man?
I'm talking about that. I'm talking about I personally don't want to own reps because I like my sneaker collection being worth something and having resale on it.
I have a dream that one day, your sneaker collection won't be worth shit.
God damn, troll.
And
but no matter how much you say that, it'll never be true as long as they're real, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It will, because at some point people are like, it's already starting, bro. You've seen StockX's prices going down slowly but surely.
That's just because eBay got free fucking free selling fees.
This was before eBay.
Nah, bro.
These right here are retail, bro. And remember, people thought these were gonna fucking jump by now.
What are those? The Obsidians or the Blue Moons?
The Obsidians.
Yeah, we
knew the Obsidians.
They on the way. They on the way. Don't worry.
Not quickly.
They gonna go up. They gonna go
up.
I
already know everything past a size 10 on Jordan 1 is gonna take a while anyway.
Yeah, I remember I was buying up, fucking dude right here. Right here, he'll tell you I was buying up every pair of Breads and Black Toes you've seen for $200 in this fucking sneaker group.
How much are these worth now?
What's that?
Everybody thought these.
Them still hitting for 300, yo. I hit it, yo. I'll sell bread fours all day for $315, yo.
That's it. Because they only came out at what, 200?
So what? That's $100 profit.
Right, that's $100 profit, man.
What you talking about? That's $100.
How is it 100 if you pay if you sell that shit through StockX? It ain't $100 profit.
I be fucking with Facebook in real life.
Anybody.
Okay, in real life you sell.
You got $100. I'll be showing up where you need to be.
What size is that you're talking about?
What size is
the
that?
Money size? That's the money size, right?
Nah, I was selling size 11s, 11 and a halves.
For 300?
Hell yeah. Yo, I'm telling you, man, out here in Philly, people pay them prices.
I'll be honest though, like if it stays if y'all can make $100 a pair and that's it, like that's the cap. I mean, I can live with that shit.
I ain't trying to. I don't knock people over the head for shit, yo.
I would say that's fair, but you got to cop. I mean, for that to really be worth it to you, you got to cop at least 5.
On the real though, Tro, I don't use bots either though, so I'm not.
That's still a $200 profit. That's a whole other shoe.
Yeah.
But that's just one release. There's resellers out here selling.
If you're doing that consistently, and then if you got my type of thing where I'm going into the PX and I'm not paying for tax, I'm not paying, and I'm getting it for 20% off.
He's paying under retail.
Oh, you got the military thing?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I can get onto the base and buy my shit, so I can lay away the shit and pick it up next month if I want to. I can put it on layaway and sell it, and then just go back and get it after you pay me.
I think at some point, like you know how you said when you were in high school, somebody stepped on some shit and the sole ripped off the shoe. That is some trash ass rep shit. Like that's
hey man, I was scarred for life after seeing that shit.
I was scarred for life.
For sure,
you never gonna get reps no chance. You see some shit like that, like nah, I ain't fuck with no fake ass shoes, man. I ain't gonna blow no time right here.
I'll tell you right now, it's not the same. And like you said, you were scarred for life, so you never went back and looked at and researched what's been going on. There's developments, there's things that progress this shit. I played a whole game of basketball, believe it or not, in this shit. People were tripping.
Hell yeah, mother! You out here balling
yeah, man,
bro.
But
hold on, though. I got you.
This was originally gonna be my first YouTube, man. Watching people react to me fucking balling in this shit.
But you trolling though, man. Like
I was gonna be.
That's part of your shtick. I get that.
But hold up. But what about?
Well, I mean, it was.
What about designer imposters, though, bro?
Ooh, let's go,
man. Nobody believes those are real because nobody knows those exist.
Because ain't nobody trying to pass these off as real, though.
Yeah.
They got.
I didn't crazy, cuz.
I didn't know those existed.
But if you could have got the real pair for retail, would you?
Who me?
Even if retail was cheap.
Oh yeah.
I've been consistent on this. I always try to get the retail. I'm not one of those people. There aren't many people that are like that prefer the rep over the the Nike release, and the reason is because the Nike release comes with a warranty. If it fucks up, you can send it back and they'll replace it. All those little perks that you get from getting it from Nike. Nobody's trying to get reps over retail. We just want to keep it at retail. So if I miss on the Off-White Jordan 1, there ain't no way in fuck it makes sense to get that shit at resale price. There's never a time when that makes sense.
I'm not arguing that. Not that price. Hell no.
And all I'm saying is at some point, and I'm doing my little part that I can do to get people to realize with my video that y'all could be buying one of these. And this is a rep, obviously, because I ain't hit on this shit. Mm-hmm. Y'all could be buying this shit for over $1,000 easily.
But I can tell that that's fake, bro.
How?
Yeah, that shit look fake.
No, I know the flaw in it, but what is it that sticks out to you? Because when it's on my feet, people go nuts.
The thing I don't know what they're going nuts about. They must be looking real quick. But to me, that material on the white, it just don't look right. The check looks too damn small, and it just
material is.
It's the wings right there, yo. The wings.
I can't really see that.
I have. You know what? I've taken these to actual places that buy shoes. I told you all before, like the shops that actually like pay people out to get the shoes, not the consignment shops. The ones that actually put their own money up. Mm-hmm. They got real pairs. Mm-hmm. I've compared this to many, many different ones. There's only one flaw that doesn't compare. And I hate doing this, but I'll reveal it. It's this part right here. Can you put me on the screen real quick, Davey?
Gotcha.
Put me on the screen real quick. The tip of this swoosh should be up in here, like between the two laces.
Nah, them wings too far back too, though, bro.
No, it's not. That's what the rings are supposed to be.
Nah, them things is way far back. Look at that shit.
It's supposed to be right there.
Them shit's looking like LeBron hairline right there.
It's
look at how far the fucking the top of the Jordan is.
Travis Scott's wings are back further than most. These are the tiny differences in this shoe that people don't know about. Plus the swoosh is sunken in a little bit right here. You see how the black part?
I said it looked weird back in.
Yeah.
The check looked weird.
The black part here
stood out to me.
But this is because I'm holding it up to your face. Walking around, you can't tell. And this is honestly one of the first batches. They've improved a lot of this shit. Everything has been improved except for.
I don't give a fuck about other people wearing reps. I don't want my shoes being
right here, man. They done had a lot of work, man. I might not be able to tell everything that come by me that's fake.
Well, the Travis Scott is a little bit easier to tell than like something like
hype shit. Of course,
you know what I mean.
Easier. Oh, come on, man.
Like this one's tough. Don't even try it, bro. You know you can't tell this shit.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
You know, I've been wearing this shit.
Do me a favor.
It don't even look like they got. It don't even look like no paint coming off of them.
Do the paint come?
I didn't do it. I didn't take the paint off of it yet.
Oh, yeah. But like the paint actually come off of those too?
Yeah, I forgot whose live it was. I showed the. I have a smaller size.
Wait, are you saying the Chicago is underneath the Laker right there?
Yeah, boy.
Yes.
That's ass backwards. The Chicago, right? Ain't it?
No. It's right. It's right.
Oh no, it is. Yo, I haven't seen my pair.
You want me to grab?
No. You're right. It is.
You want me to grab my?
Pull the insole out though. I want to see if they got the zoom unit in it.
I'm not seeing the red.
Damn,
that zoom unit crooked as a motherfucker.
That's the thing. That's the one. But
that zoom unit crooked as a motherfucker.
But if I get the other shoe now, it's not crooked.
Here's the thing, though.
So they fucked up on that one.
You also got to worry about them coming through customs too, though, man.
Bro, I had no idea they put
like them. Sometimes them shits be disappearing through customs, and you don't never see them again.
Well, if you order an amount deemed used for sale, they will seize your shit. But I only order like 1 or 2 pairs at a time. They let that shit go right through. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, this being off is not worth me paying resale for this shoe. Okay?
But Tro,
he said tell him about your bread.
Anybody, that's for you, right?
Oh yeah.
What?
you're not reselling those to anybody. That's for you.
No, of course not.
Hey man,
but
do what you got to do. Yeah.
So you bought fake shoes.
The thing that summons me is when people try to say that the reps are shit compared to the real. And I'm telling you guys, I'm trying to let people know they are the same shit.
Well, it depends on the rep that you get, though. There's different quality.
So basically, what you saying is that I buy Kraft versus Great Value, it's the same.
No. What I'm saying is you're buying Advil instead of whatever ibuprofen, whatever ibuprofen is in your grocery store. That is the same thing. The difference is the branding and the labeling. Period.
Well,
that's what I'm
saying. But
saying.
That's not always true, because sometimes one may have something more of an ingredient that makes it the more name brand, quote unquote. So I guess I could see that with the shoes, like how you're not.
That's why I'm comparing it to ibuprofen. Ibuprofen is one thing, one ingredient.
But you're not buying generic brand ibuprofen. This would be generic brand ibuprofen. You're buying knockoff ibuprofen. You're buying shit off.
How is ibuprofen knockoff? It's the same chemical component that's
no.
In
You're
Advil.
buying a fucking knockoff product of it. Somebody made it in the house.
No, that's not true, because you can have the brand Cetaphil that makes lotion, right? And it's for people with eczema. But then Great Value makes a brand, or they have a brand that's similar to Cetaphil. They have the same chemical components to do the same thing, but they don't always have the same ingredients. You see what I'm saying? If you look on the back, it may be lacking something. So that's what I'm saying. So that's I'm just trying to wrap my head around what you're doing.
Again, that's why I compare it to ibuprofen. When you buy Advil, the only ingredient in Advil is ibuprofen, however many milligrams. So if you buy the fucking brand that's from the store, even the what's it called? Those people, the pharmacists will tell you there is zero difference between ibuprofen that says Advil and ibuprofen that says great value or whatever the fuck. It's the same milligrams. It's the same chemical makeup. It's the same component. You're paying for the advertisement that Advil puts into their product versus the lack of advertisement that Great Value puts into their product.
There ain't no advertisement for Jordans though.
But my thing is,
there's not. But
my thing is, you even mentioned it in your video for what was that against Urban Necessity, the Urban Identity video, that you had to order multiple pairs of reps to get one that was convincing enough to bring to the
because it wasn't up to my standards.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. So like, it's a crapshoot when you're buying.
It's not. It's the fact that when you order from overseas, if you tell them I want to see a bunch of pictures every angle that you can give me before you ship them, then you can legit check those photos.
You know what?
Now after look,
you gotta do all of that. Never mind, Deshaun. I'm gonna be right there with you buying your shoes right here. I don't have time for that shit.
Hey,
that's not like too much work trying to find a fake shoe when you could just spend the money and get the real deal.
Wait, how much money though, Fluff? That's what I'm saying.
That's what it is. It's the money factor. You get what I'm saying?
And again, a ridiculous amount is only dependent on someone.
But how much are you paying for those shoes? So let me ask you this: what's the price range? So so if I buy the real shoe, and let's say a real shoe is, let's just say I'm gonna pay $600. Let's just say it's something that's out there, but I go to this rep and I'm like, hey, let me get this shoe. How much is the difference that you're paying for that shoe?
I mean, a rep might only cost you. It might cost you cheaper, or it might cost you a little bit more.
Okay, so these
show me your fake shoes. Come on.
These cost me $140.
All right, bang. 140. No. Wait, everybody, because I got something fresh on my mind. 140. How many pairs did you buy until you found the pair that you was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna take these?
This is the first. This is what I'm telling you. That's why you have to ask for pictures so that they'll grab this.
No. I'm saying I'm trying to do math real quick. Like how many pair of Travis Scotts did you buy until you was like, yeah, it's gonna go?
One. This is the one that I wanted.
Okay, no, hold on, no. Tell him to go back to that.
You said you had bought a couple of them until you had, you know what I'm saying, got the shoes.
Oh, on the video?
Yeah.
On the video, on the video, like say when I bought the pack that came with the court purples and it had this one, there were things that I was rushing through on the
No,
pictures,
that's not the
right?
question that I'm asking, bro.
No, what he's asking you is, okay, go back to the other shoe that you said, hey, I spent quite a deal of money trying to get them shoes so they could match up. What he's asking is how many pairs and how much money did you spend to get the right set?
Yeah.
How much did you spend?
Yeah, I'm not understanding the question.
Okay. The Travis Scott 6s, you took the Urban Necessity.
No,
how many
pairs
did you order till you got the pair that you took the Urban Necessity?
I ordered the size 10 one, the men's size, and when I got them, I just got cold feet and said I don't want to attempt this one. So then I got the grade school size. So technically, I got two
pairs.
So how much did you spend on that?
Now. That size 10 cost me $120. The grade school size cost me $120.
So what was the
shoe?
Those
$240.
Like you said,
how much did that actual shoe?
You said you bought a couple
$250.
Yeah.
So the
retail price of a Travis.
You got $10 off, nigga.
No. Wait, what?
Wait a minute. He just said that the shoe that you was trying to buy
the
at
Travis Scott
retail
cost
was $250. But you turned around and spent $240 on 2 sets of fake shoes just to make sure that they look real.
No. I'm saying I'm saying I bought.
I'm definitely trying to figure out.
I'm saying I got 2 pairs of Travis Scott 6s, one men's size and one grade school size for a little bit less than the cost of one retail price. One retail price. But guess what? How many people cop the Travis 6s? And when you miss, it's going to cost you $500, $600. Okay.
Yeah, it did cost me.
It's not about competing with the retail price. It's about competing with the resale price. If anyone can cop for retail, we're going to do it. Everybody can afford well, not everybody, but we can mostly as sneaker people. Yeah, I'm not going to blanket it, but as sneaker people,
that's what I'm trying to.
We can all pretty much afford to pay the retail price, and we're cool with that because that's what Nike puts out. But when motherfuckers cop all the pairs and they're gone, and we got to now turn around, bend over, and pay them the X amount of cost over retail, that's where I say that a small flaw on this is not worth $300, $400 $400.
The only thing I was trying to say you spent $300 trying to find a
shoe because at the end of the day, the shoe ends up. So basically, what you're saying is, okay, you will say, I'll take the generic brand of shoe over paying the resale price, but then at the end of the day, your shoe is not, as far as like if you had to resell that shoe, you can't resell it. Because it's fake.
You can't get nothing for it.
But that's the point. That's the entire point of what I'm doing.
Just your personal collection is what you're saying.
Yes, that's the point of what I'm doing.
That's all I wanted to understand. I'm not trying to throw shade.
Here's the question I got for you: what made you go the route when you seen motherfuckers stacking shoes up, right? And you seen the resale prices? What made you go the route where it's like, I want to take down the resale game instead of, I want to get money with these motherfuckers? Like, why, instead of putting the effort into trying to take down, resale with that, why not go out there and try to get the plug to become the guy with the 30, 40 pairs of shoes on Instagram, stacking up the cash so you can afford to resale on the shoes that you want? That's why I resell shoes. I resell shoes.
Right. I
buy shit like that I don't like. I buy those fucking Yeezy Shields reflective. I don't want them motherfuckers, but them hitting for fucking $500-$600 on StockX. So I'll fucking take that shoe, I'll fucking sell it, and I buy the Travis Scott that I wanted. So now I just paid $220 for a Travis Scott because I hit on a different shoe that I didn't want.
So what you're asking is why I do the things I do.
Why did you go the other way? Why did you go the other way instead of because you can accomplish the same thing and then have a collection at the same time that's worth money that you can fall back on selling.
I feel like you just have a collection of shoes that ain't worth nothing. So that's not a collection.
I feel like instead of flying around the world to China, you're digging a hole through the earth.
Because to me,
He said, "Digging a hole
shoes.
to the earth."
They're doing so much work to just when you could just turn around.
Why, what do you mean so much work? Why do you think I'm doing so much work?
Because you ordering 2 sets of shoes and they both fake just to make it look real.
That was because I was trying to make a video, Fluff.
Oh, okay, I got you.
That's but you say your whole shtick on your channel, your tagline is I'm anti sneakers. I mean, I'm anti resale and all that shit. That's your whole thing. Is you're trying to take down the.
Okay,
you said your goal is to make my collection worthless, but why when your goal could be to turn around and
so your argument. So what you're trying to say is if you can't beat them, why not join them?
Hell yeah, get this paper with us instead of trying to make my paper worthless.
Because
why are you trying to burn my pile of money because you ain't got it?
Because you ain't got it.
Well, here's the thing. I live in Vegas, right?
Your phone, please.
Vegas is a whole nother world compared to most cities. I'm a bartender out here.
Good shit in Vegas.
No, we don't get shit for sneakers. Fuck no. We barely get it. We don't get no Yeezys out here that we can pick up in store. We don't get no.
You get Yeezys online. I just walk through Foot Action.
Yeah, well, I'm saying though. Anyways, listen. Here's why I don't think like that. Okay, because I have an actual job that I make plenty of money at. I'm a bartender in Vegas. We make hella money every day. I could buy a new shoe.
And you DJ Vendetta.
And I DJ.
I feel you.
So the thing is with me. It's more. This is a question of morals for me. This is about me taking my kid when she got into basketball. She got good grades. She did all this shit she had to do to earn a pair of shoes. And we go out to get it, and the motherfucker sold out. So we try it again, and the motherfucker sold out. And we try again, motherfucker sold out. And then I turn around and try to figure out why is this happening? Because remember now, I mean, I don't know who 3 question marks is, but you. Yeah, but you didn't hear this part. I was out of sneakers for a minute, and when I came, and it was one way when I left, and now it's a whole nother way. So I didn't understand the concept of shit being sold out within seconds, okay? So as I went down the rabbit hole and found out the reason why I couldn't get my kid her shoes was because motherfuckers were buying them, and then waiting for me to come back and be like, hey, man, for them to be like, I got your shoe, but you know, you want to pay an extra $250? And at that point, bro, it's a moral thing for me. It's either like you're either one of two people. You're gonna be like, damn, this guy's making $250 off shoes. I want to jump on that bandwagon. Or you're gonna be like, no, I want to knock this motherfucker out because he basically took a pair that could have been mine.
And
I'm on that side.
On the flip side, you could have used that as hold on, Fluffy, goddamn. On the flip side, you could have used that as a a life lesson for your kid that life's not fair. You don't always get what you want.
Well, some people are getting.
People are trying to tell their daughters that shit, but
a few people are getting what they want, and a lot of people aren't, and that is my issue.
Then you need to become one of the few that's getting shit.
No. So if that's the case, why not? If that's the case, he has
found his brand and he likes ibuprofen.
Get the fuck out.
I'm just saying
that's not true.
He don't like Advil.
My purpose is to make this shit fair. There is no reason why J.Mac should have 12 pairs of Travis Scott ones so that he can turn around and sell me that shoe at $1,000 when it came out at $175. That's just my belief.
So Ford shouldn't have 30 same trucks.
If you put in the work to get 12 pairs of Travis Scott, put in the work.
What work?
You know how hard it is to get them plugs, yo?
Wait,
no,
what you're talking about? What you're talking about is networking.
Hold on. Jim said, but it's not your business what people do with their shoes once they buy them. Your point would be valid if they were getting, the shoes for free. You're just mad because you were too late.
There's no too late. A lot of these people are getting the shoes early. A lot of these people are getting the shoes before release date.
But that's the work. That's that work that J-Dot.
Yeah, that's the work they put in.
So by work, you mean bribing motherfucking stores to give you the shoes early? Is that what you mean by work?
Yo, do you know how much work you got to put in to get these shoes? Yo, like especially Tier 0 releases.
I'm asking you a question. What are the main ways resellers? Oh wait, I can't hear.
Connections, man.
Yeah, we can't hear him. We can't hear you, yo. You gotta drop out.
Leave and come back to
Leave and come back in.
But yeah, that's it.
I kind of agree with Shin because my thing is,
hold on, networking is real work, yo. Networking is real. You as a DJ
I'm not. No. This is what I was going there. Now, yes, networking is work. But we are talking about sneakers, guys. We're not talking about
it's
something.
Still work.
So hold on, wait.
You gotta build a plan.
So you're saying because
you're saying negate the fact
that's like
okay.
That's like saying because I play video games and I'm not doing real work. You know what I mean? I'm putting in real work.
No, you are. No. These comparisons. Listen, sneakers and reselling is its own category.
But it's not just sneakers for reselling.
You cannot compare. You cannot compare what you guys do to almost anything else in life. Okay.
Shit. Yeah, we can. Let me tell you something.
It's hard. That's why
you're working on.
Still got, I'm not gonna say we because I'm not no super hard reseller, but you still gotta pay for the shoe, man. Like I still gotta pay, and I'm probably not even paying retail for the shoe. I probably still gotta pay over to get it early to be able to sell it again.
What's the going rate over retail to get a shoe early for a reseller?
Yeah,
that has a good network.
It depends on your relationship. It's not a set price on your relationship. That's where the work come in.
Yeah,
because here's what I'm hearing.
Like motherfucker might not charge me nothing, but they might charge you $100 to get that bitch early.
So what I want to know is, okay, go ahead, Fluff. Sorry.
I'm trying to understand your perspective because you kind of throw me off because you said there's no reason that somebody like J Dot should be able to have 12 pairs of shoes. If he's a wholesaler and he has a business, why is it unfair for him to grab 12 so he could resell it at a higher price to make money? Like that's how the world works. Because I'm sorry,
what do you mean wholesaler? Does J Dot have a license to be a wholesaler of sneakers?
Shit, he might. That ain't none of our business if he do or if he don't. That ain't none of your business.
It is if that's the point you're making. You
this sounds like an argument that I've heard before.
I have a wholesale license, and if I told J Dot, Jay, I'm gonna give you a band, get as many pairs of shoes as I can get with this band. I have a wholesaling license. He can do that for me. So how do you not know?
Okay, so then if J-Dot has a warehouse and a business license, then he can become a wholesaler. But then at that point, he still needs to be licensed by Nike to sell these shoes in order to obtain these type of pairs. Otherwise, this is a side hustle. Because guess what? J-Dot, if you're going to go out and use your networking skills to acquire all these pairs, you know who's actually breaking the law? The motherfuckers backdooring them to you. Because if Nike finds out, they will shut that shit down immediately. There is no way.
Calm down.
There is no fucking way to make this shit make sense on a legal way or a moral way.
To make it make sense.
Yeah, you get heated there. Calm down.
I am. I'm sorry. You know what? Because listen,
I got you.
I'm not out here personally just taking shoes out your daughter's hands, man. I promise you. I swear, man. I'm not taking your daughter's shoes
because even if I'm not buying them early. Like I don't have no plug like that. I'm not buying them early. But who's to say that I don't have enough money to have 4 or 5 people standing in line with me? I'm paying them to stand in line for me. We all go in, they all buy a shoe with my money. I bought the shoe. It's my shoe now. I can do what I want to do with it, bro.
Right, because once you buy the shoe, I mean, regardless if Nike comes in, Nike ain't finna come in on none of y'all niggas because ain't none of us that motherfucking important.
Money.
And Nike's already got that money, so they not looking at it. Now, if you open I get it if you open a store and you're now selling the whole shoes and whatnot, but there are people who do that. Once you get your wholesaling license, if you can get those connections, you can do that. So it's done all of the time. So my thing is at the end of the day, you said that you're on the fence of there's no reason that somebody should be able to do that. But if he has that kind of money, why can't he do that? Is what I'm trying to ask you. Why can't he? Why is it unfair for him?
Well, that's why I circle back around to this. This is a question of morals, not a question of legality necessarily, or whether or not it's right or wrong, or what people have the right to do or should do, or if they have the money to do it. This is a question of morals. You guys are on the side of let's grab all the pairs and take advantage of other people. I'm on the side of let's stop the reselling so that everybody can enjoy the
So then that means everybody in the world needs to stop
how you wording it is
that's how this shit is. Target, Walmart, Amazon.
Hold up, Fluff. How you wording it is wrong. Nobody's taking advantage of people, bro. People make conscious decision to pay resale for these shoes.
No, I agree.
Taking advantage.
I agree, and that's another thing I'm trying to do is that's my own prerogative. I want to get people out of the mindset.
These shoes, they sell themselves, yo.
You got braids, bro. You got short hair. You got braids, Troll.
I got real short hair, bro.
Okay, so
I got hair like yours, pretty much.
Do you cut your own hair?
Yes, I do actually.
So you cut your own hair.
I use a size 1 and I shave that shit all the way.
That's it. Okay, so if somebody asked you, could you cut their hair? Would you teach them how to cut their own hair, or would you just charge them to cut their hair?
If they wanted to cut their hair like mine, where it doesn't,
no, I'm just saying in general, like if you're a
barber, nigga, don't make it complicated.
Are you going to teach them to cut their own hair and not get any money for it, or are you just going to continue to cut their hair?
If I'm doing something like crazy that requires a skill set, yes, I'm going to charge them.
Right now?
But it does.
I see what you're getting.
There is a skill set to get in these early pairs. There is a skill set.
Hey man, I'm not saying there isn't. I'm not saying there isn't.
Networking and making the connections out there. Not everybody can come up on 10 pairs of Travis Scott ones. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying that what you guys are doing is easy.
But you're saying I'm taking advantage of somebody, but I'm not.
Baby,
because these shoes, they sell themselves. People are coming to me for these shoes.
Okay,
I'm not trying to sell you anything that you
Let me
don't
put
want.
it this way.
You come to me because you want what you want.
No, I feel you. And that's a part of that. That's the reason why this is such a hard mission for me to try to make it happen.
The thing is I liked your shit when you were like coming at like, you know, Urban Necessity selling fakes and, you know, passing fakes through and shit like that, because that's protecting the community and protecting people's you know, values of their collection. But then when you came on here today, it kind of hit me in the heart when you said my mission is to make your collection worthless. And I'm like, damn, bro.
Man.
Like,
I think you might have took that one. You were supposed to take that one hard.
That hit hard. Y'all be real with you. I don't usually take shit to heart, but that shit hit hard when I was looking around here, and I'm like,
you know, I got love and respect for you, bro, and I got love and respect for Houston Sneaker Club. He does what you do, only he does it even crazier than you, as far as I know. Oh yeah, I got love for you guys, man. Yeah. But like the thing is with me, it's two sides of a coin, man. You're a good guy. I'm a good guy. You believe in this, and I don't. And I mean, you guys are winning right now. You got people coming.
Like, look, this is my thing. Like, this.
Do you sell any of your fakes at all? Do you sell any?
No, I don't sell my fakes.
You never sold them on like StockX or nothing like that.
To actually sell what you believe in, and there's going to be like a group of people that are like, yeah, what he said.
What's that?
I said, do you feel like there's like a niche for you in this? Like, is there going to be a group of people that are going to be able to follow what you're saying? It's like, yeah,
I gained 850 people in 2 weeks on my IG brand new account that are all on my side on this.
He's done good work. Like, don't let me coming at troll. I'm not coming at troll. I'm just asking him on the flip side. Like, it was just interesting to me.
Listen,
why he didn't go the other way.
Hold on a minute, Fluff.
Where he went.
If there weren't more people that were getting left out, then the resale wouldn't be as high. There's much more people on my side of this coin than there are people on this side.
It really is. It really is.
I haven't been in. I'm not in the sneaker community, so you know I have to ask questions.
You're taking the red pill tonight.
Going down I don't know though, man. I don't know, because if there is more people on your side of the sneaker coin, fucking with fakes and reps and shit like that.
No. I don't mean that. I mean there's people.
There's definitely a shit ton of people fuck with
that are. Yeah. The problem is that these people do.
Well, how I feel about this shit, it's all down to it. Go back to what he eat don't make me shit type shit. So. I'm definitely with J Dot on. I want my collection to be a little worth something. Nigga, I be going through hard times more than the average motherfucker. So I gotta get rid of some of these shits from time to time. and I can't do nothing with it if all my shit's fake. Now on the flip side, am I gonna sit here and judge troll?
Dave.
I can't wear them, but I can take care of my goddamn family when I need to. You can't do that with your fake ass shoes. That's what we trying to say.
Yeah. Like,
there's nothing wrong with what you're doing either, because you're actually saving money. Like you may have the money on deck, on hand. Well, like, versus I may have to sell a shoe first, but on top of it, yeah, I got a shit ton of shoes I can sell though.
I'm legit hoarding sneakers that I'm waiting to get max value on, because when, you know, if I need to, it's like a bank account. I can pull money out of my collection, and you know what I mean. I got like 6 pairs.
Like, bro,
of
look what I got on.
Look,
this is what I got on my feet right now. This is what I'm walking right now.
Put them back on your feet. Put them both back on your feet.
You know what I'm saying? Now, can I go up there and get some crazy shit? Yeah, but that shit gonna spoil.
Again. This is why the subject. This is why the subject is so heated. These are totally different mentalities, guys. I have a very good. I have a very.
He has a dream.
I have a very good job. I make certain money, and I buy sneakers because I like to rock the sneakers. Because I come from the 90s, and that's what we did. We didn't fucking do this.
I come from the 90s.
You know what though? But that's exactly why I don't judge,
you
bro.
Couldn't beat
that's
them,
exactly
so
why I don't judge.
Right?
Hell yeah, yo! If Darth Vader came up to me and was like, join me, I'm like, hell yeah, motherfucker, let's go. Like, Darth Vader had good 40-50 year run of the universe. You know what I mean? I'm good.
I got a question for you, Troll.
And all I'm saying, for what he said, for what Daniel Blake just said, is exactly why I don't judge. Because now on the flip side, I feel like if you're gonna be wearing them shits, if you're gonna beat them down to the ground,
here's the thing though, there's a group of people that are willing to do what what Troll is doing, but they're turning around and selling them and trying to pass them off as real. So that's why I thought he was
the problem comes. That's where the problem comes.
I'm trying to wear them. Like, I get that. That's cool. He has a collection of his own shoes, and it's to him, it doesn't matter if they're worth anything. He's just actually buying them so he could actually wear them.
Rock shit out of them.
Yeah, and that's cool. Listen, and that's, I understand his perspective now. But
and
I needed him to explain all that.
It's a complicated subject, because the root of all this to me, it ends at resell. All of this stuff happens because of resell. There's a reason why two Jays who I hold on, J-Dot, hold on.
Let him go, Jay.
There's a reason why I am suspect of every consignment shop in America. And it's because unless they own the building themselves, to where they don't have to pay rent, they don't have to pay all this other overhead and whatnot, I don't see how it's viable for them to resell sneakers at a low consignment rate. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why they even attempt to do this shit is because of resell. So those consignment shops can go and grab a fake as good as like these purples, you know what I mean? And sell this shit that they got for $100 for $350.
It took me a long time to understand that by the way they explained it.
But without the reselling the hype, motherfuckers don't want the shoe.
That's not true. It just takes longer to sell out.
Look at when Jordan flooded the market in 2016 and 2017. Motherfuckers jumped ship and was over there on the Yeezy and Ultra Boost and NMD wagon.
Niggas was crying because they could actually go in the store and buy a shoe. I remember
that reselling hype, it drives the game.
And
so instead of trying to swim across, instead of trying to swim against the current, just go with the current. Come with us.
Yeezys are still selling out. It's just taking a while. For these last,
but they're also not coming back really either.
Yeah, like when's the last time somebody paid reselling an NMD?
So Yeezys are wave runners, and that's really about it.
Yeah,
you'll never see another Turtle Dove.
Well, I mean, that's what happens to all sneakers eventually, though.
Nah, bro.
If you're pumping them out like Yeezy was, you know what killed the Yeezy? Is the 850 models that had like a half shade difference on the color. They weren't trying to do anything different. They weren't trying to do anything more.
Bought them though.
They still did.
They did.
But come to find out, Kanye said he did that by design, trying to stay true to his word. Like he wants everybody to get the shoe.
Everybody to have everybody now. If you don't have a pair of Yeezys and you want them, you didn't put in the work for it.
Yes.
It's just like the breads, which like I've been telling G Fish, Dave, bro, if you missed out on these breads, you was not trying.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
But the resale on Yeezys now are so low that it's like, you know, what's the big deal? You know what I mean?
There it goes right
But
there.
remember-
But there
but
you
remember-
go.
remember
Without
when
the
it was
hype,
early
without the
drop
resale, people
when he-
don't buy.
Remember
No,
when
I'm
the
saying,
early
Jade,
drop of brands and sneakers?
they can sell out. The certain Yeezys sold out, but the resale price isn't making you as much money as it used to. So
'Cause they're
that
not- those aren't made to resell, bro. Everything
and that's
they made
what
to resell.
and that right there is what I hope to happen to all shoes. Honestly,
It's not gonna happen.
Be a hoping ass
You
nigga.
just want
you
the
sound like a
goddamn
real-
hype to
you sound
down
like a-
everything.
Hey, man.
like a real
and like I
sneaker
said in
nigga.
my
I can't
video,
front that.
if
And
people,
that
if
is what I want to happen to all shoes. Like,
Hey,
Y'all
man.
sound so political. Like I feel like this is a real deal political debate, and I'm just here.
You know what
Fluff.
this is? Nah, I've seen this before. You know what this is? I've seen this in another community, the toy community. This is the take it out of the box and play with it versus the collectors fucking all over again, yo.
Mm-hmm.
This is that whole debate all over
In
again.
and out of the box.
Because I'm a collector, and collectors mean my shit's worth money, and I'm bringing up the value by holding on and letting all y'all motherfuckers wreck your bread 11s. And then when I come out with my pairs 2-3 years from now, yo, my shit's gonna be worth more than yours because your shit's assed. You broke your fucking
your shit's
your toys.
ass.
Your toy's broken, motherfucker. I'm coming out with fresh shit out the box, decals and all. You know, like
I said,
Like,
this
I
is
mean-
why this is like arguing politics or religion. It
That's
really
what I just
is.
said. I just
Well, no.
Yeah,
Like I
I
said,
mean, it is,
this is
but
just a
it's
grown
like-
man discussion. That's all. I'm not coming at you in no way out of pocket. I just wanted
Yeah.
to know.
It's not-
I just want to know why you went the other way instead of joining us in the resale game. You know,
Right. It was a good conversation to understand your perspective because,
Yeah.
like you said, from what I've come across in this, sneaker community is there are resellers. There are people who are like, Deshaun, like, I don't do any of that. I just buy them to wear them, but I'm only going to buy the legit. And now we have you who's like, look, I don't mind buying the fake. It looks good.
Which
People
is
can't
okay.
tell. People don't have time to tell when I walk by them, to say, oh, that shoe is fake. They don't have time to tell. So
my thing is like I can't like Deshaun said, if you don't hit retail, he's
Then I
moving
won't buy
on.
'em. Yeah.
I can't do it because if I have in my head I want that shoe, and I miss on retail, I still want that shoe. It don't go
Well,
away.
but that
The other
that's
thing-
you know what that
the
is
other
though.
thing is-
You know what that
you
is?
wanna get.
That's a sneaker participation trophy. That's entitlement. That's what that is. I
Yeah.
deserve to have this shoe. Fuck that. No,
It's
you
not
don't.
that I deserve it. It's that I want
No, you
it,
don't.
and I'll go get it. And I'm not
I
gonna
got my
pay you.
700
I'm
V3s.
not
The
gonna-
man below here doesn't, and he's jealous of me of the fact that I got my V3s for retail, and that's what makes me
All
feel
right.
good about my pair.
So at this point, no. My want for the shoe has nothing to do with the fact that you have it. My want for the shoe is that I saw the picture 3 months out, and I liked it. I wanted it. I sold out, so I have no problem going across the water and getting one. It has. No,
Well,
I don't
the
give
other
a
thing
fuck
about that is,
about.
Tro,
I don't.
it's not
wait a minute, I don't
a
give
bad
a.
thing that you wear the across the water the fake pair. You're also not prancing around and them saying, "Hey, yo, I got these shits," prancing around like they real.
Right.
Oh, no.
I don't have a problem with people wearing. I don't have. Like I said, I don't have a problem with people wearing fakes. Everybody got a reason for the way they had them. When I had fakes, I didn't know no better. I haven't had one since. So it's like, if you got them, okay, but don't be trying to finesse me talking junk, because then I'm gonna ask you what the box said.
Yeah,
kind of
I mean, I
well,
don't
my
know what
box-
kind of
my
people
box
do
fit.
that, but for me,
Alright.
it's about I like the way the shoe looks. I want to
Yeah,
fucking
that's
wear
cool.
it. That's what it
Cool.
was in the
Look,
90s. You know what I mean? That's how we used to
Like I
fucking
said,
do it.
Like I said, though, when you're the sneaker guardian of YouTube, and I like what you was doing, going against Urban Necessities, calling out them for selling fakes and shit like that, that protects me as a collector. I like that.
Nothing
But-
about that mode changes here.
But
okay?
when you
I'm
say
just
that
adding
you want my
another layer.
collection to be worth nothing, though, that's when I feel like why can't you just if I can live and let live with you wearing your sneakers, why can't you just live and let live with a motherfucker making a little bit of bread?
Hey, man, listen, I am
You know.
living and let live. Otherwise, I'd be out sniping resellers if it weren't like that, okay?
I feel like
I am living and let live. I'm saying that I'm gonna do my small part one by one to get
My kid, because as soon as he said I would have started sniping resellers, the shot, I said, what the fuck? Hell no.
I only said that. Like I said, man, my shit is kind of aggressive. The way I metaphor things, you know what I mean?
I mean, bro, all night
maybe. But Armageddon is in my name
with a helmet on.
So anyway, all I'm saying is that you do your part of what you believe, one by one, fleecing people and reselling it to them. My bad, Jay. I was fucking with you right there. That's
where he coming at. Only Jay right now. Jay, this is all for you, bro. This is all for you.
Jay the only reseller. I'm not a reseller. I only get shit to flip so that I can get stuff. I don't be trying to pay.
Hey,
bills
man,
for my shit.
I've also said if everybody did what you're doing and they copped the one pair that Nike says you should get per customer and you decide to flip it, to me, that translates to like pulling the fucking arm on a slot machine and hitting a jackpot. If you don't like the Travis Lowe's and you hit, and some idiots out there willing to pay $500 for it, and you flip one shoe, okay. If everyone did that, there would be multiple pairs left for the people that want to actually wear them, and there would be less people missing out. It's the motherfuckers that are going out.
Somebody who waited 2 and 3 weeks after the shoe debuted. That's like you going and trying to.
I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about the people.
I'm talking Team Pound there. Goddamn.
No matter what,
run Saudi.
No matter what, there's always gonna be somebody that's gonna take an L on that shoe.
Right,
because I know that, but the percentage of people that take the L are gonna drastically decrease if resale value decreases.
But you still gonna miss out on some of the shoes if everybody.
You will. Look, I understand you're gonna miss out,
chill,
but it's gonna drop.
Fucking time.
Troll, here's my question. So why are you not mad at Nike for just making millions of pairs for everybody to get?
Oh, trust me, I am mad at Nike for that. If it were to go to Nike, and they could end all this shit themselves, honestly.
How many pair of breads you get, Troll?
I got one pair of breads.
You only got one pair of breads?
Yeah.
How many?
Why would I get more?
How many
you double up?
You have gotten?
How many what?
How many could you have gotten?
I don't know. I went and got my own pair.
A lot, don't you think? How much are they going for right now? They're not even going for much.
They're like $290. Like $290.
Yeah, so probably about what, $60 over retail after taxes. So you don't think you could have used maybe 2 more pair just to flip for that quick 300? Make 600.
That's what I'm saying. For me, I don't. The shoe thing.
Remember when I told y'all not everybody got a business savvy mind?
He feels like reselling is taking advantage of somebody.
No, I'm saying that I don't. That part of it doesn't matter to me because I'm fine with what I do for a living.
So
bro, I get it that people want to make a come up. You know what I mean?
No. But that's the thing. Just because you're financially secure to be able to get one pair and be fine with it, it don't mean everybody can do. Everybody ain't living like you, bro. Somebody got to make up the slack.
Got to change your mind frame.
You know what
Somebody feels like you're taking advantage of them because they could make their own damn drinks at home.
Then why would they come to the bar?
All my goddamn drinks from you.
Then why would they come? Why would they make the trip to the bar then?
I'm not living off reselling
because they like your service
for people to be able to buy multiple pairs.
Okay,
I'm not living off reselling.
They like the way you make
the argument to anything, and he just compared it basically to your job, though.
It's supplemental income. That's what it is. It's extra money to have.
That what y'all do when y'all buy that liquor?
Sneakers are expensive, so for me to be able to buy as many sneakers as I do, I gotta sell some sneakers that I don't want to be able to afford as many sneakers as I do. Because if I buy 2 or 3 pairs of breads and then I fucking flip 2 pairs, now I got my pair for free.
He didn't understand none of that you just said.
You know what I mean?
No, Fluff, I understand everything. But again, I also understand that this is a battle of morality.
I just thought about it.
Okay, but I just thought about it. Like as a bartender, you have a premium liquor section that's your top shelf, right? Is it fair that all the people that own the bars can be able to get the top shelf, whereas we can't necessarily get top shelf at the same price you're getting? Because people who get top shelf liquor usually get it at a better discounted rate than what us as regular civilians when we go into a liquor store or grocery store and try to get that liquor at. It's the same shit.
No. It's the simple fact that a double shot costs the same goddamn price as the whole bottle. A double shot costs the price of the whole.
Here's the thing.
Right.
Here, I understand what you're saying. I'm saying that if you want to make that comparison, the difference, if you want to compare that to reselling, bars have licenses with these distributors. Right. Resellers as individuals do not have the building, the license. They do not follow the same code as an establishment. Like even a consignment shop like Urban Necessities has a license to
so you buying illegal ass shoes is cool?
Yes, because I'm not reselling it to people.
You're not reselling it, but you're taking part in an illegal activity, bro.
Yeah, you're giving money. You're not
supposed to have those. So that's like if I was to go and buy, I can't buy liquor for you. Like you said, I don't have a license.
It is not illegal to buy shoes that aren't real. It is illegal to manufacture it doesn't matter. It's not illegal
It's illegal to import shoes that are fake. Yeah. Hell yeah,
it is. You bought 2 pairs, but you know what? I'm done with it.
If that were the case, then why are all these fakes here then?
Because they don't catch them. Resellers, bro.
That's like saying, why is all this cocaine here? Because some of it don't get caught.
It's not illegal to buy shoes. Otherwise, everybody that sends a payment to China would be arrested. It's illegal to manufacture
and jail for it, motherfucker.
Because Rupa was buying shoes at an amount deemed what is it? What do they call it? He was buying shoes at an amount that they deem like he was going to sell it. You know what I mean? There's a certain amount of shoes there's a certain amount of things you can't import.
I buy shoes at a rate that motherfuckers would think that
you're buying it from an American company, right?
But if I bought them from China, and I'm importing them, I'm going to go to jail because I buy fucking 15, 20 pairs of shoes a month.
What are you talking about, J-Dot? If I buy 100 pairs of Off-White whatever from China and they come in at one time, Customs is going to see that and be like, this guy must be, trying to sell these shoes. It's illegal to sell fake shoes in America. So, of course, they're going to seize it, and that's illegal. But if I buy 1 pair of shoes from China, they're not going to do anything because
you're buying 1 pair, but I'm saying, personally, when I cop sneakers, I'm copping at a rate that would be caught through fucking customs, because it's not just one package. Yeah, why not?
Are you talking about you?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Where are you buying them from?
I buy from retail stores. I buy from like Nike and shit like that.
Okay, they're retail stores.
But if I were to buy reps, like you said, instead of paying resale, if I were to go and buy reps on every shoe that I took an L on, I'd be having fucking like 10, 15 packages coming a month from China. That shit.
Why would you? What do you mean? Are you talking about the shoes that you are intending to resell? If you missed on them?
No, the shoes that I intend for myself.
Then you would get seized because at some point you would. At one point you would get seized.
Check me out, Troll. You got a shoe, right? You got a shoe brand out. Your shoe brand is called Trollmageddon. You got a factory. You got shoes being made. You got shoes being pushed out. You say I only want 5. You say I want 5 million pair made. You get 5 million pair made in your factory, and you ship them out. While you're gone, motherfuckers that's still in the thing with what they got left over make 2 million more pair of your shoe and don't tell you about it. And then they sell it for the same price and they get that money.
Yeah.
Is that illegal? Are they real?
Yes, it is. Yes, it's real. It's illegal and it's fake. Yes.
So what's the difference of you buying shoes that the Chinese people made after Nike told them to only make this many and they made more and you bought from them and Nike doesn't get
those Chinese people that are making these shoes are the ones doing the illegal activity. Period.
But you're facilitating.
Even if I am funding their operation, it's not illegal to buy things overseas. It's illegal to manufacture a trademarked product. It's not illegal to buy it.
Caught with it though, you can get in trouble for it though.
That's
No, I
you.
can't.
You out here like you bootlegging movies. That's basically what the comparison is.
If customs came to your house right now, they can arrest you for the fucking.
Even back when bootlegging movies was a thing.
Man, what about Ratchet? We need Ratchet in on this shit.
Even if bootlegging movies was back when it was a thing, you could only get charged and convicted for something if you were showcasing those movies in an establishment and charging to see it.
You didn't have to be showcasing. No, you didn't. You could be standing on the side of the goddamn road if your intent
you
is
just have it on.
selling it, making money off of it. Period.
If someone
Any
wants
kind
to
of
come
way.
into your house because you're ordering a pair of shoes, let's say you order 6, 7, 8 pairs of shoes, and granted they're not real, but you keep ordering them from the same place, people are gonna say, okay, well maybe he's trying to sell these. That is a logical
That
argument.
is why yes, Fluff. That's why there's a set amount that they deem. I can't remember the terminology they use, but there's a certain amount that you have to order for them to deem that you are with intent to sell. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, the intent to sell. If I order two pair, the most I've ordered, that's not intent to sell. That's me trying to cop some sneakers. For all I know, they could be real.
But they're not.
I mean,
but they're not because you didn't
point
order
is
from the
what you're
actual
talking about. What you're talking about, Fluff, is making money off fake shoes. That is illegal. That is not what I'm doing. That's not what most people that. Well, I won't even say. I cannot keep saying most people. That is what a lot of people are not trying to do. They're just trying to wear some fucking sneakers. Those factories over there making the sneakers are the ones that can get raided, and they do get raided. They do get shut down. They do get fucking arrested. That's what they do.
All right, true. On the real though. All right, so you see what I have behind me, right? If this was all fake shoes, I can go to jail for that on that level right there.
If you order them all at one time, you could.
No, if he got raided right now.
If the cops came to my house and every single one of these
if they had reason to think you were selling them, yes, you could get. You could get, yeah.
You could look at them.
They got them, goddamn.
Right, but see, that's what we're saying about you is that eventually you're gonna have this large collection.
Over time, I'm gonna have a bunch of worn shoes.
No. Over time, Troll ain't gonna be fucking with this shit. Cause what y'all fail to realize, Troll say he just jumping back in the game. So it's like culture shock once you going through all this shit. Eventually, the day gonna come. He gonna snap out of that shit. He on the kick now, but I'm
telling you, join us. He's gonna join us. Join us on the dark side.
That's why I'm not really. I ain't trying to chastise Troll. Bro, you gotta let folks go through their goddamn emotions with this.
He's going through the changes. Okay. It didn't hit me that hard, bro.
I will never turn to the dark side.
You saying that shit now? What? Y'all remember this shit now? December 26th, goddamn.
So let me ask you this, Troll. Do you actually still try to buy real shoes in, or do you just say fuck it and just buy the fake?
I've said this multiple times. I always go for the retail.
That is it.
Always.
He definitely.
Okay.
And if I miss, I still want it. If it's worth it to me, I'll get it because I want to fucking wear my shit. I don't want to sell UAs. I don't want to sell real. I just want to fucking get some nice kicks.
Real sneakers are still worth money.
For now.
You give a fuck about that part.
See, why is it gotta be for now? Why you gotta go there?
You give a fuck about that part.
Like these right here, yo. These are worn, but they're still worth money, yo.
God damn, them shit's ugly as fuck.
What?
How much are they worth?
What?
How much they worth?
That stock $1,300.
Oh my god, bro!
You say
they're ugly to you though, but that's $1,300 right there, and he's worn them.
Why Troll he gonna snap out of that shit soon?
They're worn nicely though. Look, they're worn nicely.
If you had a fake version of those, you know how much they'd be?
It would be worth whatever the hell it cost me.
Not a damn thing.
$13.99.
Is that supposed to upset me? No. If I'm a person who believes in wearing shoes and I'm not attached to selling shoes,
but these are worn. But these are worn though.
That's cool, but like I said, like you guys say that
look, they got a hole in the sock liner.
When you're talking to you're talking to a person who wants to wear shoes, right? You're talking to a person who does. You're talking to a person who doesn't give a damn about what people have, what fake value people have put onto a shoe. To me, I see this. To me, I see a cool design. I see glue and rubber and leather. I don't see a fucking $sign when I look at this. Okay.
Bro,
So
when I look at alcohol,
real.
I see flavor. I see, and when I look at
okay,
alcohol,
Fluff.
I see
Then this
water.
one's real. I don't see a $sign when I look at this.
Okay, so
you know what I see? You know what I see when I look at this? I see
money.
No, I see the history.
Money.
I see the history that this shoe represents, bro. I see the fact that this shoe has stuck around in this condition for over 15 years to be worth this amount of money.
What he said in the first place, nigga, you see money.
You see money.
Nah, yo, I see the history
Chest puffed out
on this shoe.
Man. Money.
That's the thing. See, that's what it is for you. That's why you're okay with buying the reps, because you don't have an emotional attachment to these shoes. I pay for the emotional attachment to the history of the shoe. Okay, the reason why I wanted a pair of Bred 11 so bad is because I've never owned that shoe brand new. I've owned it before, but I've purchased it used before from other
I ain't
people.
never had a real.
Then why? Well, first of all, why do you assume I don't have emotional attachment?
Because you just said all I see is
No. You're the one who said that you remember the certain memories or whatever was attached to certain shoes.
All the time. That's what people are buying is the sentimental attachments. That's why we are buying our childhood back one piece at a time.
You really think that people that pay resell are thinking that deeply?
Yeah.
About
hell yeah. There are shoes people
and you're telling me that for every one reseller that gets 10,000 or 10 kicks each, that those 9 people that missed out are all so emotionally attached.
But you
to
ain't never gonna.
That
but
they
you're
think
not,
that those emotions are worth 5, 10, 6, however many times over retail the shoe costs.
But here's what you're saying though. You're trying to put a dent in those people. They're doing it on a bulk level to where the only people you're gonna hurt are people like me and dude down below, where we're flipping like 2, 3, 4 pairs just to cop other pairs or get our shoes for free. The only people you're trying to hurt is us and the people on the lower end. You ain't never.
I am trying to help the 9 people that miss out on the shoe that one reseller gets 10 of.
But you're saying that, but I'm looking at you're looking at 9 people who are missing out, right? I'm looking at 9 people I'm helping cop their shoe, their grail. I'm helping them because they missed out, and then I'm getting a service fee on top of it.
Those 9 people could be any random.
So let me tell you something. If one of your friends is looking for a yellow Camaro, right? And you know another dude with a yellow Camaro, and you hook him up with him to get him, and he buys that Camaro, right? The dude that just made his bank, you're not going to ask for a little bit of a seller fee on top? You're not going to ask for a finder's fee?
You're talking about something I don't exist in the reselling world, man. I'm thinking about what if you didn't. I'm thinking,
but it's a service. My service isn't free though. Like,
just like your service isn't free to mix drinks.
Yeah, I could push play on an iPod all day on a big ass fucking speaker. I could do exactly what you do.
But mixing drinks, though, anybody could do it for free at their house at any time.
But they choose to come to you
for the service, for the experience.
You're telling me that resellers provide a service that is so indescribable, so amazing, that it's worth multiple hundreds of dollars over retail.
Yes, because
what service do you provide?
Okay, bang.
That's away all the hard work that you have to put into getting the shoe.
The answer's on the screen. Listen, Linda. The answer on the screen. A lot of shoes I buy is for
nostalgia purposes, and I couldn't afford them when I was a kid. I'm not going to work my ass off to cop some Fugazis. The fuck?
Zach.
That's the answer on the screen.
Okay, but to further that, is
you don't have to work your ass off to get those.
Never mind. All right, y'all. I love y'all for real. I'm gonna just go listen in the comments.
Look, Troll said, "Fuck that shit. You got options out here," and that is true.
Pretty much. Listen, I love you guys, man. You all want to resell? Do your thing. Me, one by one, I'm trying to let people know you're getting fucking ripped off at the end of the day. And the only way to make this shit stop is to stop paying you guys, and that's it. Is that so hard to understand? You guys can keep on pushing the narrative that you're providing a service, and you guys can keep appealing to the ones that want to pay for it.
But look though, that is your reality, bro. We all have our own realities, man. I think we all got to be a little bit more understanding to each of our own realities.
You gotta remember, like, if I'm spending my time and my effort and my money to cop a pair of shoes while you're at work and you can't fucking cop your shoe, and I charge you $50 on top of that, that's because I did you a favor. You know,
Let me run down one scenario. Imagine you bought 3 Bread 11s, right? And I'm not going to do all the crazy math. Well, I'm just going to say 3 so I can do the math easier, right? All right. Let's say you spent $600 on those Bread 11s and you had the intent to sell them for $100 over resale. Now you've made $300, right?
Yeah.
What if you didn't buy those Bread 11s? Now you've saved $600. And not only that, other people just get to fucking get those shoes, and those $600 that you have saved, you can use for some other shit if you're in it for the nostalgic purpose.
Or I can sell those shoes and have my pair for free.
Right, dude. Basically,
I was actually speaking on the extra pairs. You bought 3 extra pairs, right? So you want to sell. What if you copped one of those pairs and flipped it and got your pair for free? Why you got to get 8?
You wouldn't be getting it for free because it costs. If I'm getting $100 per shoe, I got to sell 3 shoes
on top of retail.
If it's $100 over on retail, then yeah, that's $100 over on retail.
Troll, you said I bought 3 pairs, so I'm guessing that I kept my pair, or did I sell all 3?
I was talking about the extra pairs. Let's say you already got your pair back there.
So I got my pair and I bought 3 more pair. So with all of them together, let's just say they're 200 a piece, like you said, 2, 4, 6, 8. So that's $800. I spent $800. I sold 3 of them for $300, and I made $300. If I didn't buy them at all, I just missed out on $300.
Hey man, like I said, it's a question of morals. You can get that $300.
I think it's just more or less where you at in your life, man. Where you at, and how you choose to get
it was a play shit. Look, man, Davey seen me when I missed out on them Travis Scott 6s and all them resellers got them. I was pissed. I was mad as hell at resellers.
I think he probably hated resellers more than you, Tro. Honestly.
Bro, I was pissed. But I had to pay to play, man. And I wasn't going overseas.
To me, man, that's just that.
We got a meme. We got a meme. Somebody got that screenshot Tro.
I think his phone just died. Yeah,
send it to me. We got a meme.
I think his phone just died.
Yeah, it's probably exactly what happened. We're gonna turn Tro.
Right, he should have sold some shoes, man. He would have another charger.
Hell, shut the fuck up.
Nah, but here's the thing. Like he said, okay. There's there's 4 pairs of shoes, right? $200 a piece. That's $800. I keep my pairs of shoes, right? So 3 pairs I sell for $300 a piece, right? That's $900. My original investment on 4 pairs of shoes is $800, which means I come out with my pairs of shoes and $100 on top of it for the next release.
And
now, here's the thing. Is it taking advantage of somebody? No, because those people were probably going to take the L anyway because they didn't put the footwork in to get the release anyway.
Exactly.
So if they're not putting in the same amount of footwork that I'm putting in to get the release, then they should miss out. Then they should have to pay. Like,
can you hear me, man?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
At any point, this is gonna die out. Whenever I use my headphones on my phone, my laptop fucking died on me, bro.
No, we about to
listen, man.
Everybody get some other headphones out. Let's go.
I can't hear Davey, man. But listen, respect, J-Dot. You know I love you, man. You do
always,
what you do.
Man. Always.
I'm doing my own thing. You're doing your own thing. We just on 2 different sides of the same damn situation.
Here's the deal. I just buy too many shoes for me not to have to make a profit off some of them to make my bread back. Because I spend too much shit, and my girlfriend gets mad at me when she sees too many shoes coming in and not enough shoes going out.
Hey, yo, Tro, I swear to God.
That's my reality, man.
Oh God, that's the real shit, and I really don't. I ain't even add that to the mix.
I get on the phone, it fucks up. I can't hear Deshaun either.
For motherfuckers who got old ladies, bro, you gotta show these women some kind of return on all these shoes. You gotta show them something, or they not gonna support you. Just keep kicking out 200. Like, you better bring 300-400 back or something. And
J-Dot, I can't hear them, so you gotta let me know what's up.
He said he can't hear you.
He can't hear me.
I think you gotta drop out and come back in, Troll.
No, it's not gonna. It never works when I do it on my phone. So I'm gonna be in the chat, more, man. Y'all, that was good talk, bro. I don't know if Fluffy's mad or not.
He said he's gonna watch out in the chat. He's gonna bounce out.
Yeah. Fluffy ain't mad, man. Goddamn, Fluffy just trying to see what the hell we crazy about shoes for. Salute, Troll. But hell yeah, Fluffy ain't mad. She just trying to see what the hell going on in this sneaker world, man. I feel like tonight was a goddamn hell of a conversation. I want to have another one more. I feel like we can really pick up where we left off for real. So
like I said, I don't want Troll to think I was coming at him. I just wanted to understand the flip side of the coin, like why he didn't go the other way with it, because people are like, oh damn, yo, if I could sell a couple pairs of shoes and get mine for free, why the fuck not? It's the same thing.
Exactly. That's the part. I don't want people to think we ganging up on Troll. It's just like shit. I want people to.
Like back in the day, yo, we used to buy a fucking quarter bag of weed and split it up into dimes and make our money back and smoke for free that day.
Let's go. Damn right.
We
still be doing that shit today.
Yo.
Nigga buy eighth for goddamn smoking a blunt. Hey, wop. Let's go. Got me another eighth. Let's go. But fucking look, man. I love y'all niggas. We just went crazy. We're gonna do it again tomorrow. I only want to be on 15 minutes tonight. And look what happened. So shit. No telling what's gonna happen tomorrow, man.
4 hours, bro.
And you got 38 out in the chat, bro.
Hell yeah. J-Dot, man, ain't nothing but love and respect, bro. I appreciate you.
Always, man.
You already know. The son, my motherfucker brother, cuz. Hey, we might have to go to war, goddamn, but it's all good. You know I got your back, bro.
You don't want none of that. I'm not a YouTuber.
I'm fucking with you, bro. We up out there bit, man. Mob, motherfucking mob.
Peace.